Steel Toe Morning Show.
Hey, everybody. Good morning. Great morning. Stellar morning. Wonderful morning. You ever seen two grown men pushing 40 wear sombreros on the air? You will today. It's a celebration. I can already tell. You know what's going to happen today?
You're going to lose your voice?
I'm going to lose my voice. Prepare yourself for it. My cough, that cough that I thought was a sunflower seed cough.
Oh, great.
I don't think it is.
So now I'm going to die.
No, I think it's nothing big. I think it's probably just
Oh,
tuberculosis.
dude, I don't need anything big.
Yeah.
Common cold.
That's what April always says. Makes me feel good. I don't need anything big. This'll do. This is just fine. Thank you very much.
Sometimes small is nice. In fact,
Right.
it's cute. It's quaint.
Yeah, it fits nice. It's wonderful.
You keep it in your carry-on.
Yeah. Welcome to the program, boys and girls. You see by the title, we are celebrating April just sent me a message. Enjoy your show. You earned this one.
You worked so hard for it.
Bro, I was so I feel there is one thing that's kind of ruining the show for me right now. And it's that April thought I was angry with her because I woke up so full of piss and vinegar. And I was mad this morning, but like mad in a good way.
Oh, I'm going to get this one.
I had a one-track mind and I feel so bad because I probably should have just said good morning.
So wait a minute. April sensed that you were thinking about another woman.
And getting angry. Yes. Well, here's what happened. So I was snoring really loud last night. So it was probably kind of annoying to her. I didn't know I was snoring. I can't hear myself, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
But it upset her that I was snoring. As it does. This is probably like the hackiest married couple topic you can touch on. Hey, how many times has your wife been mad at you for snoring? But she's not upset with me, but she's upset that as she's trying to sleep, I'm
frustrated,
sawing lumber. Yeah, very frustrating. And I wake up this morning to her messages of, Jesus Christ, you're snoring so fucking loud. And those aren't quotes. I'm paraphrasing. And I wake up, I take a shower, and all I'm thinking from the second I wake up this morning is, Unite Cloud is dead, and this is their last day in existence. I'm going through my head going, am I going to have the audience email them? Am I going to have the audience, what's the maximum amount of harassment I can encourage my audience to do to a public organization without going over the line?
Right.
That's all I'm thinking in my head. There's no room for anything else. If my children were sleeping on the table in the studio,
of course there's no room for anything
I
else.
would just brush them off the table and be like, get the fuck out of here.
You've seen how big she is. There's no room for anything else.
Have you seen? You probably wouldn't recognize her without an apple in her mouth. You see, she's a pig, Natalie. So I wake up this morning, I take a shower, I get ready. I'm not even thinking about the snoring thing anymore. I run down here, I go to the dryer, I get some shorts because I was out of shorts, but I did laundry yesterday, so I grabbed some shorts.
Hooray.
And then I sit down here, and I'm just going. I'm typing, I'm setting up streams, I'm getting ready, I'm taking notes, I'm doing all kinds of stuff because it's a day I've waited for let's not bullshit. 6 or 7 years I've waited for this day. 6 or 7 years. I don't have pants or shirts that old. 6 or 7 years. I have a couple.
Yeah, I have. I just did the math, and I'm like, yeah.
I have a few. I have some from high school still.
I have a pair of pants I love from high school that I can barely fit into. But yeah, I know what you mean.
I fit into all my high school stuff. Anyway.
There's even more dick room now.
It's amazing. You wouldn't think it would shrink. So I get up. I'm so excited about this. And poor April feels not neglected, but she thinks I'm upset with her for being mad about the snoring. To the point where
This is beautiful.
I had to have like a mini fight where I was like, I'm fucking not upset about the snoring. She's like, you didn't even say good morning to me, which in retrospect looks bad. I understand that, but it was not out of meanness. It was not out of a slight. It was not, I'm so sick. I have a one-track mind. I'm like, I can't wait for the next 4.5 hours to bury these motherfuckers.
You're just preoccupied. It happens.
I did say I was going to say good morning and give you a kiss after I was done setting up the show. Unfortunately, in my mind with this Unite Cloud thing, this sounds so shitty. That took precedent. I was like, I have to get this ready and make sure this is going to go amazing. Because in my mind, the good morning and the kiss thing, I can't fuck that up.
That's going to happen today, tomorrow, every day. So whatever, we're going to get it.
Unite Cloud only dies once.
Well.
And so I have to make sure that
let us hope.
Yes. I have to make sure that I handle this properly and I get this ready to go. And I'm like, and I can't fuck up good morning and like a kiss on the forehead or whatever. I did. I fucked up good morning and a kiss on the forehead. I fucked that up because she thought I was upset with her for her being upset about the snoring. Do you know how meta that is? She thought I was upset for her being upset, so she was upset with me.
There are times I'm glad I'm not in a relationship.
It's crazy. No.
This is fucking weird. How are you even, you can't be mentally stable if this is what you're going through. I mean, seriously, this is going on in your house? How often does this happen?
Lots
of fights there, Mr. M. Holt?
No, this was resolved
Disagreements with the wife?
This was resolved very...
Thinking of other women often.
This was resolved very quickly when I told her, look, I am full... I told her, I hugged her and I went, I am full of hate today, but not for you. I'm sorry, because I probably did. I probably came down here. I look like a monster. I can't fucking wait. Because I have a hate boner at the moment. And I hope it never goes away. I hope it doesn't go away until 10:30. I really don't. For Christ's sake, I mean, if April and I didn't have a day together today, I might say if we go over by a certain amount, I'll go to 11. If it means just fucking with Unite Cloud all day. They don't have a phone number.
I know.
That really...
It's like they've learned.
Do you know how much that bothers me? That they don't have a phone number?
Well, I mean, when you can't pay your bills, it's really hard to keep a phone line on.
That's true. When you have expenses of $143,000 and income of $130,000, look, I'm not an accountant, but I don't think that's sustainable.
I know math is racist, but that still doesn't look good.
Doesn't look right. So already there's been a casualty in my excitement for the death of Unite Cloud, and it's been April. April thought I was mad at her. And it makes me wonder, how fucking psychotic was I this morning in my preparedness for today's show? Because I can't see how I look.
Well, I mean, we have to grade on a curve. So are we talking like normal person or you?
Well, she's been married to me, so I would say
be
me.
On a U curve.
So how crazy did I have to look?
You must have taken it up to 11 for you, I'm guessing.
I don't know. All I know is I upset someone I love very much, and it's all because I was so full of hatred for Natalie.
She came downstairs being like, what did I do wrong? And he comes out of the corner like Doc Brown. They had me committed.
That's exactly what it was like. It was her coming around the corner like, what did I do wrong? Why are you upset with me? And I'm like, I'm not. And then you always seem upset when you yell, you're not.
I'm fine. Everything is good. We are happy.
I have to work on my communication skills. What are you upset about? I'm not mad. I'm fucking excited about this. It's like, dude, Do you understand you're shouting? No.
I'm elated and full of joy.
I am so happy for this moment that I'm shitting myself. So, yeah, I went up and talked to her, and everything's fine. We're good. I just explained to her, like, look, it's just a day full of hate.
I'm just full of hate. Well, I know I've been married to you for a while.
You know, isn't it fun that you can be married to a broadcaster and they can just come to you and go, oh, no, I love you very much. It's going to be a great day today. I'm just filled with hate. And they went,
God.
And they go, oh, so you're going to work. I'm like, yes, that's all. Being filled with hate makes a good show. Always. Always. Should do apple pie moonshine today. That wouldn't be a bad idea.
I wouldn't say no, but that's only because I've already drank all of mine.
See, I haven't even touched it yet.
Shame.
What are you, Mother Cabrini? You never touched the stuff? I ripped off Gino again. Dr. Silverwolf starting us off this morning with $10. Says, we radio folk have been waiting for this victory for years. Hell yeah. If you're one of the radio people, today's going to be a fun one.
Oh.
If you're not one of the radio people, we're going to fill you in on the whole thing, and you will get to celebrate with us. Yes?
Yeah. No, I was about to say, someone in the chat, I think it was on Rumble or someone was like, what's Unite Cloud? And I'm like, oh, boy, we're going to have fun with that.
Yeah,
too.
we're going to, don't worry, we'll get there. I got a few stories I want to do first because I want to let people come, I want to wait till like 7:30
All right.
to really jump into it. Here, April says, not being in a relationship would indeed be easier no matter who it's with. Apparently, I'm not into easy. What the fuck does that? Why are we going macabre over here? She says, I did say you looked intense and angry. And I probably did. I probably do now.
Yeah.
I'm shouting. I'm very excited and I'm full of it. You understand. And April's been with me a long time.
Mm-hmm.
But she hasn't been with me since like the beginning of Unite Cloud. So she understands most of it.
Right.
But I don't think, and I don't think you've been around for all of
Nope.
it. It was Oz and I in the beginning. I think really only Oz could fully understand how psychotic I am today. Most people in their life do not have anyone like this that's tried to destroy them. Destroy. I am not using the word destroy lightly. Have tried to destroy me professionally and personally on multiple occasions over the years. And being a vindictive person in general when I've been wronged, righteously vindictive, I want to point out. Righteously vindictive. Yes, I'm very full of hostility and rage and anger. And it's almost like I'm McCluskey with Michael Corleone. I'm like, hold him up. Like, I don't want Unite Cloud to go down yet. I don't want today to end because they die after today. I want to live in their death day for the rest of my life. So when April says, I did say you looked intense and angry, I probably looked insane.
You still do.
I hate these people. I don't like, it's part radio bit. It's part I'm doing a show, performing. It's the number that just popped into my head. It's 93% a shoot that I'm out of my fucking mind that these people are done. This is like watching the person who killed your parents rot away from cancer. And you're just like, keep him alive for another day so I can stand over his bedside and taunt him.
Well, then we better do some other stuff because you keep dipping into this, and I'm afraid you won't be able to get away if you keep going pretty soon. So
I just feel bad because this morning I hurt my wife's feelings because I was so angry at Unite Cloud when my whole plan was set up the show, get ready, I'm excited. And then April was like, she didn't say this, but it was like the feeling is, do you love me or notice me? I was like, oh no, look what hell I hath wrought in my celebration and my anger.
in the death of Unite Cloud, they killed Aaron's relationship.
Sheila Alien says, so apologize to her. I did. I went upstairs. I gave her a couple of really big hugs and kisses, and it was fine. And she goes, she's like, I just thought you were mad. I'm like, no, not mad at you at all. I'm excited about today. I told her, today is one of the biggest shows in a long time. I'm really excited about today's show. So yes, I don't worry, Sheila Aliens. I did tell her. I made sure she knew. I'm not. It's just funny that I can be so excited to be so full of hate for a group of people that someone can look at me and my look is so intense that they think it's something they did.
It just, I don't, it's coming off of you in waves, and I feel like it's somehow directed at me. I don't know.
It's like, there's so much like hostility, I can't direct it. So it's like I just hit the ground with my fist and it shockwaved all over the place. Oh, boy. Rebrand was what? Eat Cloud? I don't know what that means. Veldrain. Cynically Insane says they're probably just rebranding. They'll be back. Nope, they're done. Balls Deep says Unite Cloud chased their founder out. He had it right. Yeah, it was a group that was for Somali refugees and their acceptance.
Yeah.
And they kicked the Somali guy out who started it. All of the white liberal women and the Jewish women ganged up on the Muslim guy and kicked him out of the Muslim awareness group that he started because he endorsed a Republican for a state house seat. He thought that would be...
Again, he had the audacity to make a decision that he thought was good for him.
Yeah.
As a Somali American.
The minority went against the well-to-do whites, so they whipped him into shape.
And kicked him out.
Mm-hmm. Wow. So, yeah, Haji had to do time in the hot box for being a runaway, apparently. Mr. Sane Caesar says, Aaron, you probably looked like Kurt Angle when he was on the Percocets, full of rage. We had Perk Angle, now we have Perk Imholt. Is that what it was?
Run, the fatty roll against you.
Nick Stevens says, call Oz's old ass today to give him a moment of celebration, almost half the size of Natalie's ass. I will. MSO says, I've seen this before. Classic bread withdrawal symptoms. Thank you. Stuttering John's fingernail says, April, give Fatso his snacks back. He's going through withdrawals. I know, it's excited rage and
That's
excited anger. Yes, I'm so pumped for today's show. You have no idea. It's just that it's coming out as hostility. Once I get the sombrero on, we'll be fine.
My love is coming out as hostility.
Yes. I probably even hugged her too tight today when I went and hugged her. I probably hugged her and I went, yeah, I didn't even notice it. April, if you're still awake, was the hug appropriate or was it a little too tight? Because now I'm worried I have a little bit of like roid rage.
Just for the rest of the day, he's forbade from holding the dog.
Yeah.
You're just going to squeeze him too much.
She's like, yeah, you hugged me. That was very nice. But I thought you were angry with me when you hugged me because you were trying to squeeze the life out of me. I don't know. I'm going to wake up this at some point today and my hands are going to be full of blood and there's going to be a creature dead beneath me. And I'm not going to know what the hell happened. I'm just so excited that Unite Cloud's dead. Hobo Chili says, because remember, Aaron's an award-winning I'm the best kisser in the world. There is no better kisser than me. If you don't think I am, you're shit.
Well, I would like to challenge you, but I don't have the audacity to test.
No, it's okay. I understand.
Just let you have it.
Somebody says, is Natalie still on the Sauk Rapids School Board? No, St. Cloud School Board. But we're going to get it. Look, if you don't know who Unite Cloud is, if you don't know anything about it, we're going to get you updated today. It's going to be great. Knock out today's goal. It's a celebration day. 310 is the number until 10:30 to go till 10:30 today. Just get under 300 by 7. You guys are looking great. The evening show got off to a good start. Thank you guys very much for your support today. Share the show, like the show. This is great. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, who should be a member, says, does Unite Cloud going down mean the path is finally clear for you to start middays on KQQL? What possible controversies could be out there now? I'll find them. As Jerry Burns once said, we'll stir one up. Hobo Chili says, don't get too pumped. Your blood pressure can't take it. Thank you. April says, you were doing that thing where you were unreasonably forceful about it. Oh, the hug? See, I told you. I don't even know what I'm doing. April, why don't you come down here and get a nice hug where I'm not full of retarded strength and rage? Oh, man.
Oh, Trucker 18-Wheeler is saying the number is on Google. Really?
What?
We looked on their page yesterday. So
we looked on their website yesterday and there was no number. You mean there's a Unite Cloud phone number? You guys want to call Unite Cloud today? I'm sure they're not open right now.
But we have to make sure it's their number before we go on this, because again, it's Google. So,
But it's public. Doesn't that mean we can just go ahead and call it?
I mean, yeah, I'm saying we should make sure it's the right thing before we go balls to the wall sending everybody else there. But that's all I'm saying.
I hear you.
Make sure we're at the right address.
You're still.
We'd hate. I'd hate to send a bunch of people to like wrongfully say or do something to somebody that had nothing to do with it, all because like a name or something was the same. It'd be weird. Just to.
I like that you're still looking out for me because even dying animals can be obstinate. So it would be terrible if we went down while we were celebrating their death.
Yeah.
April, you were doing that thing where you were unreasonably forceful about it. So even when I thought, because here's what I thought I was doing. Oh, come here. It's okay. No, I was not mad at you. Apparently, I was probably going, it's okay. I'm not mad at you.
Everything is fine.
Everything is good. I am, man. From the second I woke up this morning, it's like when you have something exciting going on at school.
Mm-hmm.
God, I wish I could explain it to you, to April, to the audience. I will spend the rest of the day explaining this. It's like when you have something really exciting in school and it's all you can think about and you just want to get to school so you can start enjoying that thing.
Yeah. No, I get it. I was going to do a remote today because I'm like, I didn't get a lot of sleep. I'm under the weather. I'll sleep in and do a remote. And then
I'll keep you up.
No. This is what I immediately remember. It's like, oh, no. I have to bring the sombreros.
Yeah.
And then I got out of the house 5 minutes earlier because I'm like, oh, I'm bringing the sombreros. The pig is dead. We're going in on it.
So April's saying you were being unreasonably forceful about it. The way I am today versus the way I see myself like this. Ready?
Mm-hmm.
So excited. Hate, rage, anger, happiness, all mixing together in a lovely stew. But what the outside world is seeing is so again, I apologize for that. I still say April should come down here and get a good hug. Watch me crush her spine. He can't help it today. He can't help it. Unreasonably forceful actually appears 37 times in the Vince filings. Yikes, says the annoyed Wawa. I shit on her head. I was so excited about Unite Cloud. I shit on her face. I can't with this cough. I can't do it. I can't do Vince with the little tickle I have in my throat. Hobo says, I feel like restarting this company just because it's bringing Aaron too much joy. Please do. Start it again so we can kill it again.
Actually, that would be even funnier if it was started by Hobo Chili Recipe. Like, if you could think of all the people to take it over and really just, that'd be fitting. I'd like to see this.
April says, yes, that one. She means the face?
Mm-hmm.
So, April, wait, hold on, real quick. And you should come down here so we can just discuss this with you in person because I need to know how I look to the world. Did you see this face this morning? Because this is the face I intended to put on for you in the world. That's face number one. Or was it face number two? Because if it was number two, I apologize.
I didn't notice much of a difference, honestly. But
I intended for number one. That's how I feel.
It was so much calmer.
Melendez Meat Pocket says, just got here. What'd I miss? Unite Cloud is dead, and we're going to celebrate. But first, I'm learning that I have massive roid rage about Unite Cloud today. Cynically Insane says, you liked school lunch that much? Bowls Deep gifting a membership to Annoyed Wawa Supervisor.
Thank you, Balls Deep.
Ryobi says, I farted unreasonably forceful. I sharted. Oh, man. It's already bad, Aaron, says Frank Tito. We're going to be fine. Nana's Clam says, you look terrible. Case closed. Mr. Q says, April, come down. Me and Johnny need proof of life. April says, I've decided to not wear clothes for a while, eating Reese's in bed. Put on some goddamn shorts and a t-shirt and see if I can't crush your spine. I'm worried about myself now. No, hey, Rusty Grammar, don't. If that's a personal phone number, you get that right off of there. If it's the Unite Cloud number, then who gives a shit? It's totally fine. April, stay away. He's crazy. We don't need horny tossed into the mix. Oh, she's fine with that. She's good. She handled that. Don't you? Or she's a good egg. Magic. But if she handles it today and she goes, Unite Cloud's dead, I might just kill her accidentally. I'd feel so bad. It would be awful, but I can't.
She's got to be really ready with that thumb up the butthole for the emergency abort.
Oh, yeah, she's got to get that. That's my safe word is just her thumb in my anus. Stuttering John's fingernail says, justice for April, remove the shackles. April is the Miscavige lady in the Scientology jail. No, not at all. The Tinker next door says, I think we would all prefer she come down without the clothes. Well, it's just, I'm only thinking TOS.
Yeah, I think they might have a problem.
I'm only thinking TOS. That's all. Delete if not allowed. It's in Google for Unite Cloud. Reasonable to assume it's theirs. Okay, so that number is fine. We can keep that phone. If it's a publicly listed number, I don't mind if you guys put it up there. Okay, well, let's get started. What a fun way to begin the program this morning.
I know, so much energy to get out the door and get here. And I'm like, all right, I'm excited for everything. And now, like I said, I kind of want to get into it, but so we got to, it's weird. I want to do something, but I don't care about it.
Oh.
Like, I want to get through some shit so we can get to this.
Also, here's where my anger and hostility was misperceived because it was excitement. April says it'll be a mercy killing, though, right? April also told me she was upset about something else this morning. So, like, when you're in your head about something else that's not related to the thing, you might view the other thing as more fucked up than it is. So then when you tell someone, when you try to explain it to someone, but you're also so excited about a thing you're doing that you go, no, it's totally fine. I'm excited. They're like, all right, I've got elevated speech patterns here. I'm already... I've never been this way where, I've been this way where I don't know how people are seeing me, but I know how I'm presenting myself. But it's never been this bad right away in the morning. I am having a really hard time explaining to you guys, even to Johnny, I'm having a hard time. I'm having a hard time explaining to April. I'm having a hard time explaining to everyone in my life right now just how much this fucking means to me. They could bring me to New York City and give me a Marconi Award, and I could be back on the air, and I could be syndicated to multiple markets, and they could hand me an award, Best Small Town Syndicated Talk Show Personality of the Year at the Marconis. It would not, I mean this with complete sincerity, it would not mean as much as being on the air the day Unite Cloud dies. This is important to me in a huge way.
Have you gotten a hold of Ox or whoever you were trying?
I texted Ox yesterday. He did not text me back. I honestly, I will. I hope I can get on the air somewhere in St. Cloud today to talk about the death of Unite Cloud. I don't think it's going to be as big of a deal to other people as it is to me.
You?
Because I think they've been irrelevant for a little while now. Yeah. But if I could explain to the audience that wasn't here for the radio, this is an organization that tried numerous times, probably at least 5 or 6 times, got me in the newspaper for stuff that I said on my show, completely out of context, jokes we told, the Holocaust-themed restaurant bit that we did.
That was a big one with them.
Anne Frank and Beans and all that stuff. And they tried to make it sound like we were doing like an actual, like, hey, wouldn't it be great if the Nazis were... They tried to make it a serious thing. They got it in the newspaper. They had people calling our advertisers. And they, by the way, did this 5 to 6 times throughout the 7 years that I was on the air.
Not even to just you. They did it to your sponsors, too. They went after Raleigh's.
They went, yeah. So this is a group of people who have tried to have me destroyed numerous times. And people that when they started their organization, I put them on the air.
Yeah.
And then when they did stuff I didn't agree with, I invited them on to debate. And I had Natalie on to tell her what she was wrong about. And this fucking bitch, she would sit there to your face and go, oh, yes, we can have a conversation. We should have a conversation. And then as soon as she turns her fucking back, she's out there mixing up your words. She's out there taking shit out of context. She's fucking saying things about you, trying to get you suspended, trying to get you fired, trying to get people to call your sponsors, all this dirty shit. And then you call her on it publicly, and she does that thing where she goes, oh, but what did I do? I'm just a liberal organizer who's trying to be an activist and create good in the community. Your hostility and rage is Ugh. I fucking hate her so much. I'm glad her husband left her. I hope her. I'll be. Okay, here we go. You know what? Now I can see why April thought I was mad this morning. I hope her children fucking hate her guts. I hope they rebel against her. I hope they despise her. I don't care if she loses her school board spot or not. I don't give a shit.
I want her to lose her school board spot. My daughter's in that district.
I hope she keeps it, and she's in the minority in her bullshit and her positions, and they just keep mocking her, ridiculing her, shitting all over her fucking terrible ideas. God, she's awful and evil.
It would be really, really hilarious if, because of the demographics of the neighborhood shifting and everything else, all of a sudden the school board is just filled with an overwhelming majority of Muslim people, and they just don't buy any of her bullshit.
Yeah.
She starts pushing her, like, LGBT
Trans
woker
shit,
crap, and they're just like, yeah, you could fuck right off with that.
Yeah, Muslims just sued a Minnesota school district because they're like, we're not doing LGBTQ shit. Sorry.
Yeah, no, that's not.
They wanted their kids to, a school wanted their kids to tell them their pronouns or how they identify, and Muslims sued the school, and they're like, yeah, the fuck, you're not doing that.
And you're lucky that they went with legal action.
Yeah, they're getting better. Jesus, I want to see, I want to try and catch up with the chat and hang out with you guys for a little bit on this. But to give you an idea of who this group is, they've tried to destroy me. Now, they're not the reason we were off radio. They didn't get us off radio, which was nice. But they've tried to destroy my show so many times. And I'm so glad they're gone. I'll probably be this way about it all day today. So I've got to figure out a way to be around people. Because this is a group of people that tried to kill my dreams on numerous occasions and got very close a couple of times.
Snack a lot? Keep a bag of nuts on hand? Just put some nuts in your mouth.
You know what I did? You know what I had for breakfast this morning? Hobo chili recipe is going to have a field day with this. So I have some Clubhouse crackers here. And I grabbed a couple of Reese's peanut butter cups. And I put a Reese's on a Clubhouse cracker and I ate that. And I put another Reese's on a Clubhouse cracker, and I ate that, and that was my breakfast this morning. April, you're welcome, by the way. Go grab some Clubhouse crackers. It'll change your life. See, now, did that sound nice, or did that sound like I was yelling? Because that felt nice.
It's. I could
did it
see
muddle
where
the line? Did it muddle?
Yeah, because I could see where the nice part was.
Yeah.
But you're like, get some Clubhouse crackers. It'll change your mind. Like I just feel like maybe the Clubhouse crackers aren't the thing.
I just have an underlying hostility in my tone.
Right.
That because I'm telling you, and I'm not joking, this is not for the show, that felt nice.
It was nice-ish.
I'm worked up.
It's nice adjacent. Look, I'm just saying.
I'm clearly worked up.
Yeah, I think you're so worked up that everything is the greatest thing ever. I think you're like, this is the best soda there's ever been. Like, why? Like, I think if you had a Zevy, you'd be like, I realize again today that Zevy is just the best fucking shit. It'll change your life. It's no. It's because you got news about one particular swine on the farm.
Look. Look, I'm gonna get to pig calling and all that.
I know.
What time does the Ox go on this morning? I'm calling into the Ox during the show to talk about Unite Cloud.
It's actually rather fitting. He is farm animal adjacent.
Yeah.
Ox, swine, where the
Cheetos is in the chat saying it would be a big deal with the Ox. Cheetos, let me know when Ox starts. I think he's on at 8. I want to call into the Ox's show, and I want to talk about Unite Cloud. Eaton Clam says, I was almost as excited as Aaron when my divorce was finalized after 18 years of marriage. This does feel like an ex you hated died.
Yeah.
That's what this feels like, honest to God. SC Motorsports says, doesn't the Ace Man owe you a favor? He can put you on the air. Yeah, but nobody listens to that station.
And that guy, I don't know, he's all big on us when the thing was happening.
Yeah.
But
Nana's Clam says, Anne Frank and Beans, holy shit, you should have been thrown off the air just for that awful joke. Well, no, there was also Luftwaffles, and there was like, it got dark. There was like ash and soot and bone fragment stuff, and like it got real Holocausty. Special K says Raleigh's got to be happy. Maybe we can. I think Raleigh's opens at 10. We can call them too.
Yeah, that would be fun to hear from him on this one.
Ladies Man says, are we still talking about this shit? Do a show. Fuck you. How about that? I'm sorry. I love you. I'm sorry, ladies, man. I love you, buddy. You're right. I am just full.
Are we still talking about this shit? Do a show. Fuck you.
It was just casual. I was just like, fuck you. Yeah, I'm going to talk about this in and out for a while today because I'm very, very excited. These people, again, if this isn't for you, that is okay. But this is too big of a thing for me personally, not to make it a big part of the show today. Sometimes I get Natalie and Fruit Stripe Girl mixed up. Oh, wow, you're an early day kind of guy if you remember Fruit Stripe. Balls Deep says, Haji is having a stiff drink this morning. It's haram. Yeah, he's probably doing a lot of haram shit today. Just because, you know,
why
it's
not?
a celebration day. I bet Haji's happy. April may just want to get out of the house today. No, I'm very loving towards April today. I'm just my muscles are all tense and I'm squeezing a little tight. That's all. Frustrated nonprofit supervisor says, I'm new here and I don't know about you guys, but I think this guy might be taking this a bit too far. Come on, people. Wait a minute. That's the Unite Cloud logo.
Uh-oh.
Hulkamash. Okay. Oh, yeah, that's true. Yeah. That is true. I don't like to talk about that just because and I know it's public. I know she's, written about it on the internet and everything else.
But because again, it's a big thing for her to brag about.
Right. It's a big thing for her to brag about. What are the odds that one human being is trans? One in probably hundreds of thousands.
Again,
what are the odds that two people in one bloodline are trans?
Well, I mean, if you
quote Ace Rothstein, it's in the billions. It cannot happen. You didn't know you were being set up on the second trans? You didn't know you were being set up on the second trans. If you didn't know you were being set up on the second trans, you were either too stupid or you were in on it. Either way, you're out. You can't fire me. Are you firing me? No, I'm not firing. Yeah, I'm firing you. Sorry, that was Ace Rothstein yelling at a trans person.
Yeah, it's weird.
As I interrupted you.
I don't even remember where I was.
Which is going to happen a lot today.
No, I'm kind of ready for it. Yeah. Missing my vape more than ever now, though.
Sorry. April, do we have a vape for Johnny?
Oh, wait,
that
actually.
might work. I don't know.
I got mine.
Coltrane with $5 says they also tried to start a riot over a kid getting shot in town, but truth was the cop got shot. She tried to get people in the streets. She's a cunt. Yeah. So Unite Cloud, this one time, there was a shooting. The cops were arresting some 16-year-old black kid who had a gun on him, and he shot a cop in the hand. And that hero cop with a bullet wound in his hand apprehended the suspect without shooting him. Got him to the ground and cuffed him. Unite Cloud starts spreading a rumor that the St. Cloud Police Department shot 2 unarmed black teenagers and killed them. Hundreds of people go out on the streets of St. Cloud on University and start smashing windows and throwing shit through gas station windows.
Because, again, there's this horrible racist police force in St. Cloud. Thank God this large, upstanding white lady is here to let us know about the goings-on.
And then the black police chief just berated her on the radio.
Yep.
God, was that great. Fuck those people. That's the kind of people Unite Cloud was. That's their legacy, by the way. As they die today, as Unite Cloud has its final day of operation today, that's their legacy. Liars, fat, nosy white women who stuck their fucking nose in shit they knew nothing about. Stupid, asshole, naive, shit-for-brains women who don't know fuck about fuck, who just kept insisting on sticking their fat pig faces into stuff and couldn't stop embarrassing themselves and everyone around them. I'm excited that they're gone. Have I put that out there yet?
I didn't know.
Okay.
I think I got it.
Just making sure. By the way, thank you for all the super chats. I'm going to thank you for all of those in just a little bit. We're down to 300 is the number
Thank you for the money.
300 is the number today. We appreciate it. So Unite Cloud is your Catholic League like O&A had to deal with. Yes. Only now mine's dead. I think the Catholic League is still kicking. Gator Bacon with $5 says, call Raleigh. We will today. Cheeto says that Ox is on at 8 a.m. So we're going to call into Ox today. That's exciting. Do you want to be mainstream so bad, don't you? Says Medjo. You think this is me wanting to be mainstream? I'm shouting cunt pig face.
We're reveling in the end of what was once a great community organization.
Yes. I mean, I really don't know if this is what you'd call trying to be mainstream.
We're joking about him hanging out with his wife like Lenny with rabbits and so I don't know. We want to be mainstream. I'm gonna hug her to death. Like, I don't know if that's.
I don't really know if I'm mainstream right now. Ozymandias says I'm in for this Unite topic. Mad Joe says, see, YouTube blocked me saying MK Ultra is pumped through the radio, so you know it's true. Citizen M with $4.99 says, don't talk about people's families. They don't want to be involved. They're not the ones on air. You need to chill. Get on with the real show. No, I'll do what I want. And by the way, I didn't talk about anyone's family.
But
I hinted at it.
Didn't
she did. She made it public. She made it public. She talks about it all the time. Good old JR with $4.99 says the newer listeners don't care, but it's a bigger deal to us OG radio listeners. Today is 100% for the OG people. If you want to get in on this, if you're one of the newer listeners, if you're an internet era fan, absolutely join us. Feel free. Welcome to the show. We'll explain all of it to you. It'll be a lot of fun.
We're so happy.
We're excited to have you here. Patrick says it wasn't Unite Cloud that started the rumor, but they did run with it. That is correct. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Pool Scam Sam. Magic 8 Ball says Aaron really needs counseling. I feel okay. Kraken slapping. My neighbor had a Unite Cloud sign in her yard. During the winter, every time it snowed, I buried it with snow with my snowblower. Oh, I like that. Passive-aggressive vandalism. Frustrated nonprofit supervisor says, I have no skin in the game, but I have to believe those cops were in the wrong, and studies show that all of your kids can be special in their own special ways. Pool Scam Sam also says, Aaron using candy bars as a cracker topping is a new low. Was that bad?
I mean, normally I don't see Reese's on a charcuterie board.
No?
But to each their own.
Oh, wow. Somebody says, don't say my name, but I'll cover the goal. Jesus. For Unite Cloud Day?
Okay.
Fuck a duck. I mean, if you want to.
Well, then
we're not going to stop you from doing so, but that's incredibly kind of you.
The ego stroke is happening either way, but that would be awesome.
Holy shit. I mean, for Unite Cloud Day, we're getting a nice little gift, apparently.
So for the day that theirs shuts down because of, we'll call it a funding issue.
Yeah.
We're going to knock our goal out and just have a good time.
It's nice.
Weird.
Skeezy says, can't believe how few old radio listeners there are. I still think it's the majority of the audience, you psycho.
They're just not all in the chat.
Yeah, let it be later than 6:40 for everyone to get here. Hobo says, this is embarrassing. You're wearing an NWO t-shirt with those Anne Frank biceps. Virgil is crying. Mick Marshall says, Citizen M, Aaron 100,000% deserves to shit on her. She tried to take everything from him. He has a family, too. By God, that man has a family.
She doesn't.
Somebody says, remember when you tried doing Facebook Live on the radio? Those were the days. Yes. Cynically Insane said, gerbil, smoked turkey. Yes, that could have been one of the menu items. Absolutely. Bobby Baloney says, yeah, Aaron, stop having fun. Hobo Chili, Aaron has potato skins in the game. Who doesn't like Insider says, Unite Cloud closing. That will look good on her resume. Trucker 18-Wheeler says, I got in at the end of the radio days, so I don't know a whole lot about it. Well,
you're going to learn.
You know now. Fuck you, dude says, today is a great day. I despised seeing those dumbass signs everywhere, knowing that she was doing the exact opposite of what the group was started for. Haji was a cool dude and got fucked by a fat pig. Isn't that weird that a Muslim got fucked by a pig?
It's just this weird kind of karmatic irony all over the story. It's strange.
Natalie Copeland in the chat. I know that's not her. I wish it were. Wait, no, wouldn't it be Natalie Ringsmith?
No, because...
Oh, why?
Because she got divorced.
Oh, her husband left her.
Yeah, and I don't think she was allowed to keep the name.
Oh, okay. Well, that's a pretty important name in St. Cloud. There's a library named after Al Ringsmith, so he probably wanted to reclaim the quality of the name back, and
And he probably wanted to make sure she didn't cling on to it after they were done.
Right. Well, it's not a buffet table.
Well, yeah, but I mean, He's treating her the same way I do with my parents. Like, I'm just not going to use my last name because fuck it. I don't want them to have any credit. Like, that's a...
I wish that were actually her. You are absolutely disgusting. You're more than welcome to call into the show. If that's her, let's see. Natalie Copeland at Unite Cloud. No, that's not. God damn it. I really wanted that to be her.
We really would love that.
I really wanted that to be her. Yeah, they wrote, you disgusting racist. Damn it. I really wanted that to be her. Most of the radio listeners don't chat, says Trucker 18-Wheeler. It's amazing. April and I, we go places and we still run into listeners all the time.
Mm-hmm.
Like we called to order Buffalo Wild Wings. I went to A&W recently. Of course, it's all food. God damn it, hobo. I'm fucking walking into these punches. I was at a Casey's. God damn it. And they're just like, hey, steel toe, blah, 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 blah. I think you're right. I think most of the radio people do not chat.
Yeah,
Internet people chat.
Somebody, congratulated me and said, love you on the show and everything.
Yeah.
It was at Ippen Ramen. It was
Oh, cool. A Japanese person?
no,
Oh, okay.
no, it's a regular fan. Me and my friend went to Ippen Ramen. She came up to St. Cloud, and I'm like, I have to take you to Ippen because I love Ippen Ramen.
Yeah.
So I took her there. She's having her meal. I'm having my ramen. We're having a good time. And the table literally on the other side of us, they get done, they get up, and as the guy's walking by, he's like, hey, Johnny, love the show, man. Really
That's
great to
cool.
see you. I was like, oh, cool. And then he left before I could even say anything, so I just felt weird.
Yeah.
And I was looking at her. She's like, that happened to you a lot? And I was like, no, really not. And,
Kraken Slappin says, Natalie liked me on a dating app once. I felt gross.
oh,
Skeezy says, psycho, fuck you, psycho. And he goes, sorry, I'm excited too. I get it. You and I are speaking the same language today. I didn't take it personally. God, it's probably how I sounded this morning. April, I love you. She's like, why are you being hostile? I'm not. I'm excited. Gary M says, new viewer, I'm loving today's show. You speak for all of us who have been screwed over. Thank you, buddy. Hit like, hit subscribe, thumbs up, all that happy horse shit. Thank you for your support of our program. Mick Marshall says, how the fuck do you fail at a nonprofit? You don't even need to make profit. She failed at a nonprofit where the money was given by like lefty shadow organizations. Here's what you guys don't know about Unite Cloud. Unite Cloud was one of these puppets of like the ADL and organizations like that. And what's the Muslim one? CARE.
yeah.
Council on American Islamic Relations. And these shadow organizations would give them money so that she would destabilize things in a red city, in a red area, a rural area. And that's what they were paid to do. But then she got so fucking embarrassing. She lost the lawsuit to Raleigh's. She made news for all the wrong reasons. And so all of these organizations would stop giving her money. And now it dried up completely. Out of the $130,000 they made last year, $100,000 was those organizations.
30,000 was her.
30,000 was people supporting what they do. That's it. People at gas stations make more money. Natalie Copeland says, I'm having a long-distance relationship with Patrick Melton. That actually checks out. Electric Shoes says, Raleigh might be the only person more happy about this turn of events. No way. No way. Raleigh didn't go through 1/10 of what we went through.
And he got a payout.
Right, and Raleigh got paid. Well, he either got paid or he got a public apology. I don't know. I've talked to Raleigh. He obviously can't disclose the terms of the deal. I'm sure he got something.
That's one that I would have problems with if I were like Raleigh and I was like, well, part of the deal is that you're not allowed to disclose the terms. I'd be like, nope, then it's off. Like,
Right.
We're taking this all the way to the Hilton. I'm going to rub your face in it for the rest of your life. Like, that's how it's going.
Hobo says, I'm not going to say anything. Enjoy the day, young man. You being happy and laughing actually does burn calories. Give me tips says, I'm from the radio days. Rarely chat. All right. F's if you're a radio person. F in the chat if you're a radio person. There we go. I love how I'm like, most of them don't chat. And I'm like, just put an F in the chat. Hurry up. Oh, we got to call Corey at some point today, too.
Yep.
There we go. Oz, Corey. All right, let's make a list. Where'd my pen go? There it is. We got to call Oz, Corey, Ox, Raleigh. There we go. We'll call them all. Femi Lemmy says, Natalie is the kind of woman I want to be. I bet everybody recognizes you at McDonald's, Aaron, and I bet you get free McDoubles because of it. Thank you. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor says, respectfully, I think she might be the reason that the Huskies haven't won a goddamn thing in so long, but what do I know? I just scraped down the ice cream chest. Hashtag Go Terriers. 191 Redbird says, ignore the internet fags. All radio fans want this. Yeah, this is for the radio fans. Natalie Copeland, I'm dating Melton. Oh, my God. Holy shit. Look at all the Fs. Fucking hell. All right. Well, we got a few dozen Fs in the chat, so a lot of radio listeners hanging out. She went full retard. She failed at being shitty. Social agitators. There we go. All right. Thank you guys very much. Somebody wrote KLFD. Oh, thank you very much. Oh, and look at that. F's in the Rumble chat as well. Rumble fans are in there. Spank the Monkey with $2 over on Rumble says, I remember that time that you and Fat Nat hugged it out on stage at one of your comedy shows. Boy, that didn't age well. Because she kept being a fucking sack of shit. Dub with $1.07. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Let's get all the super chats in here read. Listen, okay, I got those.
Yep.
Okay. 5, 10. All right, so I got those all counted. We are at 295 for today. 295 is the number. Wow, thank you guys. You got under 300 by the end of the first hour. Thank you very much. Balls Deep gifting a membership to Beanie Urza. Thank you. NF Cap says, Aaron, I'm not OG radio. I'm new generation YouTube listener, but I'm a Justice Hua, and this is delicious. We are living vicariously through you for our own tormentors' horrifying demise. A woke organization shutting down. No wonder Aaron is so hyped up, says Zio Gold. Dude, it's not just the fact that a social justice organization went down. They literally tried to destroy me numerous times. And, basically made it their stated goal, I would say. So, them being dead is fantastic, and we're celebrating all day. Unite Cloud with $310 covering today. Wow. I thought Unite Cloud wanted to be anonymous.
Right.
Remember they said, don't say my name?
Yeah.
Unite Cloud here. This is the last of our funds and decided to give it to you for all the pain and agony. Now go fuck yourself. Wow. $300 from Unite Cloud. Hey, boys and girls, anything you throw in the rest of the show goes towards tonight's program. So thank you. Thank you very much. If we knock out tonight's goal, I'm going to tell you right now, it would actually be detrimental to you. If we knock out tonight's goal, I'm going to take the night off with April, and we're going to celebrate this Unite Cloud thing. So, 245. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Get rid of that message. Here's what we're going to do. 245. Here. To take tonight off to celebrate. There we go. We'll see what happens. There you go. Maybe something happens. Maybe it doesn't. We'll see. It's the end of Unite Cloud, so we're very excited. Nick Stevens says there's got to be an interview of her on YouTube to show people this pig.
Yeah, we gotta see. We gotta show people the lovely leader of Unite Cloud.
Unite Cloud. Steel Toe versus Unite Cloud. Sartell Police Department op-ed. No. Oh wait, they had a YouTube channel. Fuck yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh my. Ew. Ew, 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 ew. Here we go. This is Natalie. So first of all, this is our boy Haji. Let's play
the
a
Haji video first.
So this is the guy who started Unite Cloud. This is a fucking gay video, bro. Is it just...
It's just pictures of Haji being Haji, going places, talking to people. See, he's helping bring together the whites and the Muslims, and isn't that nice?
So Haji would go and he would talk to people. Look, he's talking to the cops, talking to the mayor, talking to all these different people, and be like, hey, how can we make the community a better place? Whereas Natalie would be like, how can we make that radio guy suffer?
The only problem is...
Oh, he stole that baby.
Only problem is Haji seems to have a weakness for the white ladies. I'm seeing a lot of white ladies in all of this. And
I went and volunteered at a homeless food shelf with Haji one day.
Really?
Yeah, back when I had Unite Cloud on the show at first, he was like, "You come, we'll do a thing." we come to the homeless shelter, you help feed them, and we'll do broadcasts and stuff. And we did. And that was one of the first interactions I had with them. Then once he was gone from there, fuck them. Awful. So that was Haji. Now, he was a good guy.
Yeah.
They kicked him out because he endorsed a Republican for a House race. And by the way, Haji was no Republican. Like, Haji was not a Republican guy.
So if he's endorsing a Republican, it means that the Democratic offering was absolute dog shit and he didn't want it.
Or it means that, it must have been what he thought was best for his community if he's not a Republican and he's endorsing this guy. And then they fucking ganged up on him and threw him out of his organization. The rest of the board did. They Steve Jobs'd him.
But would that be, like, something that would have been avoided if he didn't vote for the Republican? Or was that hit always coming?
Well, they were starting to do, Special K says in the chat, Haji didn't create this thing to be LGBTQ anything or as a social justice organization, as they call themselves. All Haji wanted, he was a Somali dude, and he wanted Somali refugees treated decent.
He just wanted to bring cultures together.
Right. If there was a thing where a Somali was being treated shitty, he would publicize it and scream from the rooftops about it and do all that. He didn't want any of that gay shit. Look, man, I've spoken to Haji privately. Haji's a Muslim from Somalia. Haji's not a fan of, let's just say, what some religions might call deviant lifestyles. I've heard Haji use some language that is maybe language that we would all use while having a couple of beers. And he never minded. So Haji didn't want to talk about trans shit and gay shit, and then Unite Cloud wanted to do all that, and then he endorsed Republicans, so they had to go. They had to get rid of him. He showed them that he wasn't 100% Borg. Big mistake. Gray Idol says that's either the most stupid or the most brilliant way to make the goal. Time will tell. Well, I mean, if we don't make it, then we do a show tonight. Big fucking deal.
You going to survive?
Oh, man, right? My voice is going.
Your rage is killing you.
My rage is going to keep me warm, though. I'm telling you right now, my rage is going to keep me alive. I promise everyone. I thought Haji was a streetwise Hindu boy. No, a different thing. All right, so let's watch the Natalie one. So this is Natalie. This was 5 years ago. Remember, she's gotten uglier and more pig-like and evil since this video. But this is the person we're talking about. This is the person who had constantly tried to get rid of us.
Hey, everybody out there in Unite Cloud land. Natalie here.
Hey, guess what? There is, as of midnight tonight, there is no Unite Cloud land. It's a myth. I'm going to nuke it, like when they, when in South Park they nuked our imagination.
Right.
Unite Cloud is nuked at 11:59:59 tonight.
Director of Unite Cloud, and wanted to make this video today because many of you have seen our post about a family who was harassed last weekend by their neighbor. Unfortunately, extremely racist name calling.
By the way, this was the Cold Spring thing. Some guy had a Confederate flag on his truck or something. He was a dumb hillbilly guy in Cold Spring. So then his neighbors start writing in chalk on the sidewalk by his driveway, like all kinds of lefty stuff. So he started like spraying down his lawn with a hose so he would hit them or whatever. Mm-hmm. He said some fucked up shit to them. But it's not like these people were just being bullied and this guy was being... They were being shitty to him because he was a dumb redneck.
They instigated.
Right.
And just like always, well, we have to stand up for this social cause, so of course only one side is the bad person.
Natalie is the very definition of the term cry bully. She is 100% a cry bully.
Yeah.
She cries out in pain as she strikes you.
That's not surprising. That is kind of the go-to move for fat white ladies of like, oh, why are you hating me?
Yeah.
This neighbor was cited by the police and will be going to court for that. But what we've heard is that there's still harassment going on. And
by you.
As they wait for their court date, the family's really nervous and really afraid of their neighbors still, and afraid to even go outside of their house. And it's a sad state of being when you live in America, but you're afraid to walk outside of your house.
Well, then maybe you shouldn't instigate shit with crazy rednecks.
Right. Maybe you shouldn't yell at crazy rednecks, and then they won't yell back at you.
What a sad state when you're a fat piece of shit that can't put it in landscape mode so we can at least get most of you in frame.
And what a sad state of affairs that a fucking dispute between neighbors, that you're such a soft person that you don't feel you can go outside because you and your neighbor don't get along. Holy shit. If that was a sad state of affairs, then every neighborhood in America is a sad state of affairs.
Because of the blatant racism of your neighbor. So we are doing a lot from working with the government on this.
They're kicking Somalians out of our group.
Why? Yeah, we're kicking Somalis out of our group for not wanting to cut kids' dicks off. Why are you working with the government? It's two neighbors who don't like each other. They literally hate each other's faces, and you're working with the government?
Should be none of your business.
Right.
With the police on this, working that end. But as well, we want to give the opportunity
Can we play the police?
for you guys to bring some love to your neighbor who feels like he's not welcomed here and like he can't survive and thrive in this area.
He can't survive. He lives next to a racist redneck. They hate each other, so he feels he can't survive. I'm sorry, but you're going to run into that shit.
He's been writing, instigatory things on the sidewalk, and he feels like he can't survive and thrive unless he can pester his neighbor without consequence.
So, we're opening up our P.O. box to receive letters and cards and well wishes and having your kids right.
By the way, that P.O. box, not going to see that no more.
So what do you getting letters and well wishes do for this situation at all?
Right, yeah. If you send Unite Cloud, by the way, she's also implying that with those cards and wishes, a little bit of cash wouldn't hurt.
Right.
Yeah.
Help support the program.
So this whale was profiting off of other people. Oh, this person, they can't even go outside. They're so miserable. It's so terrible. If you want to send us an envelope with like a get well soon card and maybe a couple of shekels, not the worst thing in the world.
Write something or draw something. There's kids ranging from elementary age to high school age in this family, and we just want to bless them with love.
Oh, yeah?
From the Central Minnesota community. So our P.O. box, I'm going to put this down in the.
I don't want to do that because that might not be their P.O. box anymore.
So if you can participate in this action of love, again, our P.O. box is.
Yeah. It's probably not their P.O. box anymore. Because they ain't got no money. Flat broke Unite Cloud.
Oh.
Ugh, she's awful. Skeezy just writes, Sue, here, piggy. Hobo Chili Recipe says she looks very sturdy. Mac and Sleeves, Natalie can't survive out of water. She probably has a steel-toe shrine in her closet. Poseidon MGTOW says most of these Trojan horse organizations end up the same way. And they were a Trojan horse organization. You're absolutely right, Poseidon MGTOW, because she was funded by all of those shadow organizations through the ADL and CARE and all those different groups. And that money just started drying up the more they realized what an embarrassing fucking wretch she was. Jake in the Hudson says, can we get a wellness check on April? Oh, she'll show up in the chat. I hope she's sleeping. Lord knows she didn't get much sleep last night because somebody was sawing lumber all goddamn fucking night.
Oh.
Son of a bitch.
You should look into that. There's things you can do to help with
I have breathe right strips.
Oh.
I should use them. But I haven't been snoring lately.
Get one of those sleep apnea masks.
I don't have sleep apnea.
Just go to are you sure?
Yeah.
Have you checked?
Positive.
All right.
Mr.
Then you could go to bed as Bane every night.
Now's not the time for stopping breathing, brother. That comes later.
Mr. Q says, I won a pig calling contest before, almost ended up married at the end. What? Wait, hold on. Citizen M says, Unite Cloud's finances amazingly still healthier than Gino's.
Oh. What's that supposed? I thought Gino was doing well.
He's doing so well. He's buying real estate all over the place. Lander says, please tell me you banged this land whale, Aaron. Lander says, I bet she smells like a spicy chicken sandwich with Old Mayo on it. That makes me laugh. That makes me laugh a bunch. I heard a noose helps with sleeping, says Fauci's pangolin. No, I would die if that was the case. Yule Gibbons says, sawing lumber, is that what we call sleep jerking now?
He was working with wood.
Very good. All right, I'm going to take down that 245 post. There we go. That's a little cringe. There we are. All right, so we're not going to talk about Unite Cloud for a while.
Okay.
We'll bring them back up a little later. We got a couple of things I want to do today. We have knocked out today's goal, so we are doing overtime. We're celebrating. We do have to call Corey. We have to call Oz. We have to call Ox, and we have to call Raleigh. We can call into Ox's show probably in an hour and change.
Too bad we can't call the police chief.
The former police chief.
Oh, he's not the police chief?
Yeah, Blair, and I don't know what he did. He accepted some gig. Chief Blair Anderson.
That pisses me off. We had
He straight up retired.
We had the best police chief.
Yeah. A little over a year ago, he retired, about a year and a half ago. Was first hired as chief 10 years ago. Let's
stop guessing and start
shut
sleeping.
the fuck up. I don't care. You will stop this nonsense right away. I want to hear about the old police. By the way,
sorry, Becker, I don't believe that guy works at your store.
He shit all the way on Natalie.
Oh, yeah. I want to.
Another police chief in Minnesota is stepping away from their role. The St. Cloud chief, Blair Anderson, said today he is retiring. Danny Spiewak looks into what a change in leadership could mean for public safety in St. Cloud.
Shitty because he was awesome.
Yeah, and I wonder why he was leaving. I'm sure it has nothing to do with the rash in hating police that Minnesota's going through.
He's an awesome police chief. He was. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. Groundbreaking text. I just saw that and was thinking of you. Wow. ESP, let's do it. 9:35 a.m. work. Call. Yes, we will call. We will be doing our streaming show. We will be radio friendly. There we go. All right. 9:35 today. We're going to be on Ox. Oh, Ox in the morning. No, Hot Talk with the Ox.
Hot Talk?
I think it's Hot Talk with the Ox. Steel Toe is making its return. Oh, we got to put a Facebook and Twitter notification up for this.
Yeah.
We're making our return to St. Cloud Radio today. Hold on a minute. Give me a second. Steel Toe makes its return to St. Cloud Radio at 9:35 a.m. today to appear on Hot Talk with the Ox to discuss Unite Cloud's demise. Very excited. Spread the word. There we go. You got to listen to Ox today. It's at least at 9:35. This is our return to St. Cloud Radio.
You are about to jizz.
Oh, my God. Hold on a second. Okay, thanks. It will be our first time on St. Cloud Radio in over 3 years. There we go. All right. And then I should say thank you, shouldn't I?
Yeah, probably.
Thank you. There we are. What a lineup that would be if you had Steel Toe followed by the Ox.
Yeah.
That would be a hell of a schedule. I think that station would own. I think that station would be number one all over the place. Everybody hit thumbs up. Everybody hit subscribe. Thank you very, very much. Nana's Clam says Aaron is going to destroy 2 shows at once.
Yay!
Burnside says only Aaron thinks that's a big deal. First radio next week, Chad Zumach, big things ahead, Toe. Oh, Burnside is being pouty. That we're going to... Sorry about that, buddy. We also knocked out today's goal already. Does that...
Is that okay with you?
Yeah, I don't want to be a dick. Hold on, 9:30 tonight. Someone asking for the PayPal link. Let me get that in the chat for him. Now I just don't want to do the rest of the show.
We just want to do the one.
I just want to skip to the Ox thing. There you go. Who was it? King Kong Dong. Here, let's go. At King Kong Dong 42. There you go, buddy. There's the link to the PayPal and all that in the chat.
Stoofs.
Oh, boy. Now I'm excited. It's probably during the Tradio segment of the show, says Pool Scam
Be
Sam.
fucking great.
That would be awesome. Yule Gibbons says, I can't let you get a big head about it. You're calling into a morning show. You're basically one of us. Cocktiff says, never did get the big announcement you mentioned months ago.
It's not here yet.
Maybe we'll make it on Ox's show. Who knows? Burnside says, my goal is Aaron doing 10 push-ups on camera. I'll do it. I will. Albatrax says, PayPal D's nuts. That's disrespectful. Why would you say something like that? I mean, you're really just to ruin the mood. That's all it is. Okay. How do I do it? Give me some advice here.
Yeah, that's what I'm good for.
How do I do a show the rest of the morning now? I got to send April a thing. Here. Live on Ox's show at 9:35 today. First time on St. Cloud Radio in 3 years. There we go. Right. Aaron needs a tractor to help with a sit-up, says Pool Scam Sam.
That's hurtful.
During the interview, says Fauci's Pangolin, make sure to use some are saying and allegedly. Deal. I will do that. For those who want to listen live on the radio, KNSI 99.3 FM or 1450 AM. Ozymandias says, actually, radio still has lots of listeners. I'll tell you this. If we went on the radio now, just in St. Cloud, Minnesota, all the other podcasts that you watch on YouTube, like whether it's Kevin or any of those other places, we would instantly have multiple more viewers at a time than they do. We had like 10 to 15,000 people listening to us in fucking St. Cloud, Minnesota, whereas Kevin has what, like 900?
Yeah.
We have 700 to 800 now with Rumble, Facebook, Twitter, YouTube. If we went back on the radio, it would be 10 to 15,000. It's not even close.
And we could still keep the streaming stuff along with it too.
Yes, absolutely. Not Fred says 66,000 people in St. Cloud. In the radio market, there's 275,000 in St. Cloud. It's a mid kind of a market. I think it's market number 190 or something like that. Mr. Approachable says, what's the over-under on you dropping an FCC word? This is kind of big. If we do a good job with this, maybe Bob Layton calls and says, great job on the Ox today. You still got it, kid. What do you say? So we got to behave ourselves.
Yeah, don't go in there and act like a goofy little...
Exactly. I'm not going to go on there and act like some uppity... Oh, sorry. Thank you, King Kong Dong, for the $5. I appreciate that, buddy. Appreciate your $5 drop in there. That's very kind. You know what? I should see if there's a message attached to it. Just in case. Just in case. So 9:35, we're going. Oh, there is. I just rewatched last night's episode. Haha, that fat cunt of pig is gone. Can you post the email address so we can type some goodbye emails? Oh, yeah. Do you guys want some here? UniteCloud.org. Contact. Here you go. Guys, this is how you can here. Contact Unite Cloud. There you go. There's the link if you want to contact Unite Cloud. Should we give them a call?
Yeah, let's see if there's somebody home.
Let's give them a call. People are asking, why would I go listen on the radio when you're on the Ox if I'm listening right here? Like, it's going to be the same thing.
Yeah.
So stupid. Sorry, guys. Should we find that Unite Cloud phone number?
Yeah.
Unite Cloud. All right. Permanently closed. All right. Let's call this number and see what we've got. Keypad 1404 422 0290. All right. Let's see. Calling Unite Cloud.
It's a little early.
We'll see.
Hey there. Thanks for your call. This is Natalie Copeland. I'm an anti-racism trainer and a St. Cloud school board member, and I would love to hear your message and get back to you as soon as possible.
Okay.
Have a great day.
All right.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hello, this is Aaron Imholt and Johnny K. Johnny, say hello.
Hi, how you doing?
We are the hosts of the Steel Toe Morning Show, and we were wondering if you could be reached for comment today about the death and demise of your divisive organization. I remember your stated goal was to kill the Steel Toe Morning Show. I just want to know what kind of existence Unite Cloud will have tomorrow, because we plan to be on the air bright and early at 6 a.m. in the morning. So I don't know if Unite Cloud is going to be operating tomorrow. I'm not really sure. Let us know, because what we would like to do is we would like to maybe go on the air together tomorrow, Unite Cloud and Steel Toe, because I'm sure we're going to be both in existence tomorrow. So let us know and give us a call back, 320-204-5713, and just come on the program. There are all kinds of things we can discuss. The continued success of your organization, whatever you'd like. Natalie, is it Copeland? I thought it was Ringsmith. Anyway, go ahead and give us a call, 320-204-5713. Thank you, Natalie. And Johnny, Natalie Rings?
No, Copeland.
Copeland. Why would it be Copeland? Because I remember when she was trying to get rid of us and kill our show, it was Ringsmith.
I believe there was a change in marital status.
Oh. Sorry about your husband leaving you and your organization folding. I hope you can still corrupt the youth of this country through the school board, though. Take it easy.
Again, I don't, because my daughter's in the blast radius of that bitch. I'm like, no, keep her out of the school.
It was a publicly listed phone number.
Yep.
There's nothing wrong with what I did.
Yeah, we were completely cordial and polite.
Crucifix. By the way, Crucifix, you spelled it wrong. It's CREWSAFIX. He says, are you going to drop a hot beat on Unite Cloud? That's a pretty good beat. This message, Amy Staley says, this message totally doesn't sound like you're a crackhead at all. I've definitely got crackhead energy today.
There was a lot of energy in it, but it was, again, all upbeat, very positive phone call.
A lot of ha-has and LOLs, F8s, a lot of people enjoying this particular phone call. Rusty Grammer says, I thought it was Ringsmith, icing on the cake. Thank you. I appreciate that. Oh, what are people on the internet world saying about our return to radio here? Any Oh, no comments yet?
Damn it.
Come on. I see people liking it, but comment on it. You had a perfectly good time to advertise, and you didn't, says Guinness.
Advertise what?
Yeah, what was I going to advertise? Their organization's dead. Need Trump says that was awesome, that phone call. Thank you. I needed that validation because I wasn't sure, and I appreciate it. So this is what we have on our list today. We've got to call Oz. We got to call Corey. We got to call Raleigh. And we have to call into the Ox at 9:35.
All right.
So we call in at 9:30, right? You got to be nice and early. You got to show up on time if you're going to be a guest.
Especially if you have to drop an N-word right away.
Dude,
more N-word.
We got to get back on the air. So it's very important today that we don't do anything non-radio friendly.
I'm joking. I'll sit on my hands.
I'm talking about me.
Oh.
If I do something non-radio friendly,
well, then that'll be really bad.
I'm going to blame you.
Why? That's not fair.
Amy Staley says, but is it radio a step back? No. Are you kidding me? Doing a fucking podcast in your basement? No, radio is way more valuable than this shit. I love this shit. I love doing a show. I always will. But we can reach so many more people if we get back on the air.
We can grow the radio and the internet simultaneously.
Yeah. Cynically Insane says, get back on the air. Get off the carbs. Nick Stevens says, for those who weren't around for Aaron on the radio, this is what he was right up into. You heard music playing in the morning and realized he got suspended again. It was good times. Mad Joe says it's not even been half the show, and you've already changed, Aaron. Sorry, buddy. I apologize. So we're making our return to the airwaves today. We're going to be on the on with Ox, and I'm very excited for that. Very excited. Shall we continue on?
What are we doing?
You want to watch the Ghostbusters Frozen Empire official trailer?
Didn't we see this already?
No, we saw the teaser trailer.
Oh, boy.
I'm almost positive we saw the teaser trailer.
Okay.
I could be wrong. Let's see. 3 weeks ago? Yeah, we haven't seen this.
Yeah, we haven't seen it, so.
So they made the Ghostbusters, what was it, Afterlife?
Yeah.
And it wasn't as bad as the 2016 Ghostbusters, but it made Ghostbusters 2 look like Ghostbusters 1. And I like Ghostbusters 2. But I'm not going to pretend it's even close to the first one.
Yeah, Ghostbusters 2 was about as good as you could get, I guess.
Right. It was a serviceable sequel. Like, you did it to squeeze money out of the fans, and the fans got a good enough movie for it. It was fine. But then Afterlife came out, and I'm going to sneeze in a second, so you're going to have to bear with me. Afterlife was remarkably underwhelming.
Yeah, but again, it gets propped up because it's compared to the 2016 Ghostbusters,
Right.
which was an absolute pile of dog shit.
Yeah, it was really, really shitty. So apparently it made enough money that they made a sequel, and they're going to make a universe out of this. This next one's called Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Why do we have to have ghosts that freeze everything? That's not Ghostbustery. Ghostbustery, it's kind of like the Marvel movies where it's like, hey, it's kind of, the Batman DC universe that they had, that Nolan had. It was like based in reality. It was grimy, and you could,
Right.
Yeah. It didn't turn the whole world to ice. you
Yeah,
know?
in fact, people generally weren't hurt by the ghosts too much. It was mostly like they got freaked out or scared.
Yeah.
And overall, the most like serious offense that the ghosts could do to you was slime you.
Right. So now they make another one, and I guess they're all going to be Ghostbusters now. What bothers me about this new incarnation is that Ghostbusters is not a family film. Ghostbusters was, I think I saw Bill Schultz tweet this today. It was guys who drank and smoked, and they started an extermination business, basically. They were a bunch of, I like what the Red Letter Media guys call them. They were schlubby exterminators who started a business. And they worked that business up. They hired people. They, bought real estate, whatever. And then they happened to save the world.
Yeah, they fell into an Armageddon situation.
Right. They happened to save the world. So now this girl, Egon's granddaughter, finds Egon's shit, and now all of a sudden she's great at ghost busting. Paul Rudd, who was a teacher and like a huge, he was like a Ghostbusters mark, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Big time Ghostbusters mark. He's going to be a Ghostbuster now. The mom, I guess, is going to be a Ghostbuster, the deadbeat, shitty mom from the last movie. And then Finn Wolfhard, because they have to have a Stranger Things tie-in, is going to be a Ghostbuster. His character was utterly useless in that movie. So now they make a second one called Frozen Empire. I don't know, man. I'm a big Ghostbusters fan. You are too.
Yep.
I want to see like 4 comedians make a Ghostbusters movie.
Right. I want to be able to laugh at it and enjoy it and not sit here and feel like there's a message in it. There was never a point, like, you weren't supposed to agree with the Ghostbusters. You guys didn't have the same ideology. You were watching people completely out of their element trying to deal with a situation they weren't capable or ready for and somehow pull it off.
Throw me some Ghostbusters.
Well, Paul Rudd actually would be great.
Paul Rudd would be great. Okay, so let's keep Paul Rudd. We need 4.
All right, so Paul Rudd, Patton Oswalt.
Can I throw you one? Jason Sudeikis?
Yeah.
Okay.
We can do Jason Sudeikis.
Sudeikis. I'll take Oswald. And if I can throw a black one at you, Hannibal Buress?
Oh, God, yes.
Okay.
Hannibal Buress would be awesome.
Do you want to just make that it then? Sudeikis, Oswald, Rudd, and Buress?
Yeah.
Done. We just made Ghostbusters for you. Tell me that, and then have... Boy, as far as writers go, shit, you could have Patton help write it.
You could have Patton help write
He's
it.
a dork.
Get what's his nut Fogel from
Superbad?
No, the
Fogel McLovin?
no, the The guy who did
Dan Fogel.
Yeah.
No, I'm thinking of Dan Fogelberg. Is it Dan Fogel?
I think it's
the guy
Dan
who did
Fogel.
Balls of Fury?
Yeah.
Okay, we could have Dan Fogel write it. Cool. Bill Hader, maybe?
Yeah, he
Get
could
Bill
work.
Hader in there to write it. Could do some things. All right, so we got ourselves a Ghostbusters movie.
Yeah.
Let's take our Ghostbusters movie and let's
compare it to this.
to what this is going to be.
We're going to need all the help we can get.
Let's get to work.
Oh, that's right. Winston is like the money man behind it. Winston apparently became a millionaire. We don't know yet how. But Winston
Black Lives Matter.
Winston is the guy funding. He's bankrolling the new Ghostbusters.
His cousin got arrested very harshly.
Oh no!
And so what happened was the police officer there was just trying to restrain him. Apparently used his knee on his neck. It was not good.
I don't think that's what happened. Are you sure?
I feel like Winston Floyd here might.
Are you sure? No, his name is Winston Zeddemore. There's no relation to George
Winston
Floyd.
Zeddemore Floyd. They didn't put all of it in there.
I don't think that's the case. I mean, look, I'm not saying you're wrong. I'm just saying I've never heard that. That would be a lot. There's a lot of retconning to do.
I'm just saying, for once, the ghosts are the ones who can breathe. And
Tall, dark, and horny at 12 o'clock.
I don't want
No.
Bill. I don't want Bill Murray. First of all, I don't want the old guys in there.
no,
I don't want member berries. They look like shit. They look shitty. They look awful. I don't want to see them. Winston looks good because black don't crack. Aykroyd's always been a fat schlub, so whatever. Murray looks like he's in an Edgar suit from Men in Black.
Bill Murray is like slowly withering away.
Yeah.
Like whatever was in him was alive, died, and now the outside is slowly looking like the inside. And
Right.
It's going bad. And I love a lot of Bill Murray's work, but I'm finding out apparently he's a douche canoe from one of
Oh, he's an asshole. And like he's creepy towards women.
Yeah,
too.
that's what I'm finding out now too. And the thing is, I loved a lot of the weird things I knew about him. Like he used to have, especially like back in the 80s and the 90s, like he had a phone line where you could call, and he would just like show up at places and stuff.
Yeah.
And he would do that just to mess with people. Like he would go to the airport. One time he went to a person who was eating like a sandwich or whatever. He just
Yeah.
took like 2 of their fries, and he just says, "Nobody will ever.
Nobody will ever believe you. Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm texting April. She needs to bring me my charger. I'm at 9%. Imagine if we do Ox's show today and my
And phone is
dies.
dead.
Oh my God, would that be terrible?
Could she bring me a Band-Aid? I have like a skin thing that's gonna be weird to keep
April,
up,
Band-Aid for Johnny and phone charger for me.
if possible.
And we'll be okie doke. All right. So, yeah, in my movie where we've got Sudeikis and Oswalt and Rudd and Burris, maybe Aykroyd has a cameo where he shows them where the gear is in storage and these guys are buying it from them like for cheap. Like maybe there's an auction and all the Ghostbusters shit is being sold.
Oh my God, they're like bankrupt and they sell it out.
Yes, exactly. Like they've been just letting it mothball since Egon died.
Yeah.
And they've been, maybe we'll do something with it, maybe we won't. One day they finally decide to put it up for sale. Those 4 all buy it and they start the Ghostbusters back up. I'm in.
They don't think they buy it. They don't think it's a serious thing. Like, oh, this thing was like a scam or whatever. We're going to make
Right.
a lot of money.
Ooh.
And then they start dealing with it more and more. And like, all right, so the ghosts and stuff are real, but it's not. And they just find out more and more like, oh, crap, we're really in over our head.
Yeah. Like oh my God, this stuff is real. Yeah, you're right. Like they bought it as on a lark because they're like, oh, the Ghostbusters, that'd be 40 years ago.
Yeah.
Like 40 years ago, that wasn't a real thing. That was all parlor tricks, whatever. That's a good idea. Yeah, they're not believers and they're buying it as a gimmick.
And they
then all
think
of
they're
a
going to
sudden
just make a bunch of money and shit out of it.
Yeah, and then all of a sudden shit starts happening.
Right.
Yeah, maybe they try to hustle people and make them think there's ghosts.
Yeah.
So they go and they get the ghosts and charge them money and rip them off. And then all of a sudden real ghosts start showing up and they're like, oh, fuck, this is real.
We have to actually do shit.
Dude, I think we're stumbling on a great movie.
It would be an awesome movie. It would be the kind of quintessential, not a rewrite or a remake of it, but it would kind of be a...
Patton's going to be the guy who's always warning them, like, guys, this could be real. This could be a real thing, blah, 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 blah. And they're like, oh, stop it, you fucking dork. Knock it off. This isn't real. And then we get like a Hannibal Buress reaction shot when there's the first ghost.
Right.
You get Sudeikis being quippy. You get Rudd being kind of more the actor of the group.
Well, Rudd's going to kind of be, in my opinion, more of the Bill Murray character of like, the one who's kind of, a little bit of a sleazy schmoozer.
Okay.
Ladies' man.
I was going to have Sudeikis be Bill Murray.
Oh, well, I mean, you could do it with Sudeikis,
I was
too.
going to have Sudeikis be Murray, Rudd be Aykroyd because he's the door. Remember? Because he's a huge Ghostbusters man.
All right, yeah, we could do that.
Aykroyd, Egon, clearly Patton Oswalt.
Yeah.
And Hannibal Buress Winston only because they're black. Dude, our Winston is better than the original Winston. Hannibal Buress better than Ernie Hudson.
Yeah.
Sudeikis not better than Murray, obviously. Rudd and Aykroyd. Aykroyd's better than. I mean, Aykroyd and Murray are awesome. Ramis was incredible. Ramis is like single-handedly responsible for comedy in the 80s.
Right. Every good movie
was written by Harold Ramis.
I mean, fucking Stripes.
Meatballs, Animal House, Ghostbusters, 1942.
Shit, dude. Fucking As Good as It Gets was one that was done by
Did he write that one too?
He was in it.
Harold Ramis movies. Let's take a look.
Dude, Year One? What?
He wrote the Analyze This and Analyze That movies. Dude, fucking what a beast he was. Here, writer. Here we go. Where's the
writing credits?
Fucking writing.
Actor.
Oh, you know what? I fucked up. I fucked that up. God damn it. Go back. Go forward. Here we go. Actor, producer. What the fuck, bro?
He's a writer for 46 Things.
Not an actor, not a producer. Where's the writing credits?
I mean, it just says he's done a bunch, but writer.
Sorry, there was an error loading credits. This is a fucking conspiracy. Here we go. He wasn't a writer on Ghostbusters Frozen. Oh, they'll give him a writing credit.
Right.
On it. Okay. So let's go down. Harold Ramis wrote Lemmings, National Lampoon's Animal House. He wrote on SCTV. Meatballs. Caddyshack. I forgot. Wrote Meatballs, Caddyshack, Stripes, Ghostbusters, Back to School, another Ghostbusters, Meatballs 3, Caddyshack 2, Ghostbusters 2. He wrote Groundhog Day. Analyze This, Analyze That, Year One, then a bunch of Ghostbusters stuff. So yeah, I mean, he wrote
a shit ton of
the
best movies.
Not only wrote a shit ton of good movies, wrote a shit ton of legit classics.
I mean, I'm sorry, but I feel like Caddyshack is an immortal movie that you can't remake it, you can't redo it.
Animal House and Caddyshack are considered two of the biggest classics of their day, and Ramis just went, I can write those.
I can do that.
Yeah. Nobody, like, if you're a great writer, you'll never write an all-time classic. You're a great writer. You'll never write an all-time. You'll write good movies. You'll be very respected. You'll never write a classic. This piece of shit cranked out 3 in a decade. He cranked out Animal House, he cranked out Caddyshack, and he cranked out Ghostbusters, and he just went, all in a day's work. Fuck.
Who cares?
Oh, and then Analyze This and Analyze That. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that. April, we're going back on the radio today. 2 hours from now.
No, that's cool.
Do you think, hey, is my tone hostile at all? Okay, it's good now. See, I'm calming down.
I mean, she did say that, but she was also very,
She also got out of here quickly.
She was very, very close. The core was covered.
That's true.
It was a very defensive posture.
Yeah, the body language was. I didn't put KNSI in my description. I'm sorry. Edit post with the ox on KNSI News. There we go. Save. Perfect. Excited to be on with the ox today. Tell some ox tales. Right? No? All right. Let's and then back to school.
Yeah.
Stripes, Meatballs, Groundhog Day. God, it's fucking gross. Harold Ramis is too talented. Well, he's dead now, but there's a price to pay. All right, let's
watch the death of something beautiful that he made.
So we're sitting here trying to make our own Ghostbusters movie so we don't have to watch this fucking abortion that we're about to watch, which is the trailer for Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, which is coming out March 23rd unless we can stop it. And I don't know if we can.
All the help we can get.
Let's get to work.
Tall, dark, and horny at 12 o'clock.
I've been waiting 40 years for this. They called themselves Ghostbusters. According to these hacks, they saved the world. No eyewitnesses.
Hold on a minute. No eyewitnesses. Wasn't everybody staring up at the high rise that they were? Wasn't there a giant marshmallow man that came careening through the city that they?
Isn't the person talking right now Peter fucking Venkman that got covered in liquid marshmallow man?
Oh, is that Bill Murray narrating?
No, that sounds like Peter Venkman, the guy that
is,
or not
Bill
Peter
Murray.
Venkman.
Walter Peck?
Walter Peck.
Oh, Walter Peck still holding a grudge?
Yeah.
Oh, let me go back and listen then. So, yeah, weren't there a shitload of people watching this? Yeah, the marshmallow shit got everywhere.
Yeah, the marshmallow demon stepped on a fucking church.
Yeah.
I feel like there would be a little bit of evidence left after that.
Guys.
Years for this. They called themselves Ghostbusters.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That is, oh, fuck, we got Walter Peck back? Okay.
According to these hacks, they saved the world. No eyewitnesses. And who is found to carry the torch? Descendants of Egon Spengler. You have a miner hanging out the side of a moving vehicle, firing a laser gun indiscriminately.
As a proton.
Yep, that is. Okay. So Walter Peck became like a big deal in the city. Like he kept his. Do you want a cracker?
No, I'm
watching a trailer. I'm excited.
I'm resisting the urge to vomit at the idea of
what?
You have a kid hanging out the side of a car, firing a laser gun indiscriminately, and we're gonna talk about it like it's okay. No. This would be something that wouldn't be legal for adults to do, let alone for some fucking kid. By the way, I don't like the frumpy. I don't want someone talking to me. You're a fucking teenage girl. I don't believe you are ready to handle anything. You just had your first period yesterday. Go get a napkin, sit on it, and figure life out. We've got shit to do.
Are you saying that in your mind, Walter Peck is being set up as the baby face here?
Yeah.
You're saying that Walter Peck is being completely reasonable?
Yes. Because the premise of this fucking movie is dog shit right now.
Back.
It's completely safe.
I wouldn't say completely safe.
The Ghostbusters are finished. Right, well, overruled.
Sustained.
Thank you.
Fucking terrible dialogue.
Right. It's really, really bad.
In the trailer, you're supposed to put funny shit in there.
Right. I'm supposed to go and want to watch the movie for the trailer.
Right.
I feel like, and this is just me, so I'm sure you'll say no. I feel like the Deadpool trailer is a good palate cleanser because that's a thing where you watch it and you go, oh, it's funny.
Yeah.
Like the beginning where he's like, pegging's not new for me, but it is for the Disney universe. And then he's just kind of pointing out that they've been getting fucked over for all their shit. It's fun.
Why haven't we asked Ryan Reynolds to be in our Ghostbusters movie?
Just because I feel like that's a cop-out. Ryan Reynolds
too big.
He makes a lot of great shit, but we kind of like people go to Ryan Reynolds.
You're leaning on him.
Yeah,
I feel that way about Paul Rudd a little bit. Or is he not? No, he's not Ryan Reynolds.
He's not Ryan Reynolds level though. Like, I mean, think about it. Like Ryan Reynolds, The Hitman's Bodyguard is just a movie watching Ryan Reynolds be funny with Samuel L. Jackson saying swear words in the end.
If we had to replace Paul Rudd, may I bring up a name?
Who?
Maybe a little out of left field, but I think might work in a Ghostbusters movie. Sam Rockwell. Justin Hammer.
Could. I don't hate it.
Okay. We'll think about it.
I have a most surprising thing. One of Sam Rockwell's first bits, Ninja Turtles.
What was he in Ninja Turtles?
He was the one who was showing them around the club. Like where he's like, yeah, this is the skateboard park. You want cigarettes? You want regular or menthol?
Holy shit, that is Sam Rockwell. Fuck a goat. He's showing Danny around, right? God damn.
Somebody pointed that out to me, and it was so surprising and spot on that I kind of pulled like you with April. I was like, oh, fuck you. And I was just like, holy shit.
You the weird guy who buys strange old things?
Correct on both counts.
Buddy, you just hit the jackpot.
Oh, fuck.
Kumail Nanjiani could be a
Ghostbuster. Or at least he could be the... Hey, wait. Is the redhead dead? The secretary lady?
Annie Potts? No, she's still alive.
All right, so we're bringing her back.
Oh, yeah.
Fuck nope. You're not getting rid of Annie Potts.
If you had to replace Annie Potts, if you get a new Janine.
Shit.
right? Don't worry about budget. This movie's going to make a fortune. We can throw Marvel money at it.
Yeah, but I'm trying to think, who do you get to do that? Because I need someone who, like a female comic who I think is, and like
I don't necessarily need a comic.
I need somebody who I at least think can be funny. Like, okay. God, what's her name from The Daily Show?
Kristen Schaal?
No, the one that ended up doing X-Men movies and stuff. The hot, somewhat Japanese lady. Fuck. What's her
I don't
name?
know.
Black-haired Olivia Munn.
Oh, Olivia Munn. How is she Japanese? Is Olivia Munn part Asian? Holy shit. Olivia Munn, maybe. Aubrey Plaza?
That could work.
We could do Aubrey Plaza. Rachel McAdams. Well, I'm not confident in that one.
Rachel McAdams could work, but yeah, I just I don't know. Like I said, I don't know. Maybe I just have a thing for.
You know what?
For Munn.
Let's just keep Annie Potts.
Let's just keep Annie.
Yeah,
Potts.
let's just keep Annie Potts.
What is it?
Better question is.
Holy shit, he is in it.
What is it?
Better question is.
Fucking guy he's in the movie.
So then why the fuck?
Why is Patton Oswalt not a cock-sucking Ghostbuster?
So he works at Dan Aykroyd's shop?
No! Sacre bleu, no!
What's inside of it?
The parables tell of an unimaginable evil commanding an army of ghosts.
So we have a MacGuffin. We have like a ball.
Mm-hmm.
So we have a little MacGuffin in this one. It's not the slime. It's not the ooze.
It's the power to kill by fear itself.
Like literally scared to death?
So we got Steppenwolf. Is that what this is? Fucking dark side coming through?
Oh, no.
We might be looking at a second ice age.
That'd be great if coming out of the water you saw a guy in a suit and he went, "What killed the dinosaurs?"
The Ice Age.
Ice Age.
By the way, the running from giant spikes coming out of the ground, this is way too much like blood and carnage for a Ghostbusters movie. Because I'm sorry, even if we don't show any of it, there's no way that this happened and we don't have people just skewered.
Right. The fact that you didn't skewer anybody, there was no point to the ice sticks. You know?
All the help we can get.
Let's get to work.
Can I be of any help? Melnitz in uniform. Yes.
So Winston's putting on his Annie Potts. Why is Annie Potts in uniform? She was a secretary.
Didn't she get in uniform in the second one?
No, that was Rick Moranis.
It was just Rick Moranis. Okay.
And no fucking Rick Moranis in this one. I know he's retired, but
yeah, you're bringing everybody back, and you couldn't convince fucking the gatekeeper to get out here, or was he? No, he's the keymaster. Gatekeeper was.
Doesn't matter. Louis Tully needs to be in this movie.
Louis Tully needs to be in this movie, and where is Sigourney Weaver?
She'll be in there because she was in the post credits of the last one. Her and Bill Murray are married, and they were just having a conversation.
Oh,
yeah. So she'll be in there. But the fact that I don't see Louis Tully is bothering me.
If there's something strange.
If you say In the Neighborhood and you say who you're going to call, I'm boycotting this movie forever.
And I don't like the whole, look, we're cute little marshmallow demons. And like, oh, I'm getting my arm.
Yeah, the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man was terrifying. Hey, do you know what Egon was when he saw the Stay Puft Marshmallow Man?
Terrified beyond the capacity for all rational thought.
Right. Now we're just going to make little cutesy marshmallow men so we can sell toys to kids?
Yep.
Great.
If there's something strange.
Don't.
If there's something weird.
Don't say in your neighborhood.
Who are people going to call?
Ghostbusters, what do you want?
We're the Ghostbusters. Can I tell you something else? What? Bustin' makes me feel good. It makes me feel good.
Bustin' makes
Fuck
me feel
you.
good.
Fuck you. The fucking song was a thing for the audience, not the fucking movie. This like third fourth wall crashing bullshit where it's like, hey guys, I grew up as a fan of the Ghostbusters and now I'm going to live it. No, that's not how it worked.
Yeah, it works for Deadpool.
It works for Deadpool.
Why we had to have a black girl with braids as a Ghostbuster?
Yep.
You can't not. Why is Patton Oswalt not in a fucking jumpsuit? That's my goddamn cocksucking question.
So we can put these nuclear accelerators on the back of a 12-year-old, but we can't slap them onto the back of a chubby fat guy?
Take it off the braided black girl. Take it off Finn Wolfhard. Take it off the little girl. Put it on Patton Oswalt, and let's at least try to redeem this movie a little bit.
I like Stranger Things. I do. But Finn Wolfhard sucks. I'm sorry. I don't like Finn Wolfhard's character in Stranger Things. I don't like seeing him anywhere else. And whenever I see Finn Wolfhard, I'm like, oh God, just fuck off. Like I don't like, it's not like a person, like here's what I got like hatred levels of like, ooh, I want to hurt them, like towards the actor that played Joffrey for a while. I realized a personal problem with that, where I was like, wow, I need to put like fucking boundaries.
I need to back off.
Right.
You were hating the actor.
I was hating the actor.
Yeah.
And then I realized that I had a problem with that. And the thing that brought it to light for me is when he published a thing about how he was quitting acting because of the hatred. Yeah. And I was like, holy shit. But in the case of Finn Wolfhard, I don't hate him. I could see him on the street and I could walk by just fine. I don't hate him. I don't have any problem with him. I just think he sucks, and every character he plays is dog shit. Yeah. And I'm just like, don't do it.
He's boring. He's buttig lunch meat.
But everybody has to go grab the Stranger Things people, and there's only 111, and since we've put her in a bunch of shit, we can't stick her in this. We better go grab one of the other chuds.
Right. Oh, I want the person from Stranger Things. Oh, the girl with the frizzy hair? No. Well, then we don't want them. We're good.
Heads up. Tall, dark, and horny at 12 o'clock.
You put that in the trailer twice because you thought it was so tall, dark, and horny. That's hilarious. That's something the Ghostbusters
Tall,
say.
dark, and horny at 12 o'clock. Yeah. All right, so that's your big line?
Yeah, Bill Murray. Boy, we didn't realize how much of this movie Harold Ramis fucking carried on his back, did we? Hey, not Ivan Reitman, Jason Reitman, Ivan Reitman's son. Why don't you handle creating this movie? And then as soon as they turned it in, they went, oh, so this was all Harold Ramis.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shit.
This all came from the mind of Ramis. Like, even people said that Ramis and Aykroyd created this together. I'm clearly seeing from the last few Ghostbusters movies, this was all Harold Ramis.
I'm thinking Aykroyd might have had, like, the premise.
Yeah.
Because Aykroyd does believe in a lot of crazy supernatural spiritual shit.
Right.
So I'm thinking Aykroyd had, like, well, this is the world kind of idea. And then Ramis built the whole movie. And then he just kind of he provided the fact. Well, no, we need to reference Tobin's Spirit Guide. Okay, so we'll put that in there.
Yeah.
That Aykroyd provided cliff notes.
Right. Aykroyd was like, well, the spectrometer will do the thing, and then Egon's like, all right, I'll write that to make it interesting.
So we have to have a fucking stupid
ghost drone.
No, it's a trap drone, so it can trap the ghost in the air.
You don't think you're gonna like Ghostbusters Frozen Empire?
No, I didn't watch Afterlife, and I've been saying to myself, maybe I should give it a chance. And then this happens, and I go, no, fuck it.
Oh, look!
It's Slimer.
Remember Slimer? Oh, fun. He's back. So the metal-chewing muncher, you got rid of him because nobody fucking cared. And you said just bring back Slimer. So do you have any ideas on what to do with this Ghostbusters franchise? Or are you realizing, much like Star Wars did, this is an extremely limited universe and there are no more stories to tell?
And you're just going to kind of keep pulling the old ones back out.
Right. That's the tragedy of this. Like, don't make these movies. There's no more stories left to tell.
Slimer was not a jump scare.
No.
Slimer was, again, the ghost that nobody took seriously until he turned evil on you and then slimed you.
And then flew away.
Yeah.
That was it.
And he had a penchant for eating shit.
Yeah. Yeah. There you go, guys. March 22nd. Go watch yourselves some Ghostbusters Frozen Empire, if you will.
There's going to be enough stupid people that like that.
Michael B says, no thanks. That's not Slimer. That's the ghost of John Pinette, says Laughing Lions. They better bring back Ecto Cooler, says Nash Albertson. That would be a positive. Yeah, Burr really broke my heart with his capitulation to the woke mob, says Nana's Clamps. I don't really think people say that about Bill Burr. I really don't think he has.
I don't think he's capitulated to the woke mob.
I feel like Bill's always just kind of said what he thinks, and I think he's still saying what he thinks. And people want him to have like an always-based take about shit, but he's not an always-based guy.
He is somewhat of a left-wing person.
Yeah.
I don't know if you guys know this. He's married to a rather left-wing lady, a black lady, and so again, you're not going to be in that relationship if you're diametrically opposed to all of those things.
Yeah, I don't think Bill Burr's ever been like a Republican or a righty. He's always, like, to me, just been kind of a center Democrat.
For me, it's just the dad comedy stuff. I'm not buying all that.
You're not?
He did that movie on Netflix where he's a dad.
Oh, yeah,
and all that
yeah.
shit. And I guess it kind of ties into him because now they adopted a kid or had a kid. I don't even know. But I guess he is a dad, and it's like, all right, okay, but I don't care.
Cynically Insane does say he's a soulless ginger. I mean, that's true. You can't argue against that. Hulkabasha baby. Oh, excuse me. Too much rage and hostility today.
Now he's going to fall asleep.
Hulkamasha Baby says Aaron throws his snacks together like Slimer. Can we trap him in a cage to help him? Mad Joe says, then they cry, why is this happening to me? It's not fair. No one cares because of what you did. Huh?
Okay.
Not Fred says John Lovitz roasted him to his face on a podcast. It was funny. Where's that?
John Lovitz roasted who?
John Lovitz, Bill Burr. I have an idea for your next movie.
Okay. This is a minute long. Nice.
You know what? I have an idea for a movie for you. I know you're looking for a project.
All
right, you reboot Kung Fu Panda. All right, you're playing the panda. Just stay with me. All right, and you still have martial arts, but because it's you call it Jew-Jitsu. And it's just about you in a bear suit.
That joke is
kicking the shit. You have a yarmulke. Just let me flesh it out.
Go ahead.
All right, we're not even on page 10. I'm not even giving you the motivation. All right, you're a furry. You know, you meet some chick. She dresses like Yogi Bear, and you guys bang. And then somewhere in there's something about the Federal Reserve. I haven't worked out the second and third acts yet, but just wondering what you think about that.
I like it. To be honest, I think it's very good. Now I have a movie idea for you.
No, Jesus.
You're in America, and you're watching the news, and you go, this Hamas, I gotta help him.
I actually don't hate that one.
Hamas, I gotta help.
I gotta help them. Ruthlessly roast each other. All right, let's see.
For 15
I don't think
minutes
people
straight.
know that we met through
dating app.
Randy Wall.
To tell me that you're singing your jokes at a Panera Bread place.
April
or
18th, I'll be at Vibrato.
Oh, Vibrato.
Jazz Club.
Can you sing us a joke or something that you're doing? Maybe.
Yeah, sure. Bill Burr likes it in the butt. Gently when you squeeze his left nut. Ow, the blood flows out of his butt wherever he goes.
Hey, you're
I'm not liking
with
this.
that?
No.
That feels like a middle of the set.
You're the one.
When you
you're
bring
the one
it down.
who's opening.
See, it's butt sex jokes.
I'm just wondering, did he lose a step or was he just not funny? Love it.
I've always found Lovitz funny. I think he's just old.
Yeah, I think he's just
not
there.
Yeah, he's an older guy. He probably doesn't give a shit as much. He's not trying as hard. Like, The Critic was hilarious.
Right.
I loved The Critic. I liked him on SNL. Hey, he's just an old man. Let him be old.
I
hope he has some money. Does John Lovitz have some money? John Lovitz.
If he doesn't, he's betrayed his ancestry.
He's got $12 million, so he doesn't need to really do anything. Eaton Clam says, Burr having Cumia removed from a club because his wife doesn't like Ant was pitiful, especially considering everything that O&A did for him. That's between the two of those guys. Anthony did say shit about Bill Burr's wife. Bill Burr didn't like it, so Bill Burr wanted him removed from a club he was at. Is that shitty? Yeah. Should they be pals? Maybe. But if people talk shit about your wife, sometimes you got to disassociate with them. It's the way it goes.
Yeah, don't ever watch my show.
Oh, boy, you're done. Nana's Clam says, this is why I only do stupid YouTube shit now. Everything I once loved has become tragically fucking terrible.
Are we talking about the Ghostbusters thing, or?
I don't know about all that. I mean, I think, like when it comes to Bill Burr, I still think he's funny.
Oh, Bill Burr's funny. I'm just saying, the Ghostbusters one is the tragically terrible.
Well, Ghostbusters, the only reason that Ghostbusters is shit is because they keep deciding to make them. Like, if you would just admit, look, we have no more stories to tell with the Ghostbusters. The two they told were great. Let's leave it there. You'd still love Ghostbusters. You think it's awesome. But.
And I don't know why we have to keep redoing movies. Like somehow like, oh, it wasn't made with today's modern technology. Oh, too bad. Was it still a good movie?
Right. Yeah, it was still solid.
The effects were fine. We don't need anything more than what we have in the first movie. Just watch that
like
one.
All the dog shit and bullshit that Lucas threw into Star Wars in those digital remakes. Where like put big dinosaurs walking in the background or the fucking music thing at Jabba's place. That should be stricken from the record forever.
It added nothing to the movie.
It took away from the movie. It made it seem like a silly gay movie when it was really like, guys, not only that, it was building. We were building to the crescendo of the Sarlacc pit and everything else. And then first we have to watch some creepy fucking alien thing dance around and sing about its pussy. Why? There's no reason. And then the weird bearded Jewish monster had to yell. Remember that? I just assumed that the monster was Jewish.
You're talking about the one that I'm thinking of the first. I'm thinking of the first three now. I'm thinking of the one that owned Anakin because that's the one that I thought was the Jewish monster, the one that flew around and
that guy was Jewish for sure. That guy was definitely Jewish.
Huge nose.
Yeah. I don't. Star Wars, Ghostbusters, all just limited in the stories you can tell. I wanted to play this clip today. This was from Bill Maher's show on Friday. This aged really well. Do you remember the Kansas City Chiefs having their big Super Bowl celebration last week?
Yep.
What happened at the end of it?
Well, there ended up being a little bit of a kerfuffle after someone fired some gunshots.
Yeah. There was a shooting. Like one person died, 8 people were injured, something like that. And they arrested 2 people right away. They got them into custody. So Bill Maher and Ann Coulter are talking about this on Bill Maher's show last Friday. We didn't know for sure. We hadn't heard the names of the suspects or anything else.
Mm-hmm.
But why don't you tell me if Bill lets his based side out for a walk on this one, or if he lets his progressive side out for a walk on this one, and then tell me if you like Ann Coulter after this is done.
I mean, we don't know who did this shooting, by the way, the Super Bowl shooting.
We have some idea.
We have some idea.
I love how Ann's sitting right next to a black dude, Van Jones, and she's like, we have some idea. Come on.
Yeah, I am going to say I don't like Ann Coulter, but yeah, this...
takes balls.
Yeah.
What?
If it were a white man shooting, we'd know.
Well, we don't know. But they haven't...
That's how we know.
That uncomfortable silence from the audience is a liberal crowd admitting,
yeah,
probably. If it was a white guy, we'd know right away.
And that's the worst part is that even the liberals are now like silently admitting, like, yeah, it's kind of like that obvious that like, hey, if it's a white guy, it's the worst thing in the world, and let's show everybody the face of Hitler. But if it's a black guy, it's just a misunderstood youth who didn't mean to be there.
Yeah.
No, it's not a white man. I can tell you that much.
But you think they're repressing that reporting?
They wouldn't tell us about the transgender woman that shot up the Christian school for what, like a year? Oh, San Bernardino out here. Remember the crazy terrorist Muslims? That's when I first noticed, they're not telling us who it is. It's not a white male. The longer they go without telling you, it's not a white male.
Where's she wrong? There's nobody booing her. There's nobody interrupting her. There's nobody saying, oh, come on, Ann, that's...
Even the black man sitting right next to her can't help but kind of smile because, yeah, it's dog shit, but it's also true.
100% accurate, yes.
Okay, well, for this one, for right now, as of Friday night, February 16th.
We know.
We don't officially know. Okay, you know, you have special powers. But...
She does, apparently.
Yeah, but do you know what the race of the two guys who shot up the Kansas City Chiefs celebration were?
No, but I can guess.
They were black. They were black. So Ann was right. And, Ann was holding back.
Mm-hmm.
Because Ann wanted to say, well, yeah, the black people shot up the parade.
Right.
But she was being gracious, and she was going, yeah, they're not white. How do you know they're not white? Because we know if they were white. Bill is so afraid because there's a black dude there. I don't know how you can be as smart and perceptive and see shit like Bill Maher does and not agree with that take.
Well, that's one of the areas, and this is something where I'm having more trouble with Bill Maher. It seems like it's getting worse in his age where he's starting to do the thing where it's like, no, I toe the line. Because,
really?
I mean, dude, you did clips of it. I watched the majority of the Jillian Michaels.
Oh, Jillian Michaels interview
thing. The whole interview is her explaining to Bill what life is like for people, and Bill going, but it's not that bad. But Joe Biden does great.
Right, yeah.
Like, again, he's just... He sat there saying, oh, but Joe Biden does great. That's not how the job is done. You can't approach him in the afternoon. You have to get him in the morning when he's rested. It's like, yes, the third world situation that's cooking off at 2:30 in the morning will have to wait until 7 because old grandpa needs his beauty sleep. So, again, it's just weird that he could sit there and do that shit. She is a person who grew up in California.
Yeah.
I think she was San Bernardino.
San Bernardino?
Yeah, San Bernardino. So she's explaining to him how she grew up homophobic. And he's like, no, homophobic? No. You're from California. Again, he just literally had a person who is one of his friends, one of his allies, slap him in the face with truth after truth after truth, and he denied them and pushed it along. And then he started doing this shit with Gavin Newsome where it's like, oh, well, I want Gavin Newsome to run because he can win. And people are literally telling him, Jillian was one of those people. I left California because of that asshole.
Who was the other one telling him that? Oh, Patrick Bet-David was on with him.
Patrick Bet-David was the other one telling him that.
Patrick Bet-David said, tell me one good thing he's done.
And more importantly, like, oh, you said he's a winner. You said he can win. What can he do well? Like, and you couldn't get anything out of Bill for that. God damn, man. And look, man, I'll probably defend Bill as much as I can until the very end. But yeah, it's so weird. I don't know if it's a money thing. I don't know if it's an out of touch thing, but it's so weird to watch him nail certain things and just crush it. Like, absolutely, Bill, fuck those people. You're absolutely right. And then watch him miss shit like the Ann Coulter thing. Mm-hmm.
And it's like, Bill, the smart guy who just said the smart thing that I just liked also knows that to be true.
Right.
But you don't know that to be true. And is it because there's a black guy sitting there and you don't have the balls to say, yeah, that's true? Or do you really not believe that, what Ann Coulter's saying?
I just don't think he wants to admit it. I don't even think it's the black guy thing. I just don't think he wants to admit it. He doesn't want to live in that world. And so, like when people were telling him that they left, when Jillian was telling him why she left California, the taxes and the...
What, did he just tell her she was wrong?
Or, well, no, pretty much. He's like, oh, did it affect your life? Oh, really?
Yeah.
And she actually confronted him with it. She went, yes, my home was broken into. And then you know what his immediate reaction to that was? Oh, your home was broken into? Where do you live? And then she had to tell him where he lived. And he's like, oh, really? In that neighborhood? Like, it's one of these things where he's like, oh, crime is, it's up. Yeah, sure. Does it affect your life? Is the crime and the poverty affect? They broke into my home and I didn't feel safe. Oh, really? What, do you live in the bad part of town? No, I live in the really nice part of town. Oh, God, it's gotten to there already? Like, again, it's one of these people realizing and not admitting that the world isn't what he thinks it is.
Well, and leaving California, if you move to Florida where there's no state income tax, you can't say that doesn't affect your life. The highest tax bracket in California is 12.3%. So if you're Jillian Michaels, You just got a 12.3% raise. Who wouldn't love a 12.3% raise? And you get to live in Florida.
Yeah.
So,
and she had a whole bunch of stuff to tell Bill about, because again, California is this woke land of free and acceptance. She had a couple of stories about teachable moments she had with her kids about racism and stuff, because that's rampant in the younger generations. So apparently all of this woke shit that California is doing is breeding a backlash of young people who are just like, oh, fuck you, you.
Well, I mean, that's interesting. I was going to say good, but it's not good that they go all the way over to that end.
Yeah.
People
Bill Maher, Ben Affleck? Or
people wanted me to play this one. Bill Maher dropping the N-bomb. Yeah.
Okay.
I think this is, let's find it here.
Somebody's stupid opinions.
Bill Maher was interviewing some guy and he called him a house N, and then he had to talk to Ice Cube about it and apologize.
Not out here. No, adults dress up for Halloween. They don't do that in Nebraska?
It's frowned upon.
Oh, this is Ben Sass. This was the guy who didn't like Trump. The Republican who didn't like Trump, so Bill Maher had Ben Sass on.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't do that quite as much. But
wow, I got to get to Nebraska more.
You're welcome. We'd love to have you work in the fields with us.
Work in the field?
That's part of that. That's
Senator. I'm a house nigga. No.
Oh my God, really? They got pissed at him for that?
I mean, that's not. I don't think that's the worst thing ever.
That's hilarious.
Right. Then he had to talk to Ice Cube the next week because he said house N, and Ice Cube had to talk to him about the
You're welcome. We'd love to have you work in the fields with us.
Work in the field?
That's part of that. That's
Senator. I'm a house nigga. No,
I just want to know.
It is weird, though. It is a weird thing to say.
Right.
But you know what it is? It's an out-of-touch old white dude thinking he's cool.
Right.
I don't think he meant it as like, I hate black people. Like, I hate that just because he says that, then he's got to go on this big apology. You're like, look what you did to black people. Black people, if they're being honest, don't give a fuck that Bill Maher said that. Black people don't watch Bill Maher.
And black people tend to use that word rather freely. I don't like that it's one group of society can use it as a verb every 5 seconds, and another group of society is automatically demonized just for uttering the word. Regardless of the context, regardless of the meaning, regardless of whether you just read it off of a piece of fucking paper, if you're the wrong skin tone and you utter the word, you're a demon. Like, why?
Yeah. I mean, the context in which he said this shouldn't really offend many people.
No.
It should just be, if you're a black person, you probably look at it, you go, was the juice really worth the squeeze there? Why the fuck did you feel like you needed to say that? Like,
I mean, the only reason it even makes any sense is work the field.
Yeah, he said work the field.
But again, it's just the whole exchange is kind of, I feel like if you're a black person, like, you know what, the whole exchange turned me off. Not really in it.
Sure. Well, so then Ice Cube talked to him the next week.
I just want to know 2 questions. What made you think that it was cool to say that?
You know, I just...
That's one question.
I just explained, there was no thought put into it. Obviously, I was telling Dr. Dyson, comedians, they react. And it was wrong, and I apologized. And, you know, more than that, I can't do.
I accept your apology.
So Bill's like, look, came up with it on the fly. That guy said field, so naturally...
I went there.
Work the fields with us. I thought slavery. I'm a house N. Haha, I'm white. Get it? So that's kind of silly and funny. I can see how he got there.
Right. The joke isn't even unfunny. It's just not that funny. And it's also not that controversial, but okay.
Right. Apology. But I still think we need to get to the root of the psyche, because I think it's a lot of guys out there who cross the line because they a little too familiar, or they think they too familiar, or it's guys that, you know,
listen to rap
might have
music.
A black girlfriend or two that made them some Kool-Aid every now and then, and they think they can cross the line, and they can't. You know, it's a word that has been used against us. It's like a knife, man.
Okay, but...
Yeah, but you guys freaking throw it at everybody, including each other.
I know.
Like it's a goddamn party favor.
And, like, we've lost the battle on this word, so I'm not going to sit here and belabor the point and everything else, but it is, and I like Ice Cube, but it looks fucking retarded. every time black people tell us how hurtful of a word it is to them, because you're screaming it from the rooftops.
In every fucking song, most of the time in what we'll call less formal situations, you'll address each other as that.
Yeah.
It's a term of endearment sometimes.
Shit, I've been called the word numerous times.
Yeah.
By black people. So, like, yeah, I don't know. It's just, it rings hollow with me when they hide behind, oh, it's such a hurtful... Like, if you're a black guy, like you're a Nation of Islam guy who goes, that word is shameful, it's terrible, it's awful. All right, you have a leg to stand on.
Right.
You don't say it to anyone. You don't want it said to you. Understandable. When you have a documented career of that word being like your crutch, I don't think you get to go, oh, that word is so hot and so dangerous that I can't even hold it in my hands.
I didn't even know that. Like crutches are N-words.
And you can use it as a weapon or you can use it as a tool. It's been used as a weapon against us.
Bill used it as a tool.
He used it as a tool of levity. Also explaining that he was not, by his own definition, he was not up to the muster of the standard slave, and he was, how would you call it, the soft one that stayed in the house.
Right.
Again, it was a burn on him. It used a fucking word. Relax.
I've got, dude, right now, this is so great. We're going to finish up this clip. I've got people asking me, how can I listen to you today? Oh, my God, you're going to be back on the... So the post is...
Yes, for all of those of you out there,
I'm trying
nobody
to tell
listens
people.
to the radio. You're not going to get any attention on the radio. Yeah, he's just getting messaged because he told people he'd be back on the radio for a bit. So again, there is an audience there.
By white people. And we're not going to let that happen again. By nobody. Because it's not cool.
By nobody. You know what? When we roll up, and, you know, we throw down on some gangs that ain't representing like they should.
We show up and we show out.
Yeah. You know, we lay out, you know, because we respect that word.
I know you heard it's in the lexicon, everybody talking. But that's our word now. That's our word now. And you can't have it back. I know they trying to get it back. This guy, and I'm not talking about you, Bill. I'm not talking about you, Bill. Okay. But I'm talking about guys who cross the line every day because they got some black homies, they got some friends, they think it's cool. And it's not cool because when I hear my homie say it, it don't feel like venom. When I hear a white person say it, it feel like that knife stabbing me.
That's because you're racist. That's because you're racist. When you see a white person and you go, regardless of anything about you, just the fact that your skin tone is there makes you this, that's called being racist.
That's funny. Yeah, it's because you're a bigot. By the way, I just tried to throw the cracker sleeve away.
Yeah.
I crumpled it up, and as I put it in the garbage, it went and cracker crumbs.
Way to go, buddy.
Everywhere. I'm handling that later.
He's going to do a handstand vacuum maneuver.
So, you know, I like your show, and it's a great show. And I just don't know sometimes, is this a political show or is it a show about jokes? And sometimes...
Both.
It's both. Yeah. I don't know. I'm actually losing a shit ton of respect for Ice Cube right now.
You think he sounds kind of soft, like a bitch?
I think, yeah. Like a huge bitch.
Yeah.
Because, again, I have a problem, and maybe it's me. I have a problem with anyone that flat out lets the uttering of a word bother them. If it was used against you in hate, if it was levied against you with some sort of vitriol, okay, fine. But anyone who watches Bill Maher go, look, I'm not working the fields, I'm a house end.
Yeah.
Like anyone who views that like, oh man, that word's like a knife, that word's like a dagger. That's fucking bullshit considering your music and movie career where you use that word every 3 goddamn seconds. Was that word not very prevalent in Last Friday?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird how you get to use it.
Friday and next Friday, yeah.
Yeah, it's really weird how you get to use that word everywhere and you can't tolerate one person saying it solely because of their skin tone. That's fucking insulting. From someone who's done so much talk about fighting racism of today and different things and fighting different, tribes that are against his people or whatever, all of that shit, you come out real fast. Look, man, if a white person says it, yeah, that's called racism.
Yeah, that's bigoted. You want to watch some Nazis march around?
Oh, some more Ice Cube.
We had some Nazis in Nashville over the weekend. Should we see if they were feds or not?
Yeah.
My favorite, like, Nazi march, quote unquote, is when that Home Front or whatever was marching last year and they all had their balaclavas on and their faces were hidden. And when they got arrested,
Mm-hmm.
they all kept their balaclavas on, like all their masks stayed on. It's like, oh, yeah, these aren't feds.
Yeah.
Because when people get arrested for shit like this, they always just let them leave their masks on.
Well, they do if the masks actually blend in with their skin tone usually. But,
Yeah, in this case.
no, in this case, no, it was weird because without those black masks, those people were glowing.
Right.
Why couldn't we see their faces?
We could see them for what they were. Well, let's check out Nashville over the weekend. Apparently there was a Nazi rally there, ?
Leaders are
Every time I see a Nazi rally anywhere, I go, they're feds.
Yeah, I don't believe this shit anymore.
Yeah.
getting ready to publicly denounce white supremacy after a group of people marched through Nashville with Nazi flags over the weekend.
Yeah, our WSMV4's Jordan James is joining us now live. And Jordan,
right, we have to have a black man talk about this.
About how all this played out yesterday.
Good morning, Holly. We're learning that this demonstration may have been fueled by the country's handling of immigration, sparking what unfolded over the weekend. Now, this happened on Saturday, and as you can see in this video that you're about to see, dozens of Nazis paraded through downtown Nashville with signs in their hands and
where are they?
Engaging in different types of chants.
Flags.
State Representative Justin Jones, who witnessed the group, claims that their messaging was geared towards protecting the white man and at Mexican immigrants. Their presence caused many state.
Oh, look, Johnny, how are they dressed?
Oh, they're all dressed in red shirts, black pants, and they're wearing masks.
Oh, really? Why would they all be wearing masks?
Well, they probably want to protect their identity so they don't suffer any horrible backlash when they report to their job at the FBI.
But why would they be in trouble at their job at the FBI? I mean, wouldn't they have been ordered to be there?
Oh no! They're gonna get rewards and I was about to say condemnation, but it was the wrong word.
No.
But yes, so they're gonna get accolades for all this, but no, they don't want people to see their faces because then when they go out to interview the horrible crimes that these Nazis perpetrated, they'll be like, "Wait a minute, weren't you the Nazi though?" But with the mask, you can't tell.
You know, I think they wear the masks because, as you know, racists and Nazis and things like that, very shy. They don't like to have their beliefs out there openly. They're not very proud or defiant or anything like that. So, yeah, I can see. I'm sorry, but if any of these rallies have every member in a mask, it's fed, as far as I'm concerned.
It's all because Donald Trump is still too popular, so we better pump up. Look at all this white supremacy shit that's happening. It's all right-wing boy.
Leaders to condemn the group's actions, including Tennessee Governor Bill Lee, who said Nazism and anti-Semitism should never be tolerated in any form. Meanwhile, Representative Jones offered a different perspective, saying in part, division is not an accident, it's a strategy. He believes that the display was a result of policies being pushed by his Republican colleagues. Now, later on today, around 12.
Oh, what weird. Let's see. So we have conveniently Nazis in the middle of a large American city. They're all wearing masks, so we can't identify any of them. And in the backlash, it's being used to discredit Republicans and call them Nazi sympathizers.
Also, again, talking about the problem being Republican policies and border immigration. I really don't feel like the Republicans are the problem with the border because they're kind of the ones saying, shut the shit down.
Yeah, I don't really feel like Republicans have any say in what's going on in the border right now.
I really feel like it's kind of the Biden administration.
So, as I think about this, it seems as though these Nazis just showed up out of nowhere, had a rally in the middle of Nashville, all wore masks, don't know who any of them are, and in the aftermath, a bunch of Republicans get blamed and run through the mud and compared to Nazis. And boy, it's almost like this kind of thing is like a planned operation or something.
God, it feels so familiar. I feel like I've been through this before. It was a January. What?
Hey,
the 6th?
We got to go to the Capitol. We got to go into the Capitol. No, Fed.
I'm not a Fed. I'm the only one who's going to get let off with time served.
Do people, God, do they believe this shit
yes.
anymore?
It pisses me off. There are literally people in my daily life.
says, ugh, people still fall for this shit.
Yeah, dude, there are people in my daily life who refer to Donald Trump's actions on January 6th as a threat to democracy, and he tried to overthrow democracy, and it was a threat to the freedom of America. Even though I say to these people every time, I'm like, tell me one thing he did, one amount of power, one iota he held on to for a second longer than he should have had it. No, but that's not the point. No, it kind of is the point. Because he didn't actually do anything, but we're holding him account to it.
Notion Monger says all 26 of the Nazis in the USA, right?
Well,
I mean the non-Fed ones.
Actually, no, it makes perfect sense for the Nazis to be the feds. After all, when we brought the Nazis over here from Germany, we put them into the government. So honestly, I believe those are members of the FBI, of NASA.
And if the FBI hasn't acted like the Gestapo in the last 60 years, who has?
Oh, God, not even the last 60 years. Just give me the last 4.
Yeah, right, yeah. Boy, I tell you, their Operation Paperclip roots show really strong. Eddie D says, where's Antifa? That's another way you can tell that this is a bullshit Fed op. Because if there were actual Nazis there and they were doing some kind of rally, you would have all those black bloc Antifa fuckers there and there'd be big fights.
Right. And they would be, because again, those people, much like the trolls that hate watch our show, they fucking hate watch the streams, the feeds, everything, so they can know what's going on with this group of people that they can't stand, that they spend all of their time obsessing over.
Yes. Let's watch one more thing before we get into the Unite Cloud stuff today. And once we get into the Unite Cloud stuff at about 8:30 or so, that'll take us into, if you guys are just joining us today, this is so cool. We're making our return to radio for the first time in 3 years today. We will be on Hot Talk with the Ox today on KNSI at 9:35 Central Time. Steel Toe will be back on morning radio, which, who knows? Maybe we open the door. And we're going to be on there to talk about Unite Cloud. It was very funny. Ox wrote me this morning. He says, I just saw that and was thinking of you. Wow, ESP, let's do it. 9:35 work. Awesome. I love that people see Unite Cloud goes under and they think of me. That makes me so happy.
That makes me so happy.
People go, hey, I saw Unite Cloud went under. I wonder what Aaron's doing right now. Masturbating feverishly. No, scaring the shit out of my wife in the morning, making her think she's mad at me because I'm excited to do my show about Unite Cloud.
See, I like if we put those two together. That's a hilarious situation. He was masturbating feverishly, scaring the hell out of his wife.
Oh. Mad Joe says, I told you the future now. Fuck off. Michael B says, Aaron's nipples are hard to get back on radio. Yeah, my nipples are...
Yours should be too, because guess what we don't do if we're back on radio? Beg for money.
Yeah, there you go. We get our own money. We go find it. We go beg advertisers for it.
Yeah, and we do a show. Yeah. And then during the commercial breaks, we get to go no holds bar, unrestricted on the internet only.
Right. That's the other cool thing is when we're doing both, when we go to commercial, we turn off the mics. We get to say all the naughty words.
Yep.
Labglass says, I guarantee 3 F-bombs on the radio. I guarantee you we don't. I promise we don't. But yes, the Unite Cloud thing, very excited to talk about that later. Let's do this New York, the NYPD Dance Team thing.
Mm-hmm.
This is so embarrassing.
If you had 3 screens, we could do a hilarious bit.
And what's the hilarious bit?
Playing different music.
Oh. Well, I do have one idea.
Yeah?
For this next bit.
Okay.
So the New York Police Department, I think these are police officers. So female police officers in the New York Police Department, in order, to help NYPD recruit or have better public image or whatever, they have some of their women dress up. Oh, wow, I will be listening from Arizona. It's about time she's done. That's Raleigh. Okay, we're calling Raleigh later, too.
Yes, we are.
That's fantastic. Okay, so the NYPD has a dance team full of female cops because what better way to get them respected as equals in the police department than have them shake their asses in cheerleader outfits?
Right.
Sounds like a great idea.
It's what we have the dudes do all the time.
All right, get ready to watch this. This was kind of reputed as one of the biggest cringe things.
SWAT dropping like it's hot.
And protecting the community. These members of the NYPD like to bust a move.
Oh, yes, okay. They are the NYPD.
Oh, God, this is so uncomfortable already.
Like
Jesus
to bust a move.
Christ.
I hate you for saying that.
You two are both awful.
Dance Team, and they are looking for a few good people who share their passion for dancing. Joining
Yeah.
us are some members of the squad and the president, Autumn Rain Martinez. Good morning.
Good morning.
Of course she's the president. Of course she's the president.
Autumn Rain Martinez. So they have stripper names already.
Right.
And these are female cops. I tell you what, nothing strikes fear into the hearts of criminals quite like this picture.
I have to say, this is a really, really sad collection of like the common denominators. We have one lady on here. What, you're the token white lady? Like, look, we're equal and accepting. You have no rhythm. We know.
Right. You're not going to be good on the dance team. All right, let's let her speak.
How we do now? Anybody can join, or do you have to be a member of the NYPD?
So any member of the NYPD, uniform member of the service, or any civilian member of the service can join the NYPD.
Because we have a dancer here.
Oh,
But, you know,
I mean, we could
don't
make an
count me out
exception.
just yet. Hey, listen. Okay, before we start, I want you to all. We'll have you pass the mic so you can introduce who you are and how you joined, or how you are a member of the NYPD. So we'll start with you.
Good morning, everyone. My name is Cadet Betancourt. I'm part of the NYPD Cadet Corps, and as she mentioned, it's open to all MOS, so I'm able to participate in this.
Yes.
lovely-
Very nice.
So she's not even a cop.
No,
she's
in the
applying to
cadet
be a
corps.
cop.
Yeah, she's a trainee. Actually, is Cadet Corps even a trainee?
I mean, yeah.
It's like training to train?
Yeah, you're a cop in school. Like
So
police academy, they were cadets.
Okay, you're in cop school.
Yeah.
And you're dancing while you're in cop school. Because you want to be seen as credible and be taken seriously by your counterparts. It's good.
Good morning. I'm Officer Rodriguez. So I joined when the dance team first established because the previous president, she was in my command at the
Okay.
73rd Precinct.
Oh, very nice.
So, yeah.
Okay, who do we have behind you?
Hi, I'm Detective Gutierrez.
No! Come on. If you have your shield, you don't get on the NYPD dance team. Stop it.
I'm Detective Gutierrez, and I would like to say that this is one of the many things that proves my bad decision-making skills, which is why you shouldn't be a detective.
You have earned your shield. You have accomplished something in your career. You don't need to do this shit.
Yes, she does, because
It
she did
joins-
earn her shield with those knee pads.
6 months after it started, so
Okay.
it's still brand new.
Very nice.
Good morning. My name is P.A. Duncan. I'm new on the team, and I'm also a civilian.
No, very nice.
Oh.
Hello. Good morning,
Wait,
Sergeant.
civilians can just be on the
I thought
New
you had to be members of the... Oh, I get it. She's a civilian, but she's a member of the police.
Oh, she's an
CI.
informant. She has to do the dance team or they'll throw her ass in jail for possession. I get it.
Santos. I joined when it first started.
Very nice.
Hello, good morning. My name is Officer Blank. I recently joined in September of 2023.
Okay.
Very nice.
So, Autumn Rain, let's talk about the troop overall, right? What kind of made it come to fruition, and what's the goal of the team?
So the goal of the team is to make sure that we have a space to do have a mental release our mental
Yeah, the
stress,
stress.
our
Right.
mental issues, because
Right.
we have a lot of things we see on the job from
Yeah.
any kind of robbery or any kind of just any kind of crime. So we have to have a space to decompress and just have.
You see, Johnny, when you're a cop, you see things like crime and it's icky sticky and you need something to Jesus Christ.
God damn it, Trevor. It's been a rough day. I saw a fucking DOA come through the door. I need to fucking dance.
If I don't shake my ass in the laser lights, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. If I don't get to move my hips a little to some pop music, I'm going to go fucking ape shit.
New guy's in the corner puking his guts out. Turn on the smoke machine. We gotta let loose.
No women should ever be hired to be cops until all the men who want to be cops have a cop job. Then we can start hiring women.
It's just, what we see is so hard. I'd love to be like, all right, so we have a victim here who've been SA'd, and all of a sudden they start playing a beatbox.
Yeah.
What's going on? No, I got to shake it out before I deal with this. This is too hard.
I'm so sad about all the rape.
I got to twerk before I work.
have a space to relax and have fun.
Wow. And you also do a little bit of community service, right?
Yes,
You reach out?
absolutely. So we do like
Oh, stripping. You just call it stripping. We don't need to give it a lofty name, for God's sake.
Most people just call it,
Amazing.
what is it, wealth redistribution.
community, especially going to the schools to make sure that the kids have a place to exercise.
Aw.
So we do a lot of little intensive with the kids and
Sure.
do that. We also go to parades and galas. We did a line of duty spouses gala.
You did a line of duty? Oh, that's going to have
Like the
health
whole,
problems.
how long was the line?
Oh, no, don't do a line of duty. That's Jesus. I don't think drug use is a good thing, but certainly a line of duty is nothing to write home about.
I mean,
either.
I've heard of like, I'll do a line of shit to see where it came from, but normally it's a joke. It's a sexual thing.
Yeah.
This is creepy.
You don't need to be doing lines of duty, girls.
Last year, actually, we're hoping to do it again. So we performed with them too.
And a basketball game recently?
And the basketball game, yes, and
What
we
was
won. PD versus FD.
Ah,
wow.
Who
What was
won?
that like?
We won.
White people are usually firefighters.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
So congratulations. A bunch of you and your friends fought a bunch of Irish guys and you beat them.
Fun, and it was great. It was so fun.
Well, what are you going to perform for us today?
So today we're dancing to Club Can't Handle Me by Flo Rida.
I'm just.
That's his jam. All right, well, we're going to let you perform.
I don't know. I can't find one likable person in this whole thing.
I skipped the interview entirely, and I'm glad I did.
I really hate everyone in this, from the corny ass dude trying to like make this sound good, to her trying to give a shit about what any of these vapid twats have to say, to this being the state of the NYPD. This is the organization, Johnny, that beat the fucking mob. They beat the mafia. They tamed La Casa Nostra. And now you've got fat girls shaking their asses in basketball outfits on the fucking news.
Society is over.
Bring back the mafia. We need to start taking this shit seriously again.
Awesome, thank you.
There you go.
NYPD Dance Team, established less than 2 years ago. Oh, God. What? No.
Protect and serve.
These are police officers. These are cops.
Again, if you change the music, it's so much better.
All right, here. I'm going to change the music. Ready?
Okay.
I got a good idea.
Oh, wow.
Hold on. I've got a very good idea.
I didn't try this one. It was suggested.
I'm going to here we go. Guys, I haven't we're going to have them dance to a different song.
Yeah, just minimize that.
Just so we can just so we can have the girls, you know, dancing to the right stuff, as it were. Hold on 1 second. Just let me. All right. And we're off. Let's have them dance.
Come on now. Clap your hands. Nigga run, nigga flow, nigga tore his shirt in two. Run, run, a patty will get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
They're running! They're doing a running thing!
That's right. Like
They're bringing that tree down.
Nigga run so fast over his head in a hornet's nest. Run, run, the patty will get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away. Run, nigga, run, the patty will get you. Run, nigga, run, well, you better get away.
Oh, no.
See, it's better with different
Nigga don't
music.
feel. I caught 3 in my cornfield. One has a bushel and one has a pack. One has a rope, it was hung around his neck. Run, nigga, run. The patty roller get you. Run, nigga, run. Well, you better get away.
All right. That was a good song that they danced to. Do you want to write one down?
Yeah.
Johnny's got an idea. We're gonna have a little. The New York Police Department dance team has some different songs they want to dance to. Let's see. Oh, okay. All right.
I felt like this was the right one for the. It fits
All
really
right,
well. Too.
here we go.
It really does kind of fit.
Hold on. Hold on. We have another song that they could they could dance to.
Right about now, NWA court is in full effect. Judge Dre residing. In the case of NWA versus the police department, prosecuting attorneys are MC Ren, Ice Cube, and Easy motherfucking E. Order. Ice Cube, take the motherfucking stand. Do you swear to tell the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help your black ass? You goddamn right. Won't you tell everybody what the fuck you gotta say?
Fuck the police coming straight from the underground. A young nigga got it bad cause I'm brown. And not the other color, so police think they have the authority to kill a minority. Fuck that shit cause I ain't the one for a punk motherfucker with a badge and a gun to be beaten on. If
there's no right being this good.
Toe to toe in the middle of a sale. Fucking with me cause I'm a teenager with a little bit of gold and a pager. Searching my car, looking for the product. Thinking every nigga is selling narcotics. You rather see me in the pen than me and Lorenzo rolling in a benzo.
All right. All right. Well, the New York City Police Department has a dance team. That's good.
Yay.
Everybody can get involved. That's lovely. Michael B says, I miss Gangs of New York. Did Aaron just add in the smoke detector noise? No, that was the news.
Yeah. It's weird.
Spicy mustard with $2. Aaron, why do you hate your listeners this much? The fucking smoke detector battery, says Mikey. I'm just watching the chat go really, really fast.
Yeah.
Truly nasty. The Clash, I fought the law. I like big butts. Obviously, the NYPD has no fitness standards. They have no decency standards anyway.
They let this happen.
Like, they let this shit happen. They let, like, hey, we have female cops, which, by the way, female cops have a hard enough time getting respect.
Right.
Because they're female cops. And now you're going to have them shake their asses and like a fucking detective. Like one of the most respected kind of cops there can be. You have a detective that's just out there shaking their ass at public events. Oh. It's so bad. Oh. Hold on. It's Aaron, the next time you play that chirp, I'm going to sign you up for hosting Indigenous Peoples Art Fair at your house. That's from Nick Ricada. What? I just want to play some chirping noises. I wanted them to feel at home. God.
You notice they didn't seem to mind.
No.
It's almost like they're used to it.
They weren't distracted at all. All right, let's talk about...
In fact, it put them at ease.
Let's talk about Unite Cloud. No, wait, what? No, why would I...
Makes no sense why that would be happening
Because
now.
we're talking about an overweight white woman?
I guess she can't get up on the step stool.
I don't understand. You guys, if you're watching today's show, for the last hour and I would say hour and a half. The last hour and a half of today's show, I've been a good boy.
Yep.
We've played the Ghostbusters trailer. We talked about movies. We talked about Nazis. We talked about the FBI. We talked about this NYPD thing. I mean, we've been tearing through some topics.
Right.
The Bill Burr, John Lovitz thing. We've done a lot of stuff today. But today is a celebratory day, and I cannot say that the next 2 hours will not be me gloating my fucking dick off because listen to me, I'm getting angry again. This is what April encountered when I woke up in the morning, when I told her I'm in such a good mood, and she's like,
it's happy rage.
She's like, you seem upset. She woke up this morning thinking I was mad at her. Because
I mean, he is, but,
Because I came down here to get the show ready, and I just had this look on my face of just hostility as I'm typing up the stream and getting ready. Unite Cloud is ceasing their operations
today.
They're done. As Chad Zumach would say, gone existed. Gone existed. And apparently I am so excited about this and so maniacally happy about their death that I'm frightening the people around me.
I'm concerning those who I love.
I was snoring last night, and April was she was not happy about the amount of snoring I had done. So she thought that I was mad at her for her being mad at the snoring. I would never be mad at her for being mad at the snoring. Snoring is obnoxious, keeps people awake. But I came down here so excited for today's show because of this Unite Cloud thing that I gave her the idea that I was pissed at her. And I basically walked around the house with her for 5 minutes going, it's okay, it's all right, I'm not upset. At least that's how I think I said it.
It's okay, it's fine, we're good.
When in reality,
relax.
I just had to tell her, I'm like, I can't calm the fuck down. I'm so excited about this Unite Cloud thing. This is so important to me. These people have tried to destroy me over and over, and they're dead, and I want to dance on their grave so bad. I'm sorry. And she's like, it's okay, it's all right. It's all right, we'll be fine. Unite Cloud is ceasing operations effective at the end of business today. This is so personal. Now, if you're someone who found this show on the internet, let me try to give you a little bit of a refresher. Since we were on Rockin' 101, since we were doing Steel Toe there, this group would monitor our... First of all, we had them on our show.
Right.
Oz and I, back in the day, when it was just me and Oz, we had Natalie and Haji on our show to talk about their organization. Because I thought, well, this is interesting. We got this Somali Muslim guy, and he wants to tell people, hey, you know, there's some weirdness between old St. Cloud people and Somali refugees. This was like back 5-6 years ago. And we just want to let you know, hey, we're not maniac, crazy asshole terrorists. And we just want to be like part of your community, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, okay, that sounds like a fun thing. They're not some SJW organization here to boycott people and ban shit and get things taken away.
Okay.
Problem became, as the fat white women started to take over the organization from the proud Muslim man, they started doing boycotts and they started trying to organize bans and they tried to call advertisers of things like our show and get it canceled when we would make jokes they didn't like the Nurembergers bit. We made a restaurant called Nurembergers. We put some menu items up there. They were pretty tame. Luftwaffles, Anne Frank and beans, shit like that. Blitzkrieg. And they said that we were mocking the Holocaust and this and that, and we were not, and they like put swastikas next to our names and shit, like really fucked up stuff. And I hated these people, and I would rage at them on the air. And I would have her on, and I would fight with her. And then I would say I'm never having her on again. Then she would, one time she she came up to my window of my car as I'm leaving the gym. Like she was there. She wasn't working out. Natalie Copeland, her husband, left her.
Mm-hmm.
And she came up to my car window and knocked on the window. And I'm like, what? What do you want? She goes, I just want to say we should bury the hatchet between us and things have gotten out of hand. I'm like, okay, whatever, fine. Couple of weeks later, she's fucking writing some shit on their website about something we did on our show and what a piece of shit I am. She has Adrian on. And Adrian said there were so many times during our interview she did with me that she tried to get me to shit on Steel Toe.
Yeah, that's not surprising.
She tried to get me to say shitty things about Steel Toe. And then the quote she printed, remember, we had to have Adrian on the show and go, you want to fucking explain this?
Mm-hmm.
Because he said something like, yeah, their audience can be a little fucking weird or whatever, but, you know, I just do my own thing, blah, blah. Adrian always had that kind of yellow streak down his back whenever people tried to ask him about stuff he's associated with. He'd always do I don't know anything about it, I just do my own thing, like the non-answer.
I just show up and I do my thing and then I go.
Right, exactly. So Unite Cloud would do all this shit to us over the years. And when they lost the lawsuit to Raleigh's, that was number one. That's where I was like, this is great. This is awesome. And I talked to Raleigh about it over and over. I just wanted to hear stories about how terrible this was for Unite Cloud. Well, then yesterday, I think it was Carlos Camejo gave us the news that Unite Cloud was dead and it's ending effective tomorrow, or effective today. Yesterday it was tomorrow. And I'm telling you, I cannot be more happy. If you want to ask me questions about Unite Cloud, I will talk about this topic until 5 o'clock in the morning tomorrow. There's no amount of words I can say that will make me feel satisfied that how happy I am that this place is fucking rotting and going under. That Natalie Ringsmith is getting her comeuppance for what a fucking piece of shit she has been for the last however many years she's been running. And running this organization as her own personal vendetta machine.
Yeah.
And thank God that, this shit comes back around. When Haji ran it, it was about racial awareness, shit like that. They start pushing him out. Now there's LGBTQ shit, and we got trans shit, and we've got this and that and the other thing. And it just becomes a really fucking obnoxious organization where they'll organize people to go draw in chalk outside someone's driveway because they don't like a flag they're waving. Fucking harass people because they don't like a thing they're doing that's not illegal. Making up rumors that the cops killed 2 unarmed black men when in reality they arrested a guy who shot a cop in the hand. And then vandalism and violence starts after they propagate that rumor. And any responsibility for them? None.
Nope.
The police chief lit him up on the radio. I remember that.
Yep, that was it. That's the most that they got.
Other than that, no responsibility. So to watch this dirty, vermin, nasty monster of a person, Natalie Copeland, or Natalie Ringsmith, as she was when we were on the air, to watch her get her comeuppance and watch her life's work be destroyed and watch it all fall apart makes me feel so good. And I know I'm shouting. And I know I sound angry. I am so incredibly happy I cannot contain myself. I am so happy that this fucking pig dog has to wallow in her own shit today and realize that she fucking failed. That this thing is dead in the water. And not only that we're going to be on the air tomorrow. Not only that, I'm going on, Johnny and I'm getting selfish.
Yeah.
Johnny and I are going on with Ox at 9:35 to both dance on their grave at the same time.
Well, I'm going to have to do wheelies.
Fair enough. Whatever
floats your boat.
Whatever you can do is what I'm saying. Before we get to the details of this, I just want to go to the audience quick. Balls Deep, thank you for gifting a membership to SH. Very cool. Well, at least she was listening, says Zeke Kyle. No, they pushed Haji out and they started doing all this LGBTQ shit. And and then he endorsed some Republican for a state house office.
And they kicked him out.
The band of white ladies on the board got together and kicked out the Muslim who started the fucking organization.
Because, again, it was about inclusivity and acceptance.
Right. So the black guy has to go.
The minute he doesn't do what the white lady wants.
Potato Head says it says permanently closed on Google. I know. It says permanently closed. Done. The Steel Toe Kingdom reigns triumphant against Unite Cows. Bow to the king, hoes. Thank you, Wrestling Fat Faku. Totally awesome. I love it when karma comes around. Unite Cloud was garbage from the start. I actually thought Haji had some good ideas, but they didn't listen to him. She even told him, she goes, she barged into his apartment one time. She threatened him, the whole thing. And then he told me, she told me, she pointed to my chest. She goes, I'm a white woman and you're black. Nobody's going to believe you. And I believe she would say that because she was one of those people who put on those big smiley faces in public and was an absolute wretched, angry, miserable, self-hating piece of shit behind that public persona.
Yeah.
Mikey Two Milk says, ironic, the group is called Unite Cloud when all they did was attack people and start shit. Right. And then cry when they get hit back.
Yep.
Every time we would hammer them back, they'd be like, oh, this internet, this radio bully. You fucked with me first, asshole. You called me a Nazi.
It's the same case as that video of her we watched earlier where they were talking about the guy that was being so horrible and racist to his neighbor. She completely forgot to she completely omitted the part where the neighbors kind of kept doing shit that provoked the...
Right. So a St. Cloud social justice organization is shutting its doors for good. Unite Cloud says its last day of operation is Tuesday, February 20th, also known as World Day of Social Justice. So Unite Cloud dies on Social Justice Day. It's
fitting.
It's too good. The nonprofit was formed 8 years ago in 2015 to end discrimination in central Minnesota as St. Cloud's Somali refugee population exploded. That's interesting because if you go look at all the shit they've been doing, it's all gay, trans, Black Lives Matter. Not really a lot of Somali refugee shit.
And a lot of push towards divisive stuff. Not a whole lot of let's come together, and a lot of like, we have to stop these people because these people are so evil and wrong.
According to a Unite Cloud website post, although we are shutting our doors, we encourage you to not to lose hope in the vision of peace and social justice that so many of you share with us. Your support and encouragement through the years kept us going, even when the fight was rough. That's not true. Your money from the Council on American Islamic Relations money, that's what kept you going.
Right.
All your shadow organization money.
Their support.
Oh, by the way, we're celebrating today. I want to celebrate the death of Unite Cloud. So I feel like dancing. I'm very excited.
I don't know if these will fit over the headphones.
Hold on. It's sombrero day. There we go. Arriba! Hey! Fuck.
You're wearing it backwards. The curved part goes in the front.
Where do I go?
This is backwards. Other way around. There you go. You'll figure it out. It's like, why did they even invent these hats?
These are not reasonable.
No, they are completely.
You can't walk through a door. You can't run a social justice organization in this hat. Hey, Natalie Ringsmith can wear one of these. She doesn't have to run a social justice organization anymore.
And they're great for holding chips and dip after, so you'll be happy.
Yeah, she can hold all of her dinners in here. Do you know how much of her chow would fit right in this? Oh. God, do you think Natalie would she hasn't responded to my voice message yet.
Yeah,
do you think she'd make an appearance on the show today?
Probably not.
What if I called her one more time? Should I call her one more time?
All right, give it a go.
All right, let me call her. Suey! 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 Sloppy time! Suey! Suey! Nope, she's not calling.
Oh, Jesus.
I really thought that was going to work.
Normally, that's it. You got to add the apples. That's what really brings them over.
You know what's great about this? She will never be able to hit back.
Well, I mean, she could come run up to you by the gym again, I guess.
Oh, look out. You're toast. You're done. Your whole organization is finished. You're fucked. Yeah, and you did it to yourself. That's the best part. I think the reason I'm enjoying this so much, and I'm so maddeningly happy about this, as I wear a fucking sombrero, is that this is those one. Hang on to this, by the way, because this is one of those rare times in life where people's actions get them to where they should be. A lot of people say, oh, why don't people get what they deserve? Why don't people get... They do. You just got to pay attention and recognize when it happens. Unite Cloud going under is 100% Natalie Ringsmith getting her comeuppance for every shitty thing she's done over the last 8 years. And it's culminating in her organization being gonzo, as they should be. The group was not without controversy. Unite Cloud and its executive director, Natalie Ringsmith, now Natalie Copeland, because her husband left her, because who can fucking stand her? Were sued for allegedly making false statements about Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks in Sauk Rapids. The organization claimed the popular restaurant had hung a noose behind the bar.
Right.
By the way, that wasn't the claim. The claim was that they hung a noose behind the bar and hung a black baby from it. A doll.
Right. So, again, really, really hateful shit that is completely made up specifically for the sake of controversy. I love how they're trying to unite people.
Yeah, they're really uniting. They also described anonymous testimonials about the business alleging racist or homophobic acts. Hey, I got bad news, Natalie, and you learned this the hard way by getting your ass kicked in court. If you're going to make those accusations against a group, you'd better have some fucking proof. Because if you don't, they might sue you. Raleigh's denied the accusations and said the group spread false rumors to tank the business. The company sued, and in 2021, the two sides reached an undisclosed agreement. Unite Cloud also butted heads with former St. Cloud Police Chief Blair Anderson over their involvement in the community policing agreement signed in 2018. This is get ready for this part. According to its 2022 annual report, because they're a 501c3, Unite Cloud showed $130,000 in revenue.
Okay.
Including $100,000 in grants from the State Arts Board, Central Minnesota Arts Board, Minnesota Council of Nonprofits, and the Minnesota Humanities Center. That means that people felt like giving Unite Cloud $30,000 all year in donations. That's what they felt they were worth. Unite Cloud's expenses. So we just said they had $130,000 in revenue.
All right, so run a tight ship. It'll be okay. Run lean.
$143,000.
I'm gonna need to be leaner than that.
Natalie had to put $13,000 in her own organization. Ah ha ha ha. God, I am so happy about that. I'm actually making myself tired. I'm exhausted from enjoying this so much. So again, if you're just joining us, this is a group that tried to get rid of us over and over and over. They are gone. We are still here. Mwah, this is so good. I'm so happy about this. Just got here, says Raz of Chaz with $5. Says, have you and Johnny done the Kurt Angle "You Suck" chant yet? If not, please do. We'll do what we do. Thank you very much for the $5. By the way, you guys are already on tonight's program.
So we're good.
Yeah, we're good for today. 2:35 away from tonight. We got to get Oz and Corey on the show. This is actually against my head.
Yeah, they're not comfortable to wear. It's a display item.
How do Mexicans do that?
I don't know. I just have them for fun.
Mexicans or sombreros?
Sombreros.
Oh, okay.
Mexicans. I said fun. I mean.
Oh, yeah. Don't forget. Oh, yeah. Remember the time where, and I knew this guy. His name was Jeremy. He's actually a good dude. And his nickname is Beaner.
Okay.
And we used to call Jeremy Beaner. He's a car salesman out in Painesville, I think. And he said, don't forget about the car in there where the license plate said Beaner. And that was his name, his nickname. And Unite Cloud made that like a racist, anti-Mexican thing. And he had to fucking go back at them and threaten to sue them to get them to stop doing that. And even when Natalie got proven wrong, because I remember I called her to task on that. When she got that wrong, she went, well, it's still understandable that it's a terrible word and he probably still shouldn't have it. But we realize there's no ill intent behind it. It's like, you just can't admit you were fucking wrong, can you?
We realize there's no ill intent behind it. There was a whole lot of ill intent. Your intent was ill intent.
Your intent was ill. Wrestling Fat Faku says Unite Cloud literally only united fat white liberal women. So brave. Yeah, that was it. Steve Schreifel says, we live 2 houses down from where those kids were protesting against the Confederate flag and writing on the sidewalk. What a shit show that day was. Yeah, that really unites people and brings them together, is just bullying people because you don't like a flag. Isn't that something?
But again, that was kind of their weird, that was the part that pissed me off the most. The weird swerve of, we're about uniting the community and bringing people together, and then was so openly divisive where I'm like, how do people buy this bullshit?
And didn't see it for herself. She had no idea. You pointed out to her, she's like, wow, you're terrible. Why would you say something like that?
Because it's the truth.
Because it's true. Matt Joe says, can Nat be fixed? No. She's a terrible person. She's a bad, like, her organization is dead because she's a rotten person from the inside. This is a person who's rotten from the gut. That's a big surface area, by the way. She is rotten from the gut to her teeth. She is rotten from head to toe. She is just a bad person. She's a nasty, rotten woman. And she is 100% getting her comeuppance. And I hope it hurts. I hope this feels like the failure that it is. Because, again, Unite Cloud will not be in existence tomorrow. Steel Toe will be on the air at 6 a.m. And that's all the people need to know, as Baron von Raschke once said. All right, let's get to our phone calls because we have to talk to 3 people. And then at 9:35,
we're running out of time.
We're making our return to radio. We're going to be on Hot Talk with the Ox, talking about Unite Cloud. Ox says that as soon as he saw this story, he thought about us. So let's go to the phones here. Let's call Oz first. And then we'll call Corey. Do you think we get answers from either of them?
I'm going to say 50-50 on Oz, and I'm going to say no on Corey.
You've reached EMP laser engraving. Please leave a message, and we'll get back to you when we get in. Thanks.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Oz, call the show. Unite Cloud is going under today. They have to close the doors because they don't have any money. We're celebrating, and since you and I were the first ones to get on Unite Cloud's shit list, I thought maybe you should make an appearance on today's show. Call me, buddy. Bye. All right, so there's Oz. I know one guy who's going to answer, and that's Raleigh. But let's get let's call Corey. See if we can get Corey on the program. Here we go. Can't go 0 for 2. Make sure I got all my thank yous taken care of here. Spicy mustard, balls deep. Thank you very much. Okay, good. Come on, Corey Adam.
Hi, Billy Mays for Corey Adam. If you've ever had a hard time getting a hold of Corey Adam, we have a great new product for you. It's Corey Adams' voicemail. Just leave a message at the tone. But wait, if that's not enough, you can leave a text for Corey Adams.
This is what happens when people huff their own farts too much.
Not one, but 2 ways to get a hold of Corey Adams.
I just want to leave a fucking message.
Credit card number at the beep.
At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up or press 1 for more options.
Hey, Corey, it's Aaron and Johnny. We're doing the show right now. We wanted you to call in. We're doing a wee bit of celebrating as Unite Cloud died today. This is their last day in existence. So tomorrow there will be a Steel Toe show and no Unite Cloud. It's over. We won. Call in. All right, we can't go 0 for 3, can we?
I mean, if we do, it will be impressive.
All right, let's call Raleigh. Raleigh's Rednecks and Longnecks. It's almost like no one cares about you, Aaron, says Michael B. I'm starting to feel that way.
Hey.
Raleigh, you're on the Steel Toe Morning Show. Welcome, buddy. How are you?
Good. What's going on up there in Minnesota?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just so goddamn happy I could burst. How about you?
Oh, man, I tell you what, I was so happy. I'm an hour behind you. But I got up this morning and started watching Fox 10 News in Phoenix, and they started talking about United Cloud. I'm kidding, buddy.
They're done, man, and you were part of it. You're kind of part of the reason that they took a bit of a downward spiral after they defamed you. Certainly, we had a lot of our history with them. Don't be professional here, Raleigh. It feels really good, right?
It does. I mean, it's one of those things. And the one story that really sticks out with me the most is the time that Greater St. Cloud, Minnesota, Explore Greater St. Cloud, Minnesota called me during all this bottle crap we were going through back in the day. And they said, Raleigh, we love your bar. We go out to your bar. We patronize your bar. It's an American bar. We have to take you out of our magazine because if we don't, Unite Cloud threatened to burn down our building. And I said, are you kidding me? She goes, no, Raleigh, I'm serious. Is willing to take me out of the magazine then. My God.
Yeah.
That's how bad it was.
That's really shitty. I mean, yeah, I forgot about the Greater Minnesota travel thing too. I mean they just I'm in a weird way I'm amazed they made it this long.
You and me both. I thought there's a lot of common sense folk in Central Minnesota, and I didn't think they'd last not even months when they first started because I thought, you know what? But if we say anything, we're right away. They pull the race card, and we just get counted on by other people.
Yeah.
It's amazing how their voices are so loud. We can't say anything because we have something to lose, and they have nothing to lose, and that's what it's all based about.
Yeah, they really did. I mean, they would just, the minute you criticized them or the minute you told them that they were doing something wrong or that they were screwing up or they were doing the opposite of uniting, you were
right.
racist, you were a Nazi. I mean, they came after us with both barrels multiple times. I mean, tried to get us fired constantly. And I got to tell you, the fact that there's going to be a Steel Toe Morning Show on the air tomorrow and there won't be a Unite Cloud makes me very happy.
And I'm going to go to Raleigh's later to celebrate.
Yes,
so
exactly.
Fuck them.
Yeah, have yourself a skid load of pizza. Sit right next to the Dukes of Hazzard display with the Confederate flag on the wall. You know, it's a little bit of American history there, but somehow they didn't like that at all. But whatever, it doesn't matter anymore.
There you go. You can have a skid loader pizza. You know where it can't be delivered to after today? Unite Cloud.
Guys, I love it.
Raleigh, thank you, buddy. I don't know if you heard, but I'm making my return to the radio in about a half hour here. I'm going on with the Ox.
Yeah, I'll be on right after you, I guess. So
oh, cool. It's just going to be a parade of, wow, this is great. So Ox is having a People Unite Cloud tried to screw over party.
Right. Yes. Folks, get your tickets now.
Fun. All right. Thank you, buddy.
Yeah, bye-bye.
All right, bye. There's Raleigh. Yeah, maybe we could have a Unite Cloud death party at Raleigh's.
We totally should.
That might not be too bad. Unite Cloud funeral. We could bring a casket.
Yep. When are you planning to do it? Tonight?
God, if we could put this together. He's in Arizona, so it's not like, I mean, I would have to plan it with like other people from the bar.
Right.
And it's cold out.
Yeah, but we can make this happen. We're talking about like,
tomorrow it's going to be like 50 degrees. We could try to pull this off tomorrow.
Yeah, we could.
How do I get a casket?
That I don't know. We can make one, like a fake one?
Right, we could get a fake casket maybe. Any of you psychos have
any of you
caskets?
holding on to a casket?
Yeah. Any of you just, just in case, just have one?
I mean, I have sombreros, but a casket is a little out of my range.
That would be fun to have a funeral service for them. Just have like 30, 40 people show up, Just do like a benediction.
Just
and
put
everything.
a little candle celebration out front in front of the Natalie statue. Just a little.
Oh, yeah, the pig statue. Put a bow tie on the Natalie, the pig statue, and a top hat. And then have the casket sitting there, and we'll say some words about Unite Cloud. We can grab some pork rinds, and we can just dump them on the casket.
I love the people in the chat. Hobo chili recipe. I know a guy.
Of course he does. Why wouldn't he? You should send them a pizza. Casket dancing. Optic Nerve says, how many do you need?
Well, we just need the one, oversized, preferably.
Yeah. Somebody says they deserve a casket. You know what? Maybe I could go to a secondhand store. I could find an urn.
Well, let's get a shoebox.
That's true, yeah. Gray Idol says, I got a shovel. I can get you one. You can get it. Oh, you can get it as a casket. Okay.
If you're not too picky about previous owners.
Fauci's Pangolin says, I'm sure a lot of your listeners have a casket lying around. You're probably right.
Still got the shovel.
Still got the Hey, Johnny.
Yeah?
Do you happen to know how I know that Unite Cloud is dead?
How do you know they're dead?
Still got the shovel.
There you go. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom.
Okay.
Because we have an hour and a half left in today's show, and I think 15 minutes of it will probably be spent talking to the Ox.
Right.
So we will do that. I'm going to go make a bathroom trip. Johnny's going to take over. He can talk about his show. He can give his thoughts on Unite Cloud. I'm very excited about all this. I'm pumped to go back on the air. And I'll be back in a minute.
All right. So, yes, very happy about Unite Cloud being done. I didn't come into it like with as much energy as Aaron. But, yeah, I very much don't like Natalie and a lot of what she does. And I really don't like that she is on the school board in the district my daughter goes to. It's one of those things where it's like you don't give a shit about a problem until it affects you. It's like, well, my daughter's already got enough needs. We don't have to add to it. And quite frankly, I'd really like to see how that goes for Natalie in the future. Johnny, get out. The casket is for you. No, the casket isn't for me. And besides, get out. It'll take me a half hour to leave. I do not move quickly, and I've got two big-ass heavy sombreros to move. These things are not light at all. They're completely unfeasible as a hat. Don't know why anyone would wear them. At any rate, it was fun for celebrating the surprise ending of Natalie's Unite Cloud. And I say Natalie's Unite Cloud because Haji built that organization and then got kicked out of it. Well, it turned into the opposite of what he wanted. So it very much was hers. And it's beautiful that it's what's going to end today.
Oh, no. A flower fell out.
Oh, yeah, no, that was in one of the hats. Don't worry, it's fine. It's a fake flower.
I got to pick up all the crackers that I spilled.
You don't have to eat them, though.
That's what I keep telling Natalie.
I wonder if we could get her to call in, but she's probably still out looking for truffles. We might need to...
I want to call Unite Cloud and I want to go, I'm looking for my truffle pig. Oh, man. Cheeto says, I'm going down to see Raleigh in 2 weeks. Hey, cool.
Good for you.
That's awesome. Those two hanging around, I bet you the N-word never gets said.
Yeah, you know what it is they're hooking up to go take care of once and for all. It's about time that Chad Zumach got dealt with.
With an oil can. Hey, somebody says you have a show this weekend.
Yes, I do. January, I just read January 25th on there and I just screwed me up. No, Saturday, February 24th, I will be at Ager Brewing in Elk River. It's a free show. I don't know how this is a thing. I'm getting paid to do a free show. So come out to Ager Brewing. It's free to come out there. The drinks and stuff, assuming not free, but the show is free. It'll be fun.
What's it called? How do I spell it?
Aiger? Ager?
Ager Brewing.
Maybe I spelled it wrong.
Elk River, Minnesota. There you go. There's Ager Brewing. That's where Johnny's going to be this weekend.
They don't have
doing
a
show.
poster up. Normally the shows are on Friday. They moved this one to Saturday. I don't know why, but again, I'm told that they always have a big crowd, and it's always...
It was like a Viking brewing place.
Yeah. So I'm going to go there. I'm going to try some interesting beer, and I'm going to do some comedy. And if you want to come out and enjoy the show, free show. So
yeah, Shield Maiden's blonde, German blonde, Chipotle blonde, smoking hot. That's interesting.
Call me a cab.
A porter, flavored to resemble a Cabernet Sauvignon wine. Ager Light. Ager, please. Eden's Apple Ale and Bloody Beer.
I'm a house Ager.
I'd probably go Shield Maiden's Blonde.
I'm not really a beer guy. I like the hard stuff. And beer just doesn't taste good to me.
God bless. Mikey Two Milk says Dancing Israelis steel toe style. Is that what we're doing?
Apparently.
My friends, the two dancing steel toes. SH says she's on the board until 2027, but there are 3 or 4 spots with terms running out in January 2025.
Yeah, I don't want to run for the school board. But honestly, if in a couple of years, it might come to that.
Really?
Where I'd be, dude, I am that protective of my daughter, where I'm like, no, you stay away from her.
So she's on the board. She just won herself a 4-year term. And then more people. So 2025 is when the next school board election is for St. Cloud. Okay. Aaron returns to radio, says Officer Krupke. These are surely the end times. It could be. It could be. But Unite Cloud ceasing operations. Oh, I'm a happy boy. We got 20 minutes until I call into the Ox.
All right.
So we got to kill 20 minutes.
What are we going to do?
I have no motivation to do anything.
Well, I mean, we could celebrate Natalie's demise some more, but I mean, I feel like we've kind of circled.
Oh, should we check their Facebook, see if they've made any posts or anything like that?
Okay.
That would be really cool. Let's see what people are saying about my radio return. A lot of people are liking it. Please discuss and offer some insights as to how Unite Cloud received funding from both the Minnesota and Central Minnesota Arts Boards. That's from Rick Gates from the Red Carpet. I thought he hated me. Apparently, we like each other again. Yay! I absolutely will, buddy. There we go. There. Now we can be friends again. All right, should we see what Unite Cloud has on their...
Yep. I bet it's, hey, sorry, it's all ending.
Yeah.
And we're going to keep our message. And
it's something unpredictable. Oh, yuck. Baptist Joint Committee for Religious Liberty. That's what she looks like now, by the way.
Oh
my God. Time has not been kind. I should not have said Sui. I apologize to pigs.
Yeah.
I should have said Unta Gunjan Solo Incon Wookie.
Actually, her native language is.
Oh, she is a big hunk of shit, isn't she?
Yeah. The Baptist, what a fellow. Oh.
She's wearing the blanket my grandma used to put over her Davenport. The little shawl thing that my grandma would put over a couch. That's what she's wearing. Oh, does she look awful?
She's as big as that couch, too. That's why it fits so well.
Copeland is the founder and executive director of Unite Cloud.
Not anymore.
Not gonna see her around here no more. Bye, stupid. Get fucked. I'm still on the school board. Good luck getting booked at the Baptist Joint Committee for Religious Liberty when you're a fucking nobody with no organization. Do you know how much of her status she puts in having that organization?
Well, I'm guessing she's going to have a lot of status to put somewhere else now.
And what's she going to do for money now that she can't bilk dollars out of that organization? I wonder if I have a theory. I have a fucking theory. I have a theory that Natalie has been taking money from that organization because she's the executive director.
So she gets to decide how much she's paid for her profit.
I bet she's been taking a big, healthy chunk of that money, and she has not been giving pay cuts to herself.
Mm-hmm.
And as the money gets less and less, and all the board members have to chip in more and more to make up the shortfall, they look at her and they go, well, you're doing a shitty job running this thing. We're not putting any more money in. So you either find, $20,000 more so that we can run this thing properly, or we're pulling out. That's what I think. You know what? Now that I think about it, I think that board probably looked at her and goes, they caught on to her. Her fucking scam is that she doesn't want to work.
Right.
So the scam they caught was this lazy, piggish single mom wanted a free ride in a fancy car, so she just bilked money out of this organization. And I think now her partners have gotten wise to it, and they said, no, we're cutting this thing out. We're losing money. We're not dumping money into this while you keep clearing a paycheck. No way. And that makes me very happy.
Yeah.
That happened to her.
The only thing that I'm pissed about any of this is that she's still in the school board.
Yeah, well, I mean,
like
look,
I said, it's a personal worry.
But it's just her, and she doesn't have any Unite Cloud to hide behind.
Right, but she still has the people that believe the shit she believes. She still has the people that believe the messages she pushes. So the problem I have is that she might find friends.
Look at this. This is all just like advertising emails. Oh, no, this isn't their page. I think I'm blocked from Unite Cloud.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, I don't think I can see either that or their page is gone. Unite Cloud just does not have any.
Now I'm going to Facebook it and see what's up.
Let's search Natalie Copeland. Let's do that one. Not people, posts. There we go. Oh, there she is again. Oh, she's such a widow. She's such a big-chinned girl. Oh, look, there's me talking shit. There's me talking shit. Natalie Copeland, really, I have text or sent messages to 25 people this morning and not one reply. Good morning, everyone. I know somebody woke besides me. Oh, she was trying to, what do you call it? She was trying to talk to people and text people and have some friends, and none of her friends wanted to say hello to her.
Mm.
Oh,
well,
she's awful.
Would you like to read her?
Oh, we have Unite Cloud. Oh, guys, I have breaking news. This is from the Unite Cloud Facebook page. On February 20th, World Day of Social Justice, Unite Cloud will be closing as a nonprofit organization.
Well, it was profit
feeling
for Natalie.
good. Things are happening.
Although we are shutting our doors, we encourage you not to lose hope in the vision of peace and social justice that so many of you share with us.
I'm having fun.
Your support and encouragement through the years has kept us going. All right, what else do we have? Is that it?
That's it for that one.
That's the only post they have?
No, they have more behind that.
Oh, no, here. We want to go to Unite Cloud. Let's see. We're done. Mark your calendars. Open house this Sunday. You don't have to mark your... Oh, that's 6 days ago, so they could mark their calendars. Oh, they have put no effort into this. They must have known that they were done for a while now.
The doors were closing.
Femi Lemmy says she's the first divorced woman to simultaneously be charged with bigamy. I like that. Yeah, see, here's why they're going under. Unite Cloud, here to help Somalis and help racial strife in central Minnesota. You know what they were promoting on February 5th?
What?
Third Saturday of the month, 11 a.m. to 2 p.m., St. Cloud Pride Queer Concert. Connect with your LGBTQ plus neighbors at Rainbow Wellness Collective on St. Germain Street in St. Cloud.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this or not. That's not a big Somalian thing. They're not.
No.
Yeah, they're not going to head over to the LGBT thing and get a snow cone.
More LGBTQ shit. More pride shit. More pride shit. Another pride thing. Oh, God. It's all just, that's what happened. LGBTQ plus inclusivity. Martin Luther King Day. Well, they haven't been posting much. Here you go.
All right.
So, yeah, they were an organization that was like, hey, Somali refugees in St. Cloud. And at least you could look at that and you could go, okay, that's something that pertains to this area.
Right.
But then they kicked Haji out, and then they just went gay, 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 trans, gay, 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 trans, and then Now they're out of business. God, I just want to see. Please pray for my youngest son. He may need emergency surgery. Oh, that's a different Natalie Copeland. Oh, well, I hope that kid's okay. I really do. God, she looks so terrible. Do you know how happy this picture makes me? She looks like a bag of dog shit. She looks like a wet bag of dog shit.
Oh.
She looks so terrible. She has gotten fatter. She has gotten grosser. Her ugliness on the inside is protruding through to her face. You can see that tight. She's got the tight, fat skin that fat people get when it looks like they can't gain any more weight because there's no place for it to go.
It's just packed in too much.
Yeah, it'll just start folding over her eyes and she won't be able to see.
Then she'll finally put down the fork because she doesn't know where it is.
Dude, honestly, the inside of her is protruding out to the outside, and we all get to see how ugly I've said she was forever and ever.
Well,
this is great.
I mean, I would like to think we saw that in the beginning.
Yes.
She was always kind of very outwardly visual present.
Absolutely. If April were on Aaron's diet, says Femi Lemmy. Somebody says that's a lot of bread and queso. Yeah, people saying in the chat, Somalis don't want anything to do with LGBTQ plus shit.
Which is why they had to kick the Somali who started the group out because he wasn't really helping.
He wasn't down. SC Motorsport says, can you buy Unite Cloud's office/building for your new studio? No, I like being here. I like getting up in the morning and just coming down here. I really do. Matt Joe says you have to be careful. Once the skin stretches too much, it's not good. Guy Sartell says she just got back from Mexico in January per her personal page. Well, yeah, I'm sure the people who help her run Unite Cloud, the people on the board, were really excited for her to go down to Mexico and take a nice expensive vacation down south of the border while the organization they ran was $13,000 in debt.
Where'd she get that money for that vacay?
I don't know. Very interesting. I wonder what her salary was. Let's go to the Unite Cloud board. I want to see the people who finally told Natalie, we're fucking shutting it down, you spoiled brat. Who are we? Unite Cloud leadership. This is what I want. Oh, God. Natalie Ringsmith, she, her.
No, Natalie Ringsmith, swine.
And by the way, it's not Natalie Ringsmith anymore.
Oh, that's right.
It's Natalie Copeland.
It's Natalie Copeland.
I want your husband to send you, your ex-husband to send you a cease and desist.
Oh, fuck you. Music education? So you don't even know anything. You just play instruments. Oh, go fuck yourself.
Go play hot cross buns on the recorder, you fucking hack. Morgan Tate, Breeze Hennies, Antoinette Lee, Pedro Dos Santos, Yunsuk Anayo, Krista Siver. So basically, I don't recognize, this is not the board that used to be there.
No.
Back when we were on the radio. So all those people abandoned her. All those people
Or she
left.
kicked them out, and she's got a lot of yes and people.
Yeah, or she kicked them out. And what this is she found people that she could sucker in, and they would put money into it, and they would keep it afloat so she could make a paycheck. And God bless all of these 6 people who finally stood up to Natalie and told her, no more. We're not giving you any more money. We're not giving you any more time. This isn't what we signed up for. You have to shut this down.
Did they? Or did she simply have to shut it down because she realized, oh, I can't take any more money out. I have to start putting in. Fuck it.
I'm going to decide it was them.
Okay.
That makes me feel better. I wouldn't. Vince McMahon says, I wouldn't take a shit on her. I had to pay for 2 seats on the plane, says Marble Arms. Aristocock says, it's funny to hear Aaron make fun of fat people. I guess there are no mirrors in the Imholt house. If you think for a second that I'm anywhere near what she looks like, you better wake up and apologize. Larry from the bar says, I remember you 2 shaking hands at Stoney's. Yeah, how'd that work out? I think it was a week later she was up to some bullshit. And that was not the first time I had done that. And then she had asked if we could do that again. Like, can we get together? I'm like, I'm tired of fucking doing this with you. I'm like, you're an enemy. Like, I'm not going to do this shit where, like, you pull some bullshit. I have to rip you apart. You get mad that you got ripped apart and you're embarrassed and now you want to go shake hands again. I'm not shaking hands with you. It should be cow. It's offensive to pigs to compare her to them, says Trucker 18-wheeler. Yeah, plus she has a fatter, more pronounced build than a pig. Laughing Lion says, I am become vomit. Atomic Ray says, why didn't Natalie Pigland make it big with the gay Fs? Other offices made large paychecks. Because she's embarrassing. She's embarrassing to be associated with. She's embarrassing to have to be around. It's brutal. Joe Rogan made a statement recently about Seth MacFarlane and Gavin Newsome on his show. I thought this was pretty interesting. I guess Gavin Newsome has been pumping up his own record, talking about what a great job he's been doing as governor of California as people move and leave and get out. And Seth MacFarlane was talking about what a great job Biden's doing with the economy, because once you stop letting people go to work, and then when you become president, you let them go back to work, apparently that means you've created jobs. Also, what's really interesting, I was looking this up the other day. Do you know when the vaccine was released? The thing that allowed people to like not have to wear masks and go out in public and you know, do all the shit that people were complaining about. 2 days after the election was decided, I should say, was decided. 2 days after the election was decided, the vaccine came out. Wild, right? Let's check out this Rogan clip. He's talking about MacFarlane and Gavin Newsome.
And people are constantly trying to figure out a way to manipulate the reality of the world to get their guy past you, including high-level gaslighting. I mean, we've seen some wild gaslighting.
Serious fuckery.
Past couple of weeks talking about the economy. There's so much
that. What was that?
Gaslighting. Well, one of them was Gavin Newsome talking about how great Biden was and what the Democrats' record, that this has been one of the greatest presidencies ever, full stop. It's like hot gas in your face. It's burning your lungs. It's just gaslighting.
Yeah, like there's no problem with saying I like Gavin Newsome. I mean, to me there is, but like you can like him. You can think he's a good leader. I think you're wrong. But you can't sit there and spin shit and twist shit and make it look like California's doing great. It's not. In fact, the only way California is ever going to get better is if you start admitting that it's in the shitter, that it sucks. That's the only way.
It's gaslighting. Yeah, his age really is a superpower. Yeah, man. Seth MacFarlane retweeted that and said, "This is a million brave, crazy, so brilliant that they did this." I can't. What did he say? Seth MacFarlane
stunning and brave. Like, it wasn't stunning and brave.
No. He didn't say it like that. He's a funny guy, but he said something like, "This is written better than I could have written it, but exactly my sentiments." I was like, "This is so crazy. You're talking about a guy who can't speak."
Right? Yeah. It's fine if you like these people. It's fine if you hate Trump and you don't want these people, or you want these people to be president and not him. That's fine. But don't sit there and pretend things are going well. Just be honest and say, I trust this guy more than I trust that other guy. I think this guy will lead us down the primrose path to darkness, and so I'm going to choose this guy. But don't sit there and tell people how great they are and the amazing things they're doing when they're doing the opposite. That's insane.
We all know you're doing this. You're gaslighting. And you're doing it because you think that this is the good side and the bad side is bad, and you do whatever you can to change the way people view things. And so you have these people that are doing it for virtue signaling. They're doing it to signal to the tribe that they're a strong, dominant member of this tribe. And they're
the liberal tribe.
Oh.
They're talking about Seth MacFarlane and Gavin Newsome trying to brag that Biden's doing a great job and California's doing really well and his age isn't a problem. Like,
is he talking to Seth MacFarlane or is Seth not there?
No, Seth's not there, but he's talking about them to this other guy.
Fighting for you. Yeah, there's something that I've been rattling around in my brain for some time. And Bill McBidden finally articulated here better than I ever could. It's worth a read from start to finish. Opinion. Age matters, which is why Biden's age is his superpower.
See, you've got to be mentally ill to believe that.
No.
I don't think Trump fans would even say that his age is a good thing. If anything, they would go, yeah, the one thing we wish we could change is we wish he could be a little younger.
Yeah, they actually, and, it's not good or bad, but Stewart pointed this out. They do their best, but no, he's not an old man. He's not an old man. And it's just like, yeah, he is.
Yeah, just admit he's an old man and we can move from there.
Come on.
That actually sounds like a Family Guy sketch.
100%.
That's funny. It does, though. Like, oh, his age is his superpower, and then cut to Joe Biden, like, flying in a cape as he shits his pants.
Well, definitely a South Park sketch. Ooh. It's crazy to say.
Is Joe Rogan throwing a little shade there? He's like, that's a little too smart for a Family Guy sketch. Make it South Park.
It could be.
Yeah.
But if you're that guy and, you're signaling to the tribe and you wanted everybody, like a rational person who is a left
progressive person would say, we have to figure this out. This is bad.
Right.
This is bad. You can't just pretend it's good.
Admit it's bad, work on fixing the problem, because then at least if, let's say, they cheat and he wins, at least they're they're working on the problems.
Right.
Instead of just giving us this bag of shit that they elected.
Yeah, and just pretending that he's doing so great.
Yeah. This is what Gavin Newsome said.
Biden's approval is historically low. Why is that?
Everybody's approval across the spectrum. You find exceptions to that. Look, it's been hard.
No, it's okay. We all suck.
No, it's okay. We all suck. We should all keep our jobs because we're all so bad at it that everyone hates us. By the way, I had this problem with Nikki Haley. People keep forgetting that there is one candidate, regardless of his age and everything else, that a lot of people are actually now supporting.
Yeah.
Donald Trump.
Right. A lot of them.
It's weird how nobody's got a good approval rating. No, your opponent does.
Yeah.
Your opponent's doing phenomenal.
We all suck, so you should just keep us in there because you don't want the other guy to suck.
Globally, the last 6-7 years. But again, America stands tall. We're the tent pole of the world economy.
No, it's a tent. It's a
peers
tent city.
Economically. Again, a masterclass of delivering. The economy is booming, inflation is cooling, and of course the economic strategies this president's put together were all things Republicans dreamt of, but never delivered. He's delivered.
Wow.
Yes. Republicans dreamt of a day when illegal immigrants just washed in here without even so much as a, hey, who are you? And that is something that Joe Biden finally delivered.
How long until Gavin Newsome has to back off of this because they're installing him as the candidate for president while they get Joe out of there? And he's, instead of Joe's doing a great job, Joe's amazing, he's like, we got to get this old man out of there. He can barely walk and see straight, so I'm going to come in and I'm going to run for president.
I feel like they're not going to do that, though. There's been a lot of really bad press, like fucking Michael Rappaport went on a show, and he did that thing that, I'll just say leftist pussies do, where they don't want to admit that they made a mistake or they did something wrong and they had to deal with consequences.
Right.
So then they claim, oh, well, I wanted to do this anyway. And the two came together. Yeah. So he talked about leaving California and saying how it sucks. Literally, California sucks. You can't go anywhere.
Yeah.
I like to walk, and you can't walk around in California and everything. It sucks. And
he's thinking about voting for Trump.
Yeah, he's thinking about voting for Trump. And he talked about being glad he moved back to New York. And people asked him, like, oh, so you moved back to New York to get out of and get away from California? Yeah. No, I wanted to move back.
Yeah.
No, admit you moved to your fucking liberal utopia, and it turned out to be a hellhole.
Yeah. I got to call KNSI. We got 5 minutes till we're on. Let's make this phone call. We're making our return to radio today. We're going to be on Ox's show talking about Unite Cloud. Oh, this is exciting. This is just fun.
I'll talk with the Ox.
Hey, it's Aaron and Johnny with Steel Toe. Ox wanted us to call at 9:35, just checking in a little early.
Yeah, Aaron, how you doing, buddy?
Not too bad. How are you?
Good. Yeah, we just got about 5.5 minutes left to our news break here, and we'll have you guys on.
Okay, cool. Awesome. Thank you, buddy.
Yep, thanks.
All right.
Plot got out of his vehicle and started walking toward another man who was walking alone, and the two immediately began exchanging gunfire.
So we got what they say? We got about 5.5 minutes.
Yeah.
I want to kind of keep an eye on it. All right, here's what we're doing right now. From this moment on, we're radio friendly.
Oh,
vocally. We are verbally radio friendly right now.
Did you remember the first?
What's that?
Nothing. I was going to remind you about my first appearance on the radio show once.
Oh, that's right. Yeah. Going live with Ox in a couple minutes on at KNSI News to talk Unite Cloud's death. Join us. There we go. We'll put that up. There you go. We'll put it on the Steel Toe page as well. This is fun. I'm excited. Guys, we're going to do this. Mad Joe, rain. Oh, okay. I see what he's doing. We're going to do this at 9:35. I'm guessing this is going to be like a 10-15 minute thing.
Yeah.
And then after that, we could do the Chad Zumach Kate Meany thing, I suppose. We could talk about this porn star who died. We got a bunch of news stories we can do. We got...
Wait a minute, so Kate Meany's dead?
No, Kate Meany, I'm sorry. Kate Meany is not dead. I apologize. That might be a little confusing. But yes, we're just waiting to go on with the aux. I wish I remembered who his producer was.
That would help.
And I wish I could have thanked him by name. Oh, well. Also, make sure you sound like an ass kisser as you would on any interview. Absolutely, we totted. That's his...
KNSI. Now your local forecast from the Hanson Paving
Oh,
Weather
what's the
Center.
forecast look
High
like?
temperatures warming up into the mid-40s for today. We'll see lots of sunshine. Then for tonight, partly cloudy, a low of 24. For Wednesday, a mixture of clouds and
This guy's got a very
sunshine with upper 40s
soothing
for high
voice.
temperatures, and still
Very
well above
24.
average on Thursday, back to 44. I'm meteorologist Michael Caro on KNSI. Right now, it's 32.
A trust is a valuable
All
tool.
right, so
for
now we'll
your
get some commercials and then we'll jump in. Mr. Approachable says, someone jump over and see if Johnny's board is open. We can play sound drops through his. Wait, what?
No, you can't.
No, you can't. He's here.
Yeah, I'm not.
What'd you think this was, Zoom?
Yeah, no, I'm not remoting in. I'm a real boy today.
Yes. So we've had Raleigh. We didn't get Corey. We didn't get Oz.
Yeah.
But we got Raleigh on for the Unite Cloud thing. That was nice. Sean says, say my name on the radio and I'll donate some grub stubs to Steel Toe. Michael B says, this has been the first radio I've heard since 2002. Aaron's on with the male appendage.
Clinic with us today, Doctor of Physical Therapy, Dr. Jen Garding.
We have a minute 40 before we start. Are you excited?
I am very excited, but I'm also nervous because I have this urge in me to just scream N-word right as soon as we start. Just, hey, never mind.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, can you please let the Ox know that we are still disappointed about the condition he left our Destin location in 2008? It's the stuff of legend. Oh, no. Not good. What if we're remarkably underwhelming today and it leads to absolutely no recruitment and nobody wants us?
Oh, I hope not.
That would be terrible. Oh,
I'll blame you.
You look, that's part of the job of being the guy in charge.
Yep.
Keep the
Captain goes down with the boat.
That's right. By the way, guys, yes, we are going to keep the Fs to them, but we're radio friendly now. All right, I'm minimizing your chat. I'm not watching you guys
because we can't have that input.
People are asking, hey, where'd Eichler go? The answer is simple. Eichler moved to Sauk Rapids. This is Tom McGonigal, CEO of Eichler. Eichler
right,
is still
we're going to be on in a little bit.
Eichler is still running the same
So we're gonna
high-quality
chill
machine
till we're
shop
on.
they always have, just from their new location in Sauk Rapids.
See, if we were on the radio, now would be when we say all of the N-words.
Right. Eichler, just off Highway 10 at
Exactly.
806 South Fenton Drive in Sauk Rapids. Be sure to tell your friends or find us on the web at eichler.com.
I got serious about staying fit just a couple of years ago.
Quit
now
bragging.
5Ks, yoga, and smart nutrition are all part of my weekly routine. Part of my eating right plan? Country Hearth Breads. Natural breads
Have you
with the
tried
whole
swallowing
grains and
protein?
natural ingredients my body needs to perform at its best. Just a slice of toasted multigrain with peanut butter
I'm gonna put my
before a
leg up. I
workout.
wanna be comfy.
I'm ready to roll.
Yeah.
While I do
Country Hearth
radio.
is
I'm
the
doing
easiest
we're
way
doing
to
balls
good
out.
for me and great tasting
We're doing
too.
radio.
Country Hearth Breads, baking our best for you.
There is something for the entire family at this year's First Steps
Calm
Baby
down.
Expo, presented by
What?
St. Cloud Toyota, Saturday,
better
March
not be.
9th. Snap your child's photo with the Easter Bunny, thanks
No.
to Jackie Pazorski with the Dyna Realty.
I
Or
don't
get
believe in
creative
that.
in the building blocks area, thanks to Rice Companies. Be
No.
sure to enter your little one in the Little Cuties photo contest.
My kid
sponsored
doesn't
by
believe in
Allison
that.
House Portraits
My kid
and
believes that if you
Design.
take a
All
picture, it
non-walking
steals their
infants
soul.
Sign up for the
I'm very
Diaper
worried
Derby
that
for your chance to
that
win
Easter Bunny might have
$1,000
some,
cash.
you know,
Thanks to
warrants
Signature
about
Auto.
things
Special
with
thanks
kids. We
to our
got to look
supporting
into this.
partner,
I'm worried that my
Partners,
kid's going to end up on a
firststepsbabyexpo.com.
database if I go.
It's gonna have an egg hidden.
Everybody sing. Hot Talk with the Ox, rocking and rolling through a Tuesday, pre-CPAC Tuesday. St. Cloud Mayor Dave Kleiss hosting Hot Talk with the Ox tomorrow as the Ox wings his way to our nation's capital in Washington, D.C. for CPAC 2024. Can't wait. Thursday and Friday, broadcasting from our nation's capital, at least across the Potomac anyway, in Nashville Harbor, Maryland. Our title sponsors for this year's Ox Selection 2024 all year, Mike Bryant with Bradshaw Bryant Law Office and Coils, Flags and Flagpoles. In the news today, when I woke up this morning, I heard a disturbing sound. I saw this, actually. It was so funny when I saw this. And I caught the KNSI email blast this morning. And it just popped up while I was kind of looking at some other news stories. And, it says Unite Cloud. The headline says Unite Cloud ceases operation. So I clicked on it, and this is from the KNSI news site. Unite Cloud says its last day of operation is Tuesday, February 20th, also known as World Day of Social Justice. Well, who knew we were in such a monumental day? I don't think I've ever celebrated this day. The nonprofit was formed 8 years ago in 2015 to end discrimination in central Minnesota as St. Cloud's Somali refugee population exploded. Well, whatever the case, maybe it had noble beginnings. I don't know. Natalie Ringsmuth, who was the head honcho of it, got it going. I actually met her and made her acquaintance as she was planning it before she even launched it. And we had her on the air many times as it was coming up. It certainly sounded like it had noble intentions. Of course, later she was trying to foment riots in St. Cloud when there were no riots happening, trying to be part of the cool crowd with everybody doing it. And the St. Cloud police chief was very upset with her, as was the mayor, of course, among other things. It more divided than united anybody, including those of us who were attempting to, again, give her some airtime on the air and talk to him about it. The Ox may be a little bit more diplomatic than our next guest, but a longtime St. Cloud area talk show host from the formerly known as Steel Toe Morning Show, Aaron Imholt, my old friend. Welcome to Hot Talk with the Ox, sir.
Hey, buddy, how are you? You know, Steel Toe is still going. We're on the air right now on the internet. Of course, not as prestigious as you having the actual real broadcast gig. But I tell you what, I'm really sorry for my elevated speech pattern and everything else. I can't. I have a lovely wife. I have an amazing family. I still can't remember the last time I was this happy.
Wow. Aaron, I thought she was. I thought it was over. I really did. I thought it was long over. I'm surprised that they're still somehow operating. You don't hear much from them, but they never really amounted to anything other than being kind of a thorn in the side. But what was your beef with them?
Well, my beef was I would have her and Haji Yusuf. You remember Haji, right?
Oh, I remember Haji very, very well. We had him in studio as well, quite a bit.
Yeah. So the actual, like, the Somali representation of the group that was pushing, advocating for Somali refugees and whatnot. We would have them on the show, and then, like clockwork, 2 months later, they would be trying to boycott us and call our sponsors because we made a joke they didn't like, or we didn't like that they tried to start a riot or try to bully some guy by littering his sidewalk with chalk because they didn't like that he had a Confederate flag up. I was just like, I don't know how to say this diplomatically other than I personally despise Natalie Copeland. She's always been a very terrible person to me, in my opinion, allegedly, so on and so forth. We've never seen eye to eye. She was always very dastardly. She would always organize boycotts and calling sponsors and like the worst parts of cancel culture. It's like Natalie Copeland / Ringsmith was created in a social justice lab to be the worst parts of every obnoxious thing people like that do.
Of course, I had a different relationship with her. We were friendly, cordial. I got to know her again before as she was kind of working on starting this. I get exactly what you're saying, Aaron Imholt, not taking anything away from you or saying that you're wrong about that. But one of the things that bothered me the most is that the idea sounded great, right? I mean, so they kind of took this thing and went the wrong direction with it.
Yeah.
Well, the idea was Haji's.
Yeah, the idea was Haji's, and I remember Haji when he got, I don't know if you remember this, Haji got pushed out of Unite Cloud because he endorsed a Republican candidate for state office, and the people at Unite Cloud who are all about understanding and tolerance just couldn't abide by that. So he got
as
pushed,
long as they're Democrat.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So he gets pushed out of the organization that he started. He got Steve Jobs basically out of Unite Cloud, and then Natalie took it over, and it went from being this, like you said, this noble pursuit to now all of a sudden anything that could grab headlines they were going to go after. Somebody shoots a St. Cloud police officer in the hand. The police heroically subdue that man without any more bloodshed, and they continue to propagate this rumor that night that 2 unarmed black teens had been shot by the police, and all this unrest happens.
Total fake.
Totally
fake. Fabricated.
Yeah.
100%.
It never existed. And then they started as, hey, we're going to work on the relationship between the Somali community and St. Cloud, and then it shifted into like Black Lives Matter and LGBTQ and gay and trans and all this other stuff, and you're like, wait a minute, was Haji like the glue keeping this thing focused? And then once he was gone, it was just off to the races, and any kind of progressive cause they could pursue for attention, they would. It really, you're right, it lost its way.
I think what bothered me the most and what really kind of severed my ties, I think, with the organization, one of them was the lawsuit against Raleigh's. And we've got Raleigh joining us, Aaron, shortly.
Yes.
So looking forward to having Raleigh on. But also the fact that she used that community organization status to actually run for elected office and get elected to the school board while being an activist with this. And I think that's what bothered me the most.
Yeah. Well, my co-host, Johnny here, he can speak to that, because as much as I'm celebrating the demise of Unite Cloud today, he's still pretty worried because Natalie herself is on the school board where his child
My
goes
daughter
to school.
goes to school.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, oh, great. So we've gotten it mostly taken care of. A little bit left to do.
I mean, yeah.
Isn't that something?
It's crazy, yeah.
And now changing the last name, of course, using the name Ringsmouth, which is a very prominent name in the Waite Park, St. Cloud area. And now, oh, by the way, it's Copeland. And it was weird. She was supposedly talking to some other school board members using her different last names kind of interchangeably.
Yeah.
So it was kind of confusing what her actual name was.
Well,
and yet the ignorant voters of St. Cloud continue to vote for people of which they know nothing about.
Yeah, that's too bad, especially judges and school boards, which are, you could argue in many ways, Ox, are more important than a lot of the national offices in terms of like your everyday life, school boards, judges, things like that. But yeah, the Ringsmith was her married name, and then she got divorced, and she should have been using Copeland, but you're right. She kept using whichever name was beneficial at the time.
Seemed like that anyway. But yeah, I haven't talked to her in a long time. And again, I mean, we had, when I first met her, she seemed like a nice person as a person and had good intentions. But whether that was always the devious plan all along, Aaron, and the Ox was just a dupe, or whether they start hanging around in these social justice warrior circles and just, like it's an echo chamber that somehow pollutes them even further. I don't know what the progression is, but boy, it sure ceased to do really any good rather quickly.
I think your second one is correct. And Ox, I've got too many O-named people in my life. Yes. Ox, I would never say that you were duped, and I would never say you were a dope. Never. The thing about Natalie is this. She was always very good at smoothing things over when she upset you, and then resetting the table and upsetting you again. And then it would just be this loop. And you could be right. I think it is kind of getting into that social justice thing. You start to feel emboldened, and just because you think your cause is just, no matter what you do in pursuit of that cause is then right too. And anyone who says you might be doing it the wrong way is then an enemy. I think that's kind of what happened.
Well, and I wanted to get you on, Aaron. It's so weird. Again, I didn't fully finish my thought, but this morning when I saw that, I immediately thought of you. Not that I don't think of you often, but it's not a daily thought. And we haven't talked in a long time. And when I saw that, I thought, I should call Aaron. Before, like, the last part of your first name came out of my brain, you texted me.
Yes.
I was just like, wow, holy cow, we're reading each other's minds.
We were doing a little nighttime stream because this Unite Cloud topic came up, and we were on, and when I thought about it, I went, I was actually on the air, and I said, you know what, I'm gonna text the Ox right now. I'm like, if he needs anybody for the Unite Cloud memorial service tomorrow, I am more than willing to offer my services.
And so for the record, I'm not just looking for people to slam Unite Cloud. They were you gave them a lot of airtime, and you were really out there with them, and that's the impetus then for our conversation today. So I don't want to be accused of just going out and trying to find people to rip on Unite Cloud. You and Unite Cloud spent probably more, certainly antagonistic time on the air than I did with them, but more time period. You certainly gave them the time of day, and according to you, they were mean to you.
Are you trying to? I don't like that the insinuation here is that I would be in any way antagonistic.
The great Aaron Imholt Steel Toe Morning Show. I love it. Hey, man, it's great to connect. And you remember the lawsuit against Raleigh's?
Yes.
That essentially, I think, really brought them down. We're going to talk to Raleigh here in a sec.
Awesome. Love Raleigh.
Aaron, great talking to you, my friend. And big day for you, certainly, and for a lot of folks.
Absolutely. I'm going to go keep gloating. Take it easy, Ox. Good to talk to you again.
Always a pleasure. RIP, Unite Cloud, and good to meet Johnny. Hope to see you guys in person one of these days.
Hopefully very soon. We'll talk to you later.
All right. Take care. Thank you, Aaron.
All right. There we go.
I don't know how to tell him I can't stand for such a thing.
That was a good appearance.
Yeah.
We did a good job.
I spent the entire time going, don't say it.
Right.
Don't say it.
We behaved ourselves.
Mm-hmm.
We were charming. We were
never mind. I'm sorry. It was back there.
We were funny. People saying great call, Aaron. That was awesome. Didn't even want to give a shout out to come check out the Steel Toe Show on YouTube. No, here's the thing. Radio's a little weird about that. They don't like promoting the internet very much.
Yeah.
So all I did was he said formerly of the Steel Toe Show. I just said we're still on the air now. We're just on the internet.
On the internet.
And I was very deferential. I said we're not as esteemed as you radio guys doing actual real broadcasting. But I did want to let people know like we're still on the air.
Plus, I mean, if you go online and you Google Steel Toe Show, you'll find us.
Yeah, like if you haven't heard us in a long time and you were listening to KNSI today
and you went shit,
and you went and Googled Steel Toe, we'd come up right away. So,
or at the very least, one of the channels who hates us. And again, you'll find you right here.
Yeah, you'll find maybe you'll become a Nobody Likes Onions fan.
Thank God I went to find Aaron, because if I hadn't, I would have never met Patrick.
Yes, if I hadn't Googled Steel Toe Morning Show, I would have never found out what a retard he was from Patrick Melton. Somebody says, didn't even want to give a shout out to come check out the Steel Toe on YouTube. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. I just, radio's always, my thing is I will plug when offered.
Right.
But I'm not going to, stick my nose in there. That was bad.
You, Natalie?
Kane J says, good job. Ladies, man, that was badass. Mad Joe says, you bombed. Hobo Chili says, especially getting his name wrong, stellar performance. Well, I have an Oz
and
I have an Ox. So, good call. That was amazing, Aaron. He is a great guy. Met him last year. I've had lunch with him a few times. He's a good dude. I like the Ox. Bone Cold Fleas Austin says, awesome, Aaron. Look at these people showing up that usually just, they can't even be in the chat every day. Ox should have tipped y'all. Ox, you could send us a super chat for our appearance today. Jericho says, he acts like you guys hardly know each other. Surely he doesn't have to be that professional. What are you talking about? At the end, he said he wanted to catch up and hang out again and all that stuff.
Yeah.
I was always trying to get a job over there when I was at 101. I was always having lunch with Ox. And actually, you know what would happen? Ox, Zach Halverson would middleman lunches between Ox and I so we didn't have direct communication.
Okay.
So, yeah, we would.
So he just kind of was making it happen?
Yeah, Zach would kind of make it happen. And I'd be like, if you guys ever have anything. I always told him, I go, he was doing afternoons at the time. And I said, if you ever want to have Steel Toe in the morning and Ox in the afternoon, we could run this shit. We could take over the whole thing. And we wanted to, but somebody had to go and get lippy about girls. Somebody had to go and get mouthy. Oh, good job, buddy. Awesome interview.
Right.
Johnny, how bad did you want to N-word it?
You have no idea.
When you started talking, I was terrified every second you were speaking.
I love it.
I was.
I that was the entire aim of this whole bit.
I was fucking nervous. Absolutely every time I wasn't in control of what was being said, I was like, oh my God, what's going to happen? Oh my God. No.
He's going to do the tarded cripple thing again.
King Kong Dong says, Johnny, how bad you want to N-word it? Mad Joe says, you messed that up, JK, LOL. Somebody says, I did see you holding back the N-word. Aaron almost let it go. What? Oz is a very nice guy, just like the Shut the F Up Karen said. We met him last year. Ox or Oz? We got to.
Both are very nice dudes, from what I understand. Oz, I know personally. Ox sounds all right.
Need Trump says, great interview. We Totted says, I'm impressed. Aaron, Marble Arms nailed it. Damn it, call Oz again, see if he answers. We'll call Oz and Corey in a little bit. Thanks for reminding me why I stopped listening to radio. I thought that was a great segment.
I think he meant the commercials part.
Oh, the commercials. Yeah, but you know what? If we ever go back to radio, guys, and you're listening to us on the internet, we'll be doing a show during the commercials.
Yeah. We'll be doing the fun stories we can't talk about.
Yeah, we'll still, like when there's a 5-minute commercial break, we'll fuck around and do some stuff with you. We Totted says, now I found a new show to go watch. What's the station called again? KNSI. It's Hot Talk with the Ox. I like him. I like Ox. I always have. He does a good show. Like, that was a good segment. He led his guest perfectly. It was really easy for us to just kind of jump in. It's fun.
He closed it up when we got what we needed.
Yeah. Radio is threatened by internet for obvious reasons, says Bobby Baloney. Keith Sartell says, Ox and Raleigh are just talking shit about you now. I'm going to look. I got to go to KN. Here, listen live. What are they fucking saying about me? That would be funny if they were talking about me. I would be honored. My fucking ego.
Yeah.
Be like, oh, they're talking about me?
I'm not hearing anything.
Great. That's awesome. Yeah, what's the deal? Oh, status loading.
It's a big load.
Radio, if you're going to,
Why is it the radio cannot internet to save
I don't
its
know
life?
why internet can't radio, but it is remarkably troubling. You know why? Because they don't need to.
We're already in the cars.
Yeah, they want to. Like, radio wants to internet, but it's not a super priority. So they're just kind of like, yeah, here's our internet thing. And if you go, hey, your internet thing isn't working today, they'll be like, we'll get to it by tomorrow.
We'll fix it eventually.
Yeah. See, look, it just says status loading.
It's sad.
I just want to watch your guys' shit.
I just want to hear you rip on me.
Yeah. Come on. Start talking about me. All right. Unite. Here. Boom. That. Listen live.
Oh, shit.
Come on. Talk about me and say stuff. I still got to call Corey.
Yeah.
Oh, my God. So I just saw a $400 thing come in.
Okay.
And I'm like, Jesus Christ, where'd this $400 come? It was the Rumble payment.
Oh, sweet.
From last week. I'm like, oh my God.
Where the hell did this come from?
It was from Rumble Friday. The Rumble Friday thing came in, and I'm just like, who just gave us 300 some odd bucks? I'm like, oh, that's our thing. Okay, I guess their stream isn't working.
Yep.
Is that what I'm to believe?
We just can't listen to us being talked about and how awesome we are.
I thought we were being discussed. Well, shit. All right. Not important. We can talk about a porn star who died. That's always fun. I want to catch up with the chat a little bit. I'll be honest, like this Unite Cloud stuff and being on Ox's show today, which was a lot of fun, it makes me not want to jump into like the other stuff I have prepped
Right,
for
it's
today.
not as fun now.
Yeah. Radio is threatened by the internet. Yes, Ox and Oz, it messes with my talk text. Yeah, see? Mikey Two Milk says, I went to take a shit and it's over already. Didn't go well. No, it was sharp. It was a really good segment. But he's got more I Hate Unite Cloud people coming on. I love how he was going, we're not trying to have a Unite Cloud hate day, but then his first two guests are me
People
and
who hate
Raleigh's.
Unite Cloud.
The guy who sued him and the guy who endlessly talks shit about them. Good bit. That sounded like the real Ox. Yeah. That was. I mean, what do you think? We were going to be on with a fake one? I took a partial day from work, so I didn't have to miss any of today's show. Well worth it. Thank you, Rusty Grammar. Country Hearth Bread, Aaron's favorite commercial, says Bearded Trucker.
He did have a boner.
Annoyed Wawa Supervisor, glad to hear you on the radio again, but I must revel in the idea that you thought you were going to get 15 minutes on St. Cloud Morning Radio. Way to go, buddy. Well, I got like 5 or 10.
Got some time.
Yeah, it was fun.
How much did you get?
Right. Thank you. I've enjoyed her. Bum says, also, I think you did great with the opener about your wife and kids. Well, yeah, I'm a funny guy. I can't help it. Somebody says, so how much does this want you to get back to radio? Dude, I want to be back on radio every fucking day. Are you kidding? Ratings come out every 6 months. You get to beat people. You'll never be number one on the internet.
I'd like to have a studio to go into so I can show up early because that's how I roll, but that's me.
Yeah, well, I mean, just the idea of like being competitive again, because the internet, there's billions of shows. You'll never be number one.
There is no competition.
Yeah,
Everybody, if you can't carve out an audience on the internet, it's a you problem.
Right.
Even I do it, and I suck. So come on. What's the problem?
Mad Joe says, I feel bad because Aaron really wants to go back on the radio. Well, where there's a will, there's a way. Oh, it doesn't work if you have ad block on? Oh, well, they're probably done already.
Shit balls.
Oh, man. There you go. Ad block, play. No, it's still bullshit.
Oh, but it loaded quick. Oh, because it had to put an ad in.
Oh, okay. Well, it's still slower than shit.
Yeah.
Family has something.
Yeah, Ford, really good ad for your vehicles when your ad has to be fixed.
1040, what are we doing here?
Or repaired.
What are we doing?
Daily.
What the fuck is the deal? Why is this video going 3 seconds at a time and then stopping for a minute and a half?
Like a Ford, this only works part of the time.
Let's continue on with you guys. The commercials and the sanitized too safe stuff, though KDJE had a pair of morning shows that highlighted the absolute worst news, which was fun. Mad Joe says, it's a different world now, buddy. You're home here, Aaron. This is your home. Yeah, but I don't want to beg you guys for money anymore.
Yeah, and we can do both.
Yeah, we can do both. You can still give us money if you want to, but it's a want thing and not a need thing.
And then we can do all of our funny, edgy bits in the 5 minutes of commercial break.
Here's what we'll do. We'll go back to radio. They'll pay us an upfront, what do you call it, bottom end number. Yeah. We'll take that off the goal every day. Then while we build up our sales again, the goal will disappear. And then
we just have fun and do a show.
Yeah, exactly. Ox is a good dude. You're in the listening area. Just turn on a radio, genius.
We don't really have one here at the moment.
Oh, wait. Oh, it's down to 9 seconds left in the ad. We're almost there. The current Unite Cloud lawsuit isn't being brought up. I don't think it's well known. I didn't know. Wait, there's another one?
Is there a current one?
Raleigh has another.
It might not be Raleigh. I remember that wasn't part of the thing with Raleigh's too. Like they went after the wrong bar. Didn't they go after like a bar in Florida or something?
Yeah, something like that. You're right.
It's like so this Raleigh's bar is like, what the fuck are we getting this shit for?
They're saying Raleigh's off now. He's already done. So Raleigh and I got the same amount of time. King Kong Dong, Aaron has a fire under his ass when he's on radio. Gary snuffed the fire because he wouldn't let you guys grow any further. Boy, it's like the guys in the room. Bone Cold says Aaron was a ratings goldmine on the radio, but I will have to say since Aaron went to the internet, he's even better and he's built this awesome platform. Rusty Grammer says Raleigh just mentioned you at the end of his interview. Hey.
Sweet. Dude's awesome.
Dr. Silverwolf with $5 says, why do you lie? We all know if you were back on radio, you'd be catching naps on the commercial breaks. Maybe. Depends on what day it is. Huh? Mick Marshall says radio is greater than hot tub bikini streaming. Not to sound like Lemmy, she sucks too. But this show should be so far above that horseshit gimmick. Yeah, I hear you, buddy. Atomic Ray with $5 says, I get AM radio from St. Paul. Do a show there. Oh, man. Mr. Approachable, I disagree, and your flames and let you run until it burned his ass and he had to put the damper on things.
No, I don't think he let our flames run until it burned his ass.
No.
You don't understand how Gary likes to oversee things.
Right, yeah. Spicy Mustard says, Aaron, if you got back on radio, would you do your radio voice? I don't have a radio. Oh, would I do this voice here? Hey, good morning, everybody. Steel Toe is back. I think that's how we'd have to do it the first episode, right?
How long could we keep that bit going, though?
2 minutes.
Okay.
Hi,
as
everybody.
As long as it's not expected to last an hour.
Exactly.
I don't have stamina.
Keith Hartel says a realtor is suing Unite Cloud. They called her a Nazi and launched a campaign to get her fired. Oh, that's right. They did call that realtor a Nazi and she sued them. Oh, keep talking shit, stupid. Mr. St. Caesar said, as soon as you mention a bread and queso story, you will be shit canned for shit radio. Oh, man. Mick Marshall says, get on the radio and push it east. I fucking hated that.
Push it east.
Wasn't that Cowpote?
Yep.
Wanted us to push it east?
Yeah, he wanted us to push the signal east. He wanted us to get on a radio station and push their signal east because you can do that. It's not illegal at all.
Yeah, you're just allowed to take a signal
and just boost
and just
it.
Go east with it. I was going to look something up. Somebody was Oh,
Unite Cloud Realtor thing, or
no, that wasn't it. I just picked up my phone to look up something we were talking about, and I forgot. Shit. Well, at any rate, hopefully that leads to us just getting all kinds of big radio offers now. Just 5 minutes. 5 minutes, and they're like, this guy, a
Gold.
natural. Gold. It's the most listenable radio we've had in this place in years.
his Tardo friend didn't say it once.
That's what he didn't, and his co-host didn't say the N-word. And that's what we're looking. That's what we're looking for out of a co-host, is somebody who won't say the N-word. Boy Meets World stars accused guest star of twisting child molestation claims. Hey, now what now?
I do need to know about this. I'm not even a Boy Meets World thing, but apparently that world got real.
We wanted to watch. Oh, God, I was going to check a channel out. Oh, Cowpote. I wanted to see if Cowpote had anything new since we mentioned him. I miss him so much. Cowpote podcast. Did I ever tell you that Wrestling Otaku got banned from YouTube?
No.
Yeah.
He got banned from YouTube?
He's banned.
Why did he get banned?
I don't know what he did, but he's not allowed. Papa Grizz, Dave 25. Oh man, Cowpote doesn't do. I want him to do a mukbang video. Those are my favorites. My favorites are when Cowpote goes through a drive-thru and orders a sickening amount of food.
And then while they hand it to him, he tells them about shit they do not care about.
Right, like Cowpote will go in and be like, hey, do you know about Dave 25? Yeah, screwing around, double G, sitting in the basement doing the podcast. They're like, oh, okay, that's nice. Somebody says KCLD is coming for you. I'll take it. Still have Aaron's tape from his early days on radio in Litchfield, says Bone Cold. I know I got a box of those somewhere. We should listen.
No.
We should listen
God,
to
no.
them. I'm sure they're good. Somebody says Cowpote or Wrestling Otaku has a new channel. Can you do that on YouTube, unlike Twitch? Can you just create a new channel and then try again?
I mean, I think you can, but I think they will just turn around and squash you once
Okay.
they know.
All right. Let's see. Oh God, there's one other thing. Oh yeah, I want to show you the Cowpote, the one where he goes through the drive-thru and asks the drive-thru person if they know who Dave 25 is. God, it's my favorite. It's my favorite. Where is the Dave 25? Oh, is this the one? Nope,
I say Cowpote's channel's really grown with this. He's stepping out of the house to do stuff thing. It's interesting. Wait, what the fuck? That's Dave 25?
Yep, that's Dave 25. Where the fuck did all my my good Cowpote shit go? I have to find the one where he's
eating a burger.
Yeah. Hearsay and Lies podcast. Corey Adam talks Dave 25. Okay, I want to see that. No way, this was 3 months ago that I saw Cowpote. He was eating a cheeseburger and talking about Dave 25. It wasn't during the state fair. That's not the one. Shit. Oh, wait. Is this nope, that's not it either. Shit. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, I don't know where it is, man.
I really wanted to find the one where Cowpote was eating. It was Burger King or Wendy's. He was eating a cheeseburger and he was just having a great time.
Just having a good time talking about somebody's life.
Talking to the drive-thru person about Dave 25. Hey, do you know Dave 25 is a piece of shit?
And I love how the drive-thru person, humored him the entire time.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Oh, yeah.
That's crazy, yeah.
An IP, walk to the house, get the computer. They haven't done that. It's all hearsay and not admissible into court.
All right, let's try calling Corey and Oz one more time. Maybe we'll watch the Kate Meany Chad thing. You're not supposed to, but YouTube doesn't enforce the rule all that much. Okay. All right, let's call our buddies. Like I said to Johnny, I don't really feel like jumping into a new thing.
It won't feel right. We're good here. It was so happy. Ding dong, the peg is gone.
All right, let's call Corey first. Come on. Damn. No Corey, no Oz. It's almost like when you stop paying these people, they don't want to talk to you anymore.
Weird. Wait a minute, they got paid?
You've reached AMP laser engraving.
His phone's been dead since yesterday. Oz is one of those people, like the way he drinks. If his phone is dead for 2 days, I'm like, maybe I should go talk to him.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Yeah. Maybe I should check in on the boy. Unite with the Walrus. I'm telling you, Corey ain't going to answer. The pizza truck he's been doing is keeping him busy. What? What's
He's driving a pizza truck?
Corey's got a pizza truck? Is it on his channel?
I thought he was doing, like, Winnebagos and stuff.
Yeah, I thought he was driving RVs. Corey Adam Comedy. Okay. He's almost got 2,000 subscribers.
Good for him.
Nice. Walking with the Walrus. What's the live stuff? Beach ASMR. Beach with the Walrus. Coco in the Morno. I don't know what any of this is.
Maybe look. It's like.
So he's doing like IRL streaming?
See something. Going over to check out the Messi game. It's pretty good. Balls did it? Oh, Balls did it? That's hilarious. Well, happy birthday to Citizen M.
Yes, absolutely. Happy birthday to that
Sid.
giant piece of shit, Citizen M. No, a hobo took Corey's phone while he was still in line for Kill Tony.
That could have happened.
It's almost like you had an alcoholic and a pothead that are not morning people and are still sleeping, says Mr. Approachable. Oh, that could be it, too. Carlos,
Wait a minute. I'm both of those things. I'm here.
Carlos, you're just a dedicated soul. Carlos Cameo says Dave25 kept harassing the show when they were on Twitch. May have literally had over 1,000 accounts. That's the backstory.
In a nutshell.
Corey flew to Florida for a visit. Oh, he's visiting his mom. Okay.
Well, good for him.
That makes sense. All right, let's do this Chad Kate Meany thing.
So Chad and Kate.
Chad Zumock and Kate Meany meet up in New York City during Kevin Brennan's Super Bowl event in AC. Now, I've been theorizing for a while that our buddy Chad Zumock and Kate Meany have been kind of making eyes at each other.
Seems like it.
Yeah. And that there's been flirting and the potential for maybe something to grow there, in my opinion. So let's see if the two of them meeting up face-to-face in Atlantic City, if some of those stares over a Zoom call equate to little, maybe a touch on the hip.
See if
maybe
the sparks start a fire.
A hand on a cheek, and then a nice little smoocheroonie. And then whatever Chad does to her. Let's see what happened.
Ladies and gentlemen, I want to give you an introduction to someone who has not been around for a while, but it's both my...
Did John just get back from a funeral? It seems like a very dour presentation.
Yeah.
Want to introduce to you someone...
It's been very important to me.
I don't want to do this because it's very, very sad.
Honor and pleasure to welcome the beautiful and smart Kate Meany to the show. Hey, Kate.
I mean, take it easy on the smart, but okay.
What up, baby? I'm back.
He called her smart, and she started going, what up, baby? Wow.
Wow, way to disprove him right out the jump.
Way to really step all over Stuttering John's dick. But look how happy John is to have a pretty girl on his stream.
I mean, she's not ugly, but pretty.
She's
like
mid, little above mid, slightly above mid.
I mean, no offense, John. Don't you have enough of like a, or at least used to have enough of like a rep or something that you don't really, that you could aim a little higher?
Right. Here's my thing. Like, she's 24 and her tits sag too much. That's weird to me. Like, April's got some nice high and tights. And, like, April's a little bit older than Kate Meany. So, Kate's, I don't know. Those tits might have bad days ahead.
They might be just natural hangdowns.
Maybe they're just hangers. I don't know.
I'm back, baby.
So it brings you back into the Dabbleverse.
You, since we've rekindled our friendship.
Well, I don't know what I'm allowed to say. So,
John, can I go ahead and answer that question for you? She's an attention whore who can't stay away from anything for too long.
Right. Just like she can't have people air the stuff she does online.
Right.
She keeps going back online to do the things she doesn't want anyone to see.
Here's the Kate Meany flowchart. Say something utterly fucking retarded. Get shit on for it. Ask everyone to stop and take it down. Leave the internet.
Return to the
Miss the internet. Come back, say some old stupid shit. Start it over again.
What did I tell you? Whisper.
Well, something about the comic strip.
Oh, yeah, let's not get into it.
Oh.
Okay, how about...
No, you're not allowed to do that.
You don't
You're not
come
allowed
on and be like, hey, we talked about a thing, but it's hush-hush.
Talk to each other before the show and then figure out what the no-go areas are. John, you were on the Howard Stern show. You haven't learned how to prepare a guest?
You haven't learned how to get the goods? Like, no offense, she doesn't want to talk about it. Maybe we should.
Let me tell you something. The minute you're on the air and you guys have a story and you go, we shouldn't talk about it, now it's all your audience wants to hear.
Right.
We don't give a shit about anything else you're saying. We're all just typing in the chat, what's the thing you don't want to talk about?
What's this comic strip bullshit?
Yeah. Did it have anything to do with a penis in a butthole?
The fact that you saw Chad, nobody could stomach the Zumick.
Oh, yeah.
On Monday night, I believe.
He's a good guy.
I brought a posse alongside me so I wouldn't have
You
to
usually keep it on your body. Oh, a posse. I'm sorry.
hang out with him alone.
Really?
Oh, you fuck. No, fuck you. That's a dirty little bitch move.
You flirted with this guy. You told him that that fucking Alex Stein finger popped you.
Yeah.
And now, like, I didn't want to be alone with him. Oh, go fuck yourself.
That's a really shitty,
he
like...
didn't come here looking for you, tits.
That's a really shitty, like, I'm trying to score points on a stream kind of thing. Oh, that's really shitty. I brought friends so I didn't have to be alone with them. Oh.
And what, and then he blocks you, correct?
He unfollowed me.
And why? Like, what happened? So,
oh my
so
God.
Because everyone in this universe is fucking 9 years old, and that's a big deal. That's what happened.
He stopped following me. He won't like my tweets.
Ugh.
You show up with what? 2 guy friends or 2 girlfriends?
Yeah, 2 guys came with me. Guys
As they
who
do.
I think are homosexuals. So I just want the world to know I had no sexual relations with those men.
Nobody was asking. You're the one who always... This is the thing. She always volunteers shit and then gets mad when people start talking about it. Oh, she's frustrating and vapid.
So you just brought them to protect you from Chad.
Ugh.
Well, to alleviate the pain of spending time with him.
Go fuck yourself.
Wow.
You sat on a phone with him for 4 hours, and now to alleviate the pain of spending time with him. Here's a great way you could alleviate that pain. Don't go see him, you stupid cunt.
I really don't like her. I mean, Chad's not a good guy. I mean, all jokes aside,
Chad's been a douche to us.
Chad's been an absolute piece of shit. But at the same time,
this is bitch behavior.
That's a really bitch, cowardly chicken shit thing to do. To go and, air laundry like that.
Now, you saw his stand-up, correct?
I did see his stand-up.
No, saw it. Did you saw it?
On a scale of 1 to 10, how was it?
4.5.
Now you're being nice.
Yeah, who the fuck are you, by the way?
Can I hear your set?
Yeah.
You know you're being nice now.
It's a butt queef.
He's very unhappy with me.
Why is he unhappy with you?
Because she's a bitch.
Because I would not have sexual relations with him.
Oh, that's a very Kate Meany thing to say. Oh, the reason he doesn't like me is because I wouldn't have sex with him. You've been making eyes at this guy. You've been on the phone with him, telling him all kinds of intimate details about yourself. Stands a reason he might think you're interested.
And I don't think, personally, this is my number one thing. And I actually had to do this with my sister now. When women start telling me stuff where it's like, all of a sudden, this guy's a horrible guy. All of a sudden, my husband of however many years, it turns out he's also very physical and violent, but I never told anybody all this time.
Right.
I have trouble with all of that. So this, all of a sudden, like, I didn't want anyone to see me alone with him, and he's upset that I wouldn't have sex with him. Go fuck yourself. I don't think he was trying to have sex with you. I don't think he gives 2 shits about you. He's probably he probably stopped following you because he learned you're kind of a vapid whore.
I broke his heart.
Yeah.
Why? He thought he had a chance with you?
Yeah, I think
How
so.
do you know that?
Because
I've been making eyes at him and talking to him on the phone until the sun comes up and just basically leading the guy on forever and ever.
So I've been doing plenty of things to give him plenty of signals.
Yeah.
So surprisingly, as a person who's had plenty of false starts in his life, Chad saw all the signs and responded appropriately.
Right.
Because a girl can always tell. Plus, he's Chad. Like,
yeah, I mean, yeah, that's embarrassing. He's Chad. I mean, he probably goes on streams and talks about all his butt sex adventures. I mean, what a weirdo.
He's living in his own fairy tale down in Tampa. Oh, Chad's here?
Yeah, but I don't want to bring him on if you don't want him.
Bring it on. Bring him on.
Hey, Chad.
What's going on?
Again, this is weird.
Yeah.
People obsess over this to a point. I'm watching the numbers on the count here.
Yeah.
765 people.
This is a problem.
Again, this is a real life Zoom call happening between, again, people who can't decide whether or not they want to date. And
right.
We're all watching it. I feel horrible as a person for this. Society is dying.
Don't troll me.
Kate, why are you lying about me?
Wait, I'm not. Why would you unfollow me?
Because I told you it's not cool.
Why would you talk shit about me on MLC?
I never said anything bad about you.
Yeah, but
on
you didn't
MLC.
answer the lying thing.
MLC.
Yeah, and you also, Kate, you didn't answer the lying part. Why did you lie?
See?
You said that I like attention.
That's not talking shit about you. You sit there and you talk about getting butt fucked, then you cry about it for 2 weeks, then you say you're never doing the internet, then you come back to the internet, then you say something fucking stupid about your butthole or your vagina, and then you swear off the internet, and then you come back to the internet. You fucking love attention. This is not a matter of opinion. That's not Chad talking shit. That is an observable fact. Sorry.
No, it's just you don't. Why would you say that about me? Oh, because you're not on. You're not on with Stuttering John right now, putting your cleavage out there to get as many follows as possible.
It's only because he's sexy.
Is that bad?
You said it in a negative tone of voice.
Yeah, you're doing it today on John's show. You're trying to get attention to yourself.
Yes.
The situation.
Well, wait, Chad.
You know what? No, Chad, good for you. Fuck, I like that he's looking this chick right in the eyes and go, no, you're just
doing
this
it right
for attention.
now.
Yeah, good.
I asked. We've been talking.
Yeah.
Purely platonically, having a lot of laughs. And then she said, hey, do you want me to come on today?
Yes, that's called a attention whore.
I love how John goes, we were talking very platonically. Don't worry, John. Nobody thought you guys were sexting.
Oh, and by the way, I'm sure she doesn't tell anybody about how she has to bring a posse to protect her from you.
Right.
Talked for how long now, Kate? This has been going on for a while, right? I mean,
It's been going on for a while.
yeah, but obviously she tells me about Trevor. It's not anything nefarious. I mean, she tells me she's going out on a date with Trevor. It's something I'm not.
Why is she talking to these weird middle-aged men about what
who she's dating?
Why the fuck are you talking to Chad about hand jobs? Why are you talking to John about some guy you're dating? And John, have some fucking dignity. Why are you letting this 24-year-old sit there and tell you about her dating life while you just simp and go, Are you that lonely?
She's literally trolling for dumbass dudes to make drama out of.
Yes.
So she's getting guys that really want to fuck me that she can bitch about.
Exactly.
Hitting on her, Chad. But apparently you wanted to hit on her on Monday night, correct?
No, we were fine. And you said you showed up with Kate. You came by yourself, and Jim Stansel and those guys were already there. So you act like you brought all these people because you were scared of me.
No, I wasn't scared of you.
You said you were scared.
That. I was never. But
say that.
You said you were scared of hanging out with him alone. You did say that.
We watched you do it.
We watched you say that.
Nothing but nice to you. Dude, you would call me 18 times a day.
I know, until you blocked me.
I never blocked you. I just unfollowed you on Twitter.
Hold on, I'm getting a little jealous, Chad. Kate.
Oh no. Oh no, is my hot, questionably aged piece of ass calling another guy 18 times a day?
I'm trying to simp for her. Why are you simping for her harder than I'm simping for her? Why do you...
Kate, you're not sending him all the titty shots you send to me, right?
Aaron, we don't want you in the Dabbleverse. Fucking thank Christ. Is this what you guys want? Have it all day long.
Hey, who was better on the phone, me or Chad?
Oh,
John.
God.
Thank you.
It's not.
Just wanted to make sure.
Oh, and
It's
so when
not
you were
the
saying I
size
was
of the
your
phone,
best
it's how
friend,
you
that was all
use it.
bullshit.
Hey, guys. Hey, 50-year-old dudes. She's a college-age chick. They're all full of shit. Come on, you easily playable goons. Look at these two. Come on, boys. I'm, 15 years younger than you guys are? Learn the game. She's playing your asses. She's got 2 dad-like figures because she ain't got one anymore. She's got 2 dad-like figures who will sit there and listen to anything she'll say because you guys want to stare at her tits. Chad called into this thing mad, and he's already smiling and flirting again. She's not that good at this, you guys. You shouldn't be this easy to trick.
This is insulting for me. Like, people are sitting there like, oh man, you've been single for so long. That's sad. That's pathetic. No, actually, I think that's empowering. I've decided that a woman doesn't have the right to make me decide who I am. I'm going to be who I am, and if a woman works with that, cool. But at the same rate, these guys are giving up everything they are at the drop of a hat because, oh, she's nice and she's pretty. And she talked to me for 3 hours while I twirled my hair.
God.
Look at me in the middle right here.
John, she would say I was her best friend.
You told Chad that he was your best friend?
I never said that.
Guys, you are gay.
We are now
This is
watching
gay.
He Said, She Said being mediated by Stuttering John.
Jesus.
Multiple lies. John, she's lying. She's lying multiple
Okay.
times.
This
She
is
knows
like
she's lying.
court. Okay, Kate, swear on your mother's life that you didn't say that Chad was your best friend.
Yeah, your mother's
I won't
life.
swear on my mother's life. I'll swear on my father's, though.
Yeah,
Your dad's
because I don't
already-
give a shit about him.
Yeah, he's already dead.
See,
Because he's already dead.
There's that laugh again.
Yeah.
You know what? Honestly, thank God Kevin Meaney's dead so he doesn't have to see this. You know who's glad he's dead right now? Kevin Meaney.
Gets me every time. Stop laughing.
You guys are the worst. This is
Again.
hard to watch.
760 people thought this was worth watching.
Yeah, those are the weirdest people of all this. But like John sitting there, like his flirting is so uncomfortable to watch and his negging is so uncomfortable to watch.
It makes me feel like I'm hanging out with my dad. And I
Yeah.
don't know if any of you guys have ever had this. I had it a lot in my life. My dad thought he could flirt.
Yeah.
Thought he had game.
Right.
And he was schlubby and fat, and he really didn't. And you had to watch people awkwardly just kind of be like, and he's like, yeah, I got it. And you're like, no,
Yeah.
you don't.
At least Chad is going, hey, she used to call me your best friend. At least he's ratting her out and shit.
Yeah.
Chad, what was your issue with me when we hung out?
you wanted to go to a strip club, and I was like, I got to go to the airport at 6 a.m. And she was looking for
Well, then go to the fucking strip club until 6 a.m.
She was looking for what?
Probably coke.
cocaine. I'm like, that's
No,
not
I
my
wasn't,
thing.
Chad.
Yeah, you
come
did.
on.
You lying.
No, I wasn't. You're
Bring on
lying. You're
Stancil.
just trying.
Bring
no,
on
we don't
Stancil.
need to do that. We don't need to do that.
Yeah, because he'll validate
You
Chad.
shouldn't be looking for cocaine in strange places.
Especially
There's
with-
no guarantee that you're going to get anything good.
Like, no offense, I'm not trying to bag on Chad with this, but Chad is kind of like an unknown person to you. You've seen him on the internet.
Yeah.
But the idea that you would hang out with him or maybe go do some illicit drugs, again, seems weird.
Speaks to your judgment a little bit.
Well,
Okay,
you're
that's
lying.
unnecessary.
You're lying. I'm telling the truth, and you
You're
know that.
literally just trying to paint me in a negative light.
No.
Yes, you are.
No, now you're upset because I told something that wasn't supposed to be told.
Yep.
Well, then why did you say it, Chad? I mean, she obviously
Then why would you say that?
Because you were looking for coke. You asked Stancil.
I love
Chad.
Chad's really good in this one.
Because you were looking for coke. I love this weird, like, just answering questions.
Yes.
Innocently. It's hilarious.
Can you get some cocaine?
Have you ever done
First of
cocaine,
all-
Chad?
No.
You've never done coke?
No. I've never smoked
Hey,
weed.
cool. He's a virgin, John. He's a virgin, and
Are you a virgin, Chad?
No.
you have to
Hey,
open your mouth and paint me out to be a slut.
I thought I never.
I mean,
The person holding the brush is you.
I've got to be honest with you, Kate. I've listened to you talk before. You kind of do that to yourself. No offense.
Said that.
Yeah, but the things that you said
That's how you're thinking in your
was
head.
Yeah, Kate's
like-
not a slut. I'm a slut, but Kate is not a slut.
Ah, John's flirting. Look at that. John's a slut. Hey, he'll throw dick anywhere, right, Kate? Hey, am I your best phone friend? Oh,
You ever considered taking a little wrinkled sausage?
Oh, this is hard to watch.
Chad has no opportunities to be a slut.
Oh, okay. Yeah, Kate.
Hey, Ku Brennan, my hubby's terrified of you and Levy. Don't hurt him.
Haku.
John, I appreciate you having me, but I can't. Kate's just, she's full of shit. I gotta go.
You know what? Good. I like that. He's not going to play that fucking game. These people are so gross and so shitty that they make Chad look good. I'm not on this redemption arc because I think Chad's become a good person. I think he's become moderately less shitty than he used to be.
Right.
And that's enough to pass all of these dipshits.
And in the weirdest way, while becoming less of a douche, amazingly entertaining.
Yes, very entertaining.
Oh, come on.
What? Come on, Chad.
Holy shit.
Oh, my God. My, oh, my.
Wow.
Mr. Sensitive.
Oh, yeah, get that hair out of the way so we can see the tits. Remember to put your channel link up there.
Let's see. Oh, did you bring guys and did you not bring guys? He claims you didn't bring guys.
No, there were two guys down at the stand that went out with us.
Oh, but you didn't.
So you didn't bring two guys with you like you said you did. There were two guys there.
Yeah.
Bring them.
Well, yeah. Well, I was like, come with us. Come with us.
They were already there.
I see. So
I said, like, why don't you come with us?
So you went alone and then you met them.
So, John.
And then
Yeah,
you said,
she lied.
Right.
Chad was right and she lied.
Look at those eyeballs. Holy shit.
Don't leave me alone with this guy.
Yeah, I was like, because I was going to go home. So.
Yeah, because.
And where did you end up going?
We went to a bar, and then we went to another bar, and he's claiming that I was on the hunt for blow.
I don't believe that.
Oh, no, not at all. You're the grandpa whose kid ends up, they end up digging up bodies out of his crawl space. You're like, my youngster would never do that. Oh,
right.
man.
So you were on the hunt for blow. He just made this up out of nowhere?
She's terrible, man.
Do you guys not realize how bad it looks for you when you start bagging on him for being a virgin because he doesn't smoke weed or do coke? When you're like, he's like, you wanted to find coke. You're making that up. Yeah, he just pulled it out of his ass because he doesn't do drugs, so he thought that's what you wanted.
Red Fox Mad says, awesome old Radio Days show today. The Steel Toe Morning Show wins again. Have a wonderful day, everyone.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. And thank you to everybody who made today's show awesome. It was great. Goodbye, Unite Cloud. They are done. Farewell. Piss off. Great to see you rot in hell. I love it. It's great. And tomorrow morning at 6 a.m., Steel Toe will be alive and Unite Cloud will be dead. Johnny, you're going to be on at 2 o'clock today. Just Kidding LLC on YouTube, Twitch, and Rumble. Be sure to tune in to Johnny at 2 o'clock. Thank you very much, sir.
You're very welcome, my house.
We will talk to you guys tonight at 7 o'clock Central.